You know, this morning's been a real up and down for me. I didn't get much sleep, but I woke up energized. Um, my beautiful partner is away, has to travel for a little bit, which, unfortunate. However, that does also mean that I can get more done around the house, you know? Like you enter that meditative state of well, if I get everything done, then the next person to observe the house gets to appreciate how much it's improved. Pillow fort, exactly. All right? So I get to washing the sheets, and then I remember as I enter the shower that the apartment has dog shit water heating, and you can't run a hot cycle while showering. So every 10 seconds, the water shifted between hot and cold. And that was cool, but I mean, it woke me up, I guess. I woke up, I did some dishes. I sat down at the computer and I realized, holy shit, my C drive is almost full. I've got like 100 gigabytes left, you know? I gotta sync some of my fucking what do you call them? Stream VODs. I gotta sync my stream VODs because right now they're just sitting on my hard drive, but I need them in Dropbox only so the editors can use them. And so I said, like, let me just sync like a year, like 1 terabyte of VODs, and then I do some more chores. I come back, I get ready to start stream. I realize my computer is running incredibly slowly, and I forget what I just told it to do. So I spend 20 minutes looking through my computer to try to figure out why the fuck it's running so slowly before I remember that it's currently syncing 1 terabyte of files with Dropbox. So I have to pause that. No, it's been a real up and down. And this is a testament to how far we've come, okay? They shall not control us. 1 year ago, if I had woken up with this bad of a headache, I would not be streaming right now. But we pulled through, boyos. We pulled through. You know what else has been working? You know what else has been working that they don't want you to know about? Retinol. I've always had stretch marks by my hips because I got fat for a while, and by my crotch because my huge penis. And the retinol has been like fading them away. It's crazy. They've been there for like 15 years. You gave birth? I gave birth to a beautiful community. Okay. And you fat motherfuckers took up a lot of room on the way out. What's retinol? I don't know. It's something people talk about on the in the skincare forums. You apply it. Make sure you wear sunscreen if you're applying it to your exposed bits during the daytime. But I'm just putting it on my hips. Retinol, niacinamide, glycolic acid. Just the basics. But it's been working. Yeah, apply it at night. Does it work for dark scars? Yeah. Do you ever get super deep and painful ingrown hairs or zits in the stretch marks in your hips? On my hips? No, I don't even have any like hair on my hips. You know? That's all what do they call what's the name of the little hips? Or not the little hips. The little hairs that everyone has everywhere? You know? It's the what do they call Priscilla? Or is that the name of a Dark Souls boss? Cilia? Peach fuzz? Yeah, but peach fuzz isn't the proper term. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. I think you're thinking of cilia, but that's about microbial hairs used for locomotion. Okay, I don't mean that. That seems like a different thing. Cilia is like in a cellular. Okay. Different thing. Vellus hair. Okay, you're just making up new words now. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. What's this Reddit post? Theory, it's not the Fortress arc anymore, and it hasn't been for almost 2 years. God damn, we're catching up to that? Let's see. Damn it, what, dude, people, I don't understand. The problem with running for long enough as any kind of like a head of an online community, you know, a figure, is that given enough time, everyone just wants to complain. Hold on. It's 2024. Trump is up for re-election. Biden drops out. Let's Kamala run the ticket. It's the most dire news ever. And Vosh grows. He grows an audience that isn't there. Trump is elected, and it's destroying the country like you wouldn't imagine. They watch but don't interact meaningfully with Vosh, the community, because he's just a newscaster. Clickbait titles and thumbnails are ramped up. Views grow, subs grow, no community. It's the pundit arc. It's... People are so... people are so goddamn weird. Well, it is a kind of punditry, to be sure. Yeah, always has been. You literally do PV streams? I don't know. People just like to complain. Why does anyone care? People have been good lately with the game streams, actually, you know? NL also has this problem. Yeah. Well, NL's always had, like, people have always been like, you know, why don't you just play more Isaac? And then he plays Isaac, and they're like, well, play it like you used to. People, there's always going to be people who complain, you know? They weren't there for the Hollow Knight streams, if you know, you know? Yeah. I paused it, the context video, ended the community minded Fortress arc, replaced it with something more nihilistic. Oh my god. That's crazy. TTS stream's the best. Well, yeah, it's just been a while because like we've been playing we played games that you can't really do TTS during, right? You can't do TTS during fucking E33 or Metal Gear Solid. Probably not during Deltarune either, to be honest. Like, what? It's just gonna like. It would just be annoying. It would just be annoying. So, yeah, no, you have to do that over games that don't have a strong audio element, or at least not a strong like vocal element, right? Excuse me. That was such a good post. Good parentheses neg. Is that the Latino belt? Love being a member of the worldwide Latino belt. Yeah. Well, a lot of this is just inarguable, right? Doot. So obviously all of this is Latin, right? But as I've always posited, you know, the Mediterranean is also extremely Latin. Everyone knows the Philippines, Indonesia. Now, some people might complain about India's inclusion, but I do think there's an argument to be made here, right? Why is France in it but not Quebec? You know why. Masaigu. Oh, God, Masaigu, do you live in Quebec? Hell no. Okay. Okay. Sheesh. Wasn't TTS on when you played Metal Gear Rising? Metal Gear Rising is not the same as Metal Gear Solid, okay? These are different genres. Excuse me. Yeah, I saw that shit, Ben. We'll talk about it. You mean like the way of life is similar? Like strong families with poor set? I mean, listen, okay, if you think about it too much, the analogy falls apart, all right? Everybody knows that Italy is spiritually Mexican, and I think you could say the same for, you know, Turkey, Greece. You don't need the word. It's fine. It's fine. Really, it's fine. How is Croatia not Latin, but Thailand is? Honestly, I think that's like a really easy call. What do you mean? Because Croatia is full of like wannabe, you know, like Russian slash Yugoslav revanchist neo-Nazis. Whereas, you know, Thailand, they wear colorful outfits, which is very Mexican. I've never seen proof that Croatia exists. The only proof I've seen that Croatia exists is one, parentheses, one 90 Day in Fiancé episode. And for all I know, they just built the set. They could have just built the set. You know? Why isn't Hawaii Mexican? Too many tourists from this part of the United States. You're wrong. Croatians have far-right people who just want to gas Serbians as revenge. No, but they want to become the Serbians. That's the problem, okay? There's anti-Serbian parentheses pause and anti-Serbian parentheses neg. If you look too deep into the abyss, you too become Serbian, you know? You understand. You get me. Why isn't Greenland Mexican? What the fuck are you talking about? What is this a map of? This is a map of every place on Earth that ICE recruits from. Countries colored in gray cannot join ICE, or you know, like people from those ethnic groups. Hold on, now I'm reading my subreddit, which is always like a dubiously good idea. I think Vosh becoming a parody of himself, and I know I'm not crazy. The above screenshot his most recent content. Some of it I've watched, most of it simply haven't because I like to skim through his recent content. His older content's more by taste. His unforgiving attitude is more emotionally fulfilling to me. I'm not going to LARP off the Vosh's change train because that's dishonest dead horse, but so is Vosh's style of content. What arc is he in? Okay, genuinely, what is people's obsession with arcs, okay? You need to, okay, I need to, like, I need to be clear on this, okay? Like, I need to be abundantly clear on this, okay? Like, so we don't... The arcs thing are and always have been a joke. The bit is that you're treating it like an anime, like Hunter x Hunter, where it's like, oh, which arc, like you complete an arc and then you're on the next one. The joke is that there's an overarching narrative design to the pace. That's not how it, yeah, it's not a One Piece, like that was always a bit, you know? The truth is, I'm just a regular guy who does very little planning for streams. I like what I do. You know, I get up and I come on stream. Sometimes the tone shifts a bit, but I'm just a person, you know? There's not really an arc. There's not actually like a narrative through line, you know? It's not a real thing. The arc that we've always been on is the real life arc. I remember laughing at him parasocial YouTube channels that look like these. I don't think Vosh is dishonest about his politics. You can't tell me this looks like a sincere YouTube channel that isn't just using big, bold, red text to get attention. Man, is it insincere to use big, bold, red text? I mean, dude, listen, okay? The clickbait thumbnails and titles are what get views, okay? I don't I don't care. It's an algorithmic exercise in maximizing view count. It would be stupid of me not to engage it. This is literally just how the job works. What I consider important is that the content in the video is like sincere, you know? Also, that's not what clickbait is. Well, like the original definition of clickbait was when the title and thumbnail are not about what the video is about. Like the title and thumbnail would say something like new skincare technique to completely cure acne, and then the video would be 40 minutes of a girl just talking about like whatever the fuck, and you would watch the whole thing and give her ad revenue, and then like it wouldn't actually give you. That was the original definition. Now clickbait is like sensationalist, which like are the titles sensationalist? I would argue like all titles often are to an extent. They're titles. You have to summarize the information. You know, but like the underlying content, the quality of that is what I care about, right? Like I don't think it's really, I think if anything, the quality's only gone up. I think I've watched my old content, okay? I feel like we've been on a, you know, a positive progression. Remember when those commentary channels I watched when I was 13 looked like these 21? Is Vosh progressing or is he burning out fast and he can content? I'm 20. Man, it's not like how it was when I was a literal teenager. Now I'm 21, all grown up, and I can't help but notice that the things around me that used to feel familiar now feel different. Is everything else changing, or is it explain to me how everything else is getting worse, rather than my perception of the world around me changing? Also, I have everyone's attention. The community's the reason why Vosh's content sucks worse now. Content sucks worse now. The video, the posts aren't even about my content. They're about the titles and thumbnails. We could have a bomb-ass gaming art too. We've been playing games. Sorry. This is what the problem. Okay, this is partly my fault. I'm willing to acknowledge this. The problem with under-engaging with the Reddit is that the only people who are on the Reddit are the old heads who want to complain, not like new people, you know? I can see my analytics. I know I'm doing all right, right? I know people like the content, you know? But those people aren't the ones in the Reddit. The people who are on the Reddit are from back when I engaged with the Reddit, like, directly, and that would have, like, people there, you know, 4 or 5 years ago, and they're going to complain. Well, at least they're chewing him up a little bit. You have to make titles and thumbnails like this to get clicks on modern YouTube. I'm not interested in leftist performative casting, but you literally don't add them something who sometimes gets like triple the views and has over twice the sub count as did. Triple the views? I put out multiple videos a day. What is with you people? We don't need to compare two bad bitches. I like Adam something, but you can't compare a video essay channel to a channel that puts out multiple videos a day. There's multiple videos on multiple channels. It's different types of content. What do you want? Do they even like you? No! They hate me! Oh my God. Oh, also, yeah, what do you mean Adam something doesn't have like sensationalized channels? That's a wild comparison to make. The left created Andrew Tate. Swiss trains go faster by going slower. This thumbnail is just like a Mr. Beast thumbnail. I don't know. I'm being grumpy. I'm being grumpy. The world's worst railway. Is it really the world's worst railway? That seems sensational to me. Adam, something's cool. At least you know you're being grumpy. Everyone wants to do the job, man. Everyone wants to do the job. Listen, okay, if you people would click on videos that just like explain the content of the video, then nobody would be worried about having to have sensationalist YouTube video titles. Unfortunately, that's just not the way the algorithm works. The very aggressive competition for people's attention, you know? And oftentimes, it's not even people who are sub to your channel. What was that video of mine that did super good recently? Was it I mean, it's one of the Epstein ones. Some of these, man, my videos have been doing super good lately. I need to give myself more credit. What the fuck? I don't look at my analytics. That's what I pay editors for. Some of these videos, 1/3 of a million views on like a 20-minute live stream segment. It's fucking awesome, you know? No, the news has been like, it's a very like news heavy. It was all Epstein, the entire right wing. Wait, let me take a look at the analytics for this. It was all Epstein, the whole right wing culture war thing, which I thought was great. You know, I thought it was good. I don't think sensationalist titles are bad in principle. Listen, okay, again, my thought on this is just like, don't be fucking dishonest, right? Which I don't really think is an issue here. You know, the entire sorry, video autoplayed. I think the content here is just fine. Yeah, I stand by it. You know, I think it's good. Wait, let me take a look at the how do I do this? Analytic. There we go. I haven't done this in a while. There's you can see how many of the views in a video are from people who are sub to your channel versus like new viewers, you know? Damn, yet 20% of the views on that video are from new viewers, you know? A lot of the clickbait stuff, it's not about or I should say sensationalist titling. It's not about like, because clickbait, it's technically not clickbait, right? A lot of the titling is about like pulling in new people too, which like, listen, okay? I'm not trying to sound ungrateful. But if you guys watch my content regularly, you probably agree with me on most of my positions already. You don't need me to tell you that Epstein is bad or that we're ruled by a cabal of pedophiles. You probably agree with me on that. What I care most about, like, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with you guys watching. I watch videos from people I know I agree with. I want their perspective, right? But like, in a larger sense, in terms of like who I'd really like to talk to, I'd really like to talk to people who don't necessarily agree with me on anything. And man, the emails that I've been getting lately, not to like harp on it, or because I know sometimes people get like crabby about this. They're like, you know, you're bragging or whatever. You know, okay, I'm like a successful YouTuber. I've been getting a lot of emails from people lately who are like, dog, I didn't agree with you about anything. I started watching you after 2024, or like after 2025, even. Like I started watching you within the past year, and like you really changed my perspective. And that, I mean, the it's, new viewership is and always will be the fuel that keeps like the wheels running on the train, right? That keeps the engine, you know, a moving. So it's important to keep that in mind. I can't imagine where I would be in terms of my content if I was still like, time for me to go on the debate lord show where a guy who looks disinterested is hosting a debate between me and some 4K sub YouTuber, and we're arguing over whether or not like Epstein was actually based. You know, I just the timeline where I didn't attempt to adjust my my engagement is not one I like the idea of being in. You know, you'd probably have some kind of psychosis by now. Yeah, would have. The Epstein drop video. What about that one? The audience in that one. Dog, on the Epstein video that did really well, the one that got nearly 1 million views, 66% new viewers. Isn't that awesome? Look, again, I'm not saying like my joy has to be yours, but like that's a lot of that's like 600,000 independent views. You know, it's like the population of one of the smaller U.S. states watching that video who have never seen my content before. That's I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah, that's the one that did good on Reddit, you know? Which I love. It's, you know, it's nice. Can't be mad. Pulling people over to PV or whatever else. More than the population of Wyoming, I think. Doesn't Wyoming has like 400,000 people? Who has 600? I think like South Dakota has like 600,000. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe my numbers are off there. Um, Montana? Maybe. Oh, Wyoming's 570K? Okay, gotcha. Wyoming has more. Maybe Montana was the state I was thinking about. You know? Either way, yeah. Just I think that sometimes like do you think it's a kind of parasociality? This kind of stuff. I'm not trying to dog specifically on this one person or whatever. Like there are lots of people who are like this. Um but it's like, you know, thinking of me as like a conduit for like a specific kind of entertainment and format when like I mean obviously on one hand this is literally my job and you know I would love to be able to retire, as unlikely as that is in this fucking as if anyone's 401ks are surviving the great happening or whatever. But you know, like I mean, obviously that's part of it. There are editors who get paid because of me, but also, right, more like I guess substantively, it's you know, it's an ongoing process to express myself, and you shouldn't like cynically engage with it as though it's like a performance that was tailored specifically to your interests and always will be. All right, I'm done rambling. I'm done rambling. Sometimes people, they're just very cynical, very, very cynical, you know? No, the people on the Discord, I think, tend to be a little bit more robust. I need to re-continue, or I need to re-engage with that, like, touching up in the Discord and the Reddit stuff. You know, I think you could do a lot of. It's not about purging. It's just about like we should engage more. I would love to read my Reddit more. You know, sometimes the Reddit's really good. You know, it's every once in a while some guy he pulls up his big boy pants and he's like, I'm gonna express this strange feeling of dissatisfaction I've had about a person whose opinions on whom my opinions have changed over the past 6 years. And it's like, thank you for your insight. Can we be like chill? Not everything has to be retrospective. Sometimes you can just engage with the content. How many Discord kittens do you have? I have not posted in a Discord server in a fucking dog's age. I pretty like 90% of my engagement on Discord is I have a friend group with people, none of whom have YouTube channels, and we talk about our cats, which is great. That's all I want. That's all I want. I have like no in community friends, which I mean, thank God. It means like I get a like a outside bubble, you know? See, this is good content. Hell yeah, brother. Well, didn't you know Destiny at one point? No, we've never associated. Yeah, I'm at one point we talk every day. Is that why you're so normal compared to other streamers? You're not huffing each other's farts all day off camera? This could be, this is 100% like a fart sniffing bias on my part, but I think that there's a reason why my favorite streamers in the long run, who are, by the way, Northern Lion and Joseph Anderson, ended up being, like, those are both people whose interpersonal lives are very much like normal. You know what I mean? Like there are streamers who you can tell that they live and breathe the community. They wake up and they're like talking to other streamers on the group chats, and like the whole thing is engagement, and their whole life is like getting caught up in this, you know. And then there are people who for whom like the streaming is a job, and the rest of their life is different. And to be clear, by the way, the rest of my life is not like really interesting, okay? Lately, I've been on a big self-improvement kick, and there is nothing less interesting than a guy trying to get his shit together. That is so fucking boring, okay? Hey, I'm getting into like skincare and fitness. Great. Right? Like fucking not even like self-destruction is always interesting, but like, hey, I can do more pull-ups. Yeah, okay, great, you know. So I'm not pretending it's like crazy interesting out here for me. I'm just saying that like for all of my social engagements when I'm not live are with people who are completely outside of the scene. I think honestly I could do to change that. I don't know if that's in my control. Hello, River. Speaking of people who are out of the scene, or maybe you're not, you know? You're a very popular streamer. You've got like 8,000 people watching you right now, huh? Eh, so handsome. All right, you can go back up to the PC. Continue to clog my fucking GPU. The last GPU I'll ever be able to afford, by the way. My fucking, what, 2080 Ti or something? Like I'll ever be able to buy another GPU, and it's getting clogged with cat hair that's melting and fucking fusing the fans or whatever. Last GPU on Earth. Me like getting the sandbags to entrench my position to defend myself from the NVIDIA goons when they hear I've got a functioning 2080 Ti that only has 8 pounds of cat hair in it. In 2032, they're like storming my house. They're firing mortars. Ugh. Any beard trimming tips? I literally, it just grows like this. It like the hairs curl. I just like the hair's longer here than it is here, and it curls. You know, it's not. It's just genetics. It's not. I don't really do anything. You brush it? I brush my beard, but my beard looks like this without brushing. I brush my beard because, like, sometimes it feels, like, tangled? You have a 3080 Ti? Do I? I don't know what the fuck I have. Okay, I have a 3080 Ti. I believe you. I believe you. I don't know. You have to train it to do that? I'm really sorry, but, like, I have not done... My wife asked how you deal with food in the mustache. What nobody wants you to know, because beard havers don't want to lose aura, is that you are always getting food in your beard and mustache, and the only way around it is either to eat very delicately or just use a napkin after every bite. And that's life. There's no way around it. There's no amount of, like, careful eating that can invalidate it. It's just a fact of, you know. Yeah, the price we pay for beauty. Sometimes, if I'm feeling prissy, I will eat a burger with a fork and knife. I don't give a fuck. I'll look like some kind of, you know, Edwardian lunatic, you know, like a poncy little aristocrat. I don't care. It's, you know, I was just, yeah, eating like a K-pop idol. Giving off big like ED energy a little bit, you know, like tiny little bites of a hamburger that I'm cutting with a fork and knife, and no one's gonna ask me about it because I'm like 6'2", 200 pounds, so I look like I'm fine, but they worry anyway. Um, Erectile dysfunction energy? Yes. Did your facial hair come in stashed first? I don't know how you guys think facial hair works. I'm not going to lie. I have no idea how you feel the process works. It all just kind of grows, you know? All right. We do have some stuff. We're probably gonna. I'm a little out of it because I did wake up with a pretty bad headache. And by the way, just can we get a little round of applause? Because if you've been watching me for a while, speaking of people who like to complain about my content, you would know. Normally, I wake up with a headache, no stream that day. I'm not like that's just that, you know. So we're here in defiance of our, I guess, sort of genetic predisposition to weakness here. With regard to headaches, we're gonna stay strong. We're trying our best. Yes, we're very proud of you. Well, thank you. I just like to hear it from time to time, you know? Thank you. When you're a public figure, the potency of any individual bit of praise gets like diluted. So you need, like, if you get one compliment a day, that's good for you. If you can get 1,000 a day, you need that 1,000 to match the one that you would get otherwise, you know? It's the only way. It has to average out. Hardest job? I know it's the hardest job. You don't have to tell me. I told you that. You wouldn't know that if it wasn't for me. Are you a big YouTuber? How would you know it's the hardest job? You have to know it from me. Maybe other people have told you. What the fuck am I talking about? I guess I must have slept all right, you know? Okay. Bad news. Bad news bears. That's a book? Show? I don't know. It was a movie. Okay. All right. Palantir is coming for Discord. I only skim read this, so I'm not coming in with a ton of information. You know, I'd like to clarify my knowledge on the subject a little bit. Yeah, it's actually pretty nasty, is my understanding. Discord launches teen by default settings globally. Well, what does that mean? Well, it doesn't tell you much from the title because it's deliberately vague so as not to induce alarm. Let's see. Teen by default settings to roll out globally for all Discord users, enhancing age-appropriate protections while maintaining privacy, community, and meaningful connection to the platform. Well, that sounds all right, you know. Okay, wow, that's great. What do you mean by that? Discord is announcing enhanced teen safety features rolling out globally that reinforce its long-standing commitment to creating a safer and more inclusive experience for users over the age of 13. As part of this update, all new and existing users worldwide will have a teen-appropriate experience by default. What does that mean? With updated communication settings, restricted access to age-gated spaces, and content filtering that preserves the privacy and meaningful connections that define Discord. Beginning with a phased global rollout to new and existing users in early March, users may be required to engage in an age verification process to change certain settings or access sensitive content. Okay. This includes age-restricted channels, servers, or commands and select message requests. Nowhere is our safety work more important than when it comes to teen users, which is why we are announcing these updates in time for Safer Internet Day. Didn't know that was a holiday. Rolling out teen by default settings globally builds on Discord's existing safety architecture, giving teens strong protections while allowing verified adults flexibility. Great. Okay, so what does all this actually mean? Privacy-forward age assurance. Age assurance is the foundation of this new experience. It is designed to respect Discord users' privacy and choice. Slept well, still can't talk. Discord users can choose to use facial age estimate, or submit a form of identification to its vendor partners, with more options coming in the future. So just immediate read on this. You can give Discord like a perfect 3D blender model of your cock, balls, and asshole, or you can give them your social security card. Additionally, Discord will implement its age interference model, a new system that runs in the background to help determine whether an account belongs to an adult without always requiring users to verify their age. So you can either give them the aforementioned cock and balls 3D model / social security number, or they run a constant background like key logging some kind of like surveillance software on your computer to determine how old you are somehow. So if you're out there making like 6-7 jokes, I guess like you could be 18, it wouldn't even matter. Still want an age-gated internet? Yes, through the government. Not through a bunch of private companies individually asking me to Xerox my asshole so they can see how many rings there are in the tree and determine my age. Yes, to an anonymous government ID to directly confirm age, not fucking Palantir in every website. Jesus Christ. Some users may be asked to use multiple methods if more info is needed to assign an age group. Jesus Christ. Key privacy protections of Discord's age assurance approach include on-device processing, video selfies. For facial age estimation, never leave a user's device. Guys, how many times have corporations been found out to be lying about this? Oh yeah, the verification data we're using, that gets deleted instantly. It never leaves your device. How many times? Literally every time they're lying about this. Literally, like, every fucking time, with no exceptions, they're lying about this. Yes, it's all sent directly to a man in India. One man, the same man, every time. Quick deletion. Identity documents submitted to our vendor partners. By the way, vendor partners. So this is a third-party system they're using. Are deleted quickly, in most cases immediately after age confirmation. So it's not just like the ID stuff on your computer. It's not just going to Discord or your computer. It's also going to a third party or multiple third-party vendors. Yeah, what is this? Deleted quickly. How quickly is quickly? In most cases, immediately after age confirmation. What the fuck do you mean in most cases? Straightforward verification. In most cases, users complete the process once and their Discord experience adapts to their verified age group. Users may be asked to use multiple methods only when more ID is needed to assign an age group. Private status. A user's age verification status cannot be seen by other users. Oh, but like the private corporations that you're vendoring them to? After completing a chosen method, users will receive confirmation via a direct message from Discord's official account. A user's assigned age group can be viewed at any time in My Account settings. Users can always go to My Account settings to appeal their assigned age group by retrying the process. Discord prompts users to age assure only within Discord currently done. Listen, okay? This is insane. Okay, on multiple levels. For one, all of this shit's going to Palantir. Don't get it twisted. It's, or I guess, do get it twisted. Do or don't. I don't, whichever is applicable. It's going to Palantir, okay? For two, this is ineffective. Here's something everyone needs to understand and accept. All social media, by default, is 18 plus. There is no way to run a social media platform with private messages that does not contain within it the ability to expose people to adult-only content. It is unavoidable. Anything that involves peer-to-peer interactions through DMs or even just like Discord spaces, there is no way around it, okay? Maybe TMI. I remember like playing StarCraft Brood War back in like the year 2000, and people would play siege tank tower defense maps where the mini map would, as you completed more of the waves of enemies, the mini map would get revealed to reveal like a fucking 64 by 64 pixel nude image of a lady or whatever. Like the lowest res pinup art you could imagine. Fuck yeah, brother. Yeah. There's no fucking way around this, okay? If humans are engaging with humans, there's always this potential, okay? This is the idea that this is going to protect anyone. It's not. There is a reason why spaces like Club Penguin or whatever, like those are very heavily moderated and more importantly, exclusively made for kids, you know? Not to say you couldn't, you know, harass a kid over Club Penguin or whatever, but like that it was relatively like a safe space for kids. That's what Roblox should be. But of course they don't want to do that because that would cost them money. Roblox should be that. Roblox should be like explicitly for kids. By which I mean like you can't even chat to each other basically. Like you communicate via like Hearthstone text prompts like thank you. Hello. And just that. essentially. You can like for like 1 Robux, you can buy like 100 pre-recorded voice lines. Heal me, well met. You know, like that, just like and that help me, yeah, and that's it. Like that, like unironically, yeah, that would be great. Like that would like actually make it a safe space for kids. You know. Roblox currently makes a ton of money off groomers, though. Yeah, and presumably so does Discord via like gifted nitros. So what are you gonna do? Corporations already have all of our info. How much does Discord doing this actually change? Well, no, that's the thing. They don't. Like what they're describing. Okay, like again, this is the tech they're describing. A 3D facial scan verification via video for children to confirm their age, or invisible surveillance software that they run while you're using Discord that determines your age based on something. What information are they pulling from your computer use, that could meaningfully determine what your age is? Insane. Absolutely insane. The invisible software runs regardless, you don't get to choose. Christ. This is the same software that's been used to enforce the UK porn ban, by the way. I have said this many times. I will continue to say this. The global shift towards surveillance is being advanced by an unholy trifecta of Palantir-like corporations that are using AI to amass data and parse through it, governments that think democracy is on its way out and they know that control over the population via like permanent surveillance and AI Palantir bullshit is the only way to like maintain social order in a world where people aren't hopeful about the future. And 3, far-right activist groups who are providing the social push, you know? And it's happening everywhere. Look at like Amy Klobuchar, ostensibly a Democrat, a liberal, right? Pushing for the removal of Section 230 here in the United States. Is there anything you can do as an individual against this? No. Starting in early March, all new and existing Discord users globally will be assigned new default settings that support age-appropriate experiences while keeping privacy front and center. Content filters. Discord users will need to be age-assured as adults in order to unblur sensitive content or turn off the setting. Age-gated spaces. Only users who are age-assured as adults will be able to access age-restricted channels, service, and app commands. Message request inbox. Direct messages from people a user may not know are routed to a separate inbox by default, and access to modify the setting is limited to age-assured adults. Friend request alerts. People will receive warning prompts for friend requests from users they may not know. Stage restrictions. Only age-assured adults may speak on stage in servers. Oh, look, they're mentioning it right here. Last year, Discord successfully launched a teen by default experience in the UK and Australia. And this global rollout builds on that approach to deliver consistent, age-appropriate protections worldwide. Yay. Introducing the Discord Teen Council? The Teen Council will consist of 10 to 12 teens and will help ensure Discord understands, not assumes, what teens need. Okay. Sure. Interested teens aged 13 to 17 can apply to participate in the Teen Council at the link here. Okay. Well, that's cool. Yeah, so I don't know. Deep state, whatever. They want to scrape as much data as possible. Discord's IPO is coming up, right? Oh, here was a message from Discord where they're talking about how a bunch of back in October 9th last year, approximately 70,000 users may have had their government ID photos exposed, which our vendor used to review age-related appeals. That's interesting. So people's age verification information that was submitted to a third party ended up getting leaked. Like it wasn't deleted immediately. That's This was not a breach of Discord, but rather a breach of a third-party service provider, 5CA, that we use to support our customer service efforts. Like kind of like the third-party vendor you're going to be using for your future fucking appeals. Ah! Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's yeah. I guarantee you the reason that they're rolling this out alongside their IPO is because they know that a huge amount of the investment in their company will be people who like Discord as a scraper of user data. Much in the same way that like a bunch of other websites are only profitable because they scrape data and sell it to advertisers. People will invest in Discord not because it's a social media platform where you can buy Nitro or whatever, but because they understand that the purpose of this program is to scrape data and sell it to governments or private companies that can use it to surveil you. So yeah, I don't know. It's pretty bad. Like, it's like really, really bad. And because this is Discord, which is not really treated like a major social media platform, even though it is, nobody's going to talk about this. Guarantee you. Nobody, you know, in the like broader media space, like it's not going to get taken seriously. The same as if something like this was rolled out for Twitter. You know, a lot of people use Discord. Any alternative services we can switch to? Yeah, fucking IRC channels. I don't know. Well, good luck, Benjamin. I don't really it seems like this is kind of a abandoned ship thing for Discord. Like the idea of Discord like literally permanently running quiet software to track your age is insane to me. Like, what are they doing? What is it? Key logging? What is it like? Like seriously, what the fuck does that mean? Just observing your behavior while you have Discord open? What the fuck are you talking about? Message scanning, something it does already? Yeah, but it implied that it would be doing message scanning, not just on Discord. It would be message scanning other shit you say, which is, like, again, insane to think about. There are laws against collecting children's data. Yeah, but they're not enforced. Like, I get, like, literally fucking hundreds of millions of children all around the world use these websites and their data gets scraped. Like, I guarantee it's just like the only reason it's not enforced is because it's borderline unenforceable. Like, how on earth could you do that, you know? I don't think they said that at all. What I just described? I mean, maybe I'm misinterpreting it. They're being deliberately vague here, but additionally, Discord will implement its age inference model, a new system that runs in the background to help determine whether an account belongs to an adult without always requiring users to verify their age. What the fuck does that mean? Like, it's a program that runs in the background that just... It's not like Discord is incapable of picking up info on your computer that isn't within the app of Discord. Like, you can't... programs can do that. Runs in the background? Whatever. We all know what this means. Really, really grim. Nasty business. Speaking of nasty, stinky. No, she hated that. I wish I could find some like supplementary YouTube videos talking about this, but unfortunately, um, I can't, because again, this isn't really being treated like a serious, you know, serious thing. Verge article? Well, that's something. FERPA and COPPA are very heavily enforced when a complaint is made and confirmed. Yeah, but like that isn't how the law should work, right? if it's against the law for a corporation to do something, and the only way to get recourse is to file a complaint yourself, but also the processes are so opaque and like invisible and difficult and abstract, like in practice, what that means is 1 in a million times the law is violated, people are going to do something with it, you know? Unfortunately, the majority of people have just adopted the why do I care if I'm being surveilled? I'm not doing anything wrong mindset when it comes to the internet. Yeah, yeah. But it's like yeah. I mean, that's kind of how it's always been, right? Um, where's this being implemented? Discord. Are they doing this because of pedo shit? No, this will do nothing to protect children. No, like countries. This is just across the board and across the board with Discord. More info from the Discord safety director. It looks like this is just yeah, no, this is just a summary of the post on the company Discord. It's not really anything novel. I hope the EU cracks down on this. I mean, the EU is also pushing for their own kind of internet AI surveillance. Like the UK isn't part of the EU, of course. Neither is Australia, but there is a synchronicity there. There's a parallel there. Is there anything that can be done to stop it? I don't know. It's Discord's doing a change. What are you gonna do? Longer post? Oh, that link doesn't work for me, Benjamin. It's okay. It's all good in the hood. Vosh program that runs in the background doesn't mean a literal software program installed on your computer. They just mean they're taking heuristics in the back that will identify whether or not you're adult. Like a data model that looks at years active in Discord. Yeah, but you don't know that. Like you can't assume charitability here, right? We already know for a fact that in violation of the law, these are listening to us all the time. If your phone isn't entirely off, it is listening to you. Like, again, I remember just a couple of years ago, you guys called me a conspiracy theorist for saying this because you can talk about buying new chairs around your phone for a while, and then suddenly you start getting like Amazon adverts for buying chairs. Like, people call me a conspiracy theorist. Now there are lawsuits out there about how Apple is doing exactly that. So like you can never assume charitability on this. That conclusively isn't true. It conclusively is, and it's like you're delusional. I'm sorry, like I don't know you well enough to assume like what kind of mental illness is driving you to ignore reality. You can look it up. Like it's just a acknowledged fact of the world. It's literally happening. Why wouldn't they? They're evil, man. They're all evil. You can't. We have to move past like the reflexive assumption that the people in charge of running the world know or want what's good for us. By and large, they're stupid and evil, and they show it to us every day in very, very obvious, open, transparent ways. Like we can't afford to keep ignoring it. Can you chill the fuck out? Ooh, she's got the you see she's tweaking. She's running up and down. Class action Android lawsuit. You get $100. Why? Android device users claimed Google allowed passive data transfers without their knowledge or consent. Yeah, everyone gets $100. Yes, yeah, whatever. Are you more favorable towards free and open source software now? When have I ever been anti-free and open source? Was that a position I've taken in the past? Did I have an argument with chat where I was like, no, I love proprietary software. I love corporations having full control over everything they produce. I mean, I like it, you know, free and open source software. Is this another Linux pitch? How would installing Linux change Discord? All right, you people. All right. Okay. Vosh always talks shit about Linux. No, I don't. I talk shit about Linux users, which is different. That's different. That's a different thing. Did I drink all my coffee? Fuck, I did. That sucks. Linux lets you run Discord in its own environment where it can't spy on you. That doesn't really fix the broader problem here. Like, that's not going to solve the bajillion people having their data harvested by Palantir. It's still asking for your tip color. That's true. That's true. Grim stuff. Dude, she is losing her shit. Let me make sure she's not, like, doing something crazy. 1 second. Can I help you? I cannot, in fact, help her. She is beyond help. You people. What do you mean by you people? I mean it in the most offensive way possible. 1 second. Is it, if it wasn't for gaming, I would assume you're a Mac kind of dude? That's completely true, yeah. Because like there's a bunch of tech reasons that to not like Macintosh computers, but Windows computers are like dog shit and feel like garbo to use. Just filled to the brim with bloatware, and they're weird, and it's the enshittification thing. And Mac just has not gotten enshittified anywhere near as quickly as Windows. There's just like a bunch of compatibility issues, and the programs don't work, and so on and so forth.
Landslide supermajority in a snap election called by Prime Minister Sanai Takaichi. The scale of the victory marks an astonishing turnaround after years of difficulty for the LDP, and a significant mandate for Takaichi, with big implications for spending, constitutional revision, and more. In this video, we're going to explain how Japan got here.
Destiny compared Windows 11 to sleeping in your bed while a guy keeps trying to shove his dick in your ass. Yeah, that's pretty fair. That's pretty true. Yeah, that's pretty fair. That's pretty true. It's only getting worse, too. I still can't believe that everyone's just, like, accepted the fact that search bars no longer work, you know? That's just something I guess we all collectively... Like, I know this is crazy. Google and the Windows search bar both used to work. You would type in them, and in the Windows search bar, it would instantly bring up every file and program with that name. And with Google, you would Google something, and it would just be, like, pretty much immediately what you're looking for, you know? You can get it to work if you change an account setting. No, I've changed that account setting. I know what you're referring to. It still doesn't work right. It does not work right still. I remember how it used to work.
The election results and what they mean for the future. Never miss an episode and always feel in the loop by subscribing and ringing the bell.
Yeah.
You'd be forgiven if all this talk about 4 leadership elections for the ruling LDP, giving you a sense of just how politically tumultuous this period has been. So, it's worth going back to explain how we got here, before diving into Sunday's results. It was under Fumio Kishida that the LDP's problems really started to emerge. Already facing voter frustration about the rising cost of living and scrutiny over the party's connections with the controversial Unification Church, in November 2023, a slush fund scandal involving the misuse of campaign funds by factions of the LDP erupted, driving up disapproval of Takeichi's majority to make life much easier. As such, Takeichi deliberately framed the election in almost presidential terms, saying it was a vote on who will lead the country, and saying she will resign if she doesn't secure a majority. Essentially, she hoped her own personal popularity could pull up the LDP's support. Opposition parties had to scramble to prepare themselves for a looming snap election, which resulted in some dramatic changes in the party landscape. Most notably, the largest opposition party,
and again, what was the turnout for this? 23%? This is kind of hand in hand with the Discord thing, you know? Not just because Japan is like that, right? But also because I really think that the push for mass surveillance is being done in large part because people no longer believe in democracy. Like, how do you keep people calm and complacent in an environment where nobody is being pitched the idea that the purpose of government is to make the world a better place? Like when people admit the liberal project doesn't work anymore. Like, we could make the world a better place if we were willing to do anything about income inequality, but we're not, so it won't. So what's the point of elections? Well, there's not much. There's not much of a point. The UK is speedrunning this, but Japan's also a big contender for the big nothing ever happens singularity, right? Where it doesn't really matter who wins because everyone basically represents the same thing. Estimated voter turnout was 55%. I looked it up. It said 23%. I'm wildly off. Is there like a asterisk here? Hold on. Japan election turnout. Oh, yeah. Wow. 56%. Okay. No, my apologies. I looked that up last stream. It said 23%. Maybe it's the difference between like eligible voting population versus total citizens or something. I don't know why I got that number so off. Japan is the future of the West. Yeah, well, it has been for a while, at least in this respect.
Constitutional Democratic Party joined forces with Komeito, the LDP's former partner, to form a new party called the Centrist Reform Alliance, or CRA, putting itself forward, unsurprisingly, as a centrist reformist force, and hoping to boost its chances at the election. So, what happened in the campaign? Well, as we said, it was a very Takeichi-focused campaign by the LDP, with news reports of Sanai mania affirming Takeichi's personal popularity.
Better things aren't possible. Isn't that kind of the pitch Democrats have been running with for a while? Like, Democrats run on incredibly minor improvements to the status quo, and a lot of their time is spent lecturing their voters like, nah, things can't really get better than this. Don't be unrealistic, you know? Like, that's like, unironically, that's a big... I think even a lot of liberals agree this is a problem with Democrat messaging. Democrats concede before the negotiations even begin. They're always quick to admit what they can't do. They don't even like pretend to be able to change things for the better. You know, it goes beyond just incrementalism. Incrementalism sometimes is the right approach. There are like policy reforms where you do want to like incrementally adjust things, you know? But they don't even really make that case, I think. A lot of what Mamdani has advocated for is incrementalist in nature, by the way. It's not innately bad. It goes beyond that. Yeah, but in Japan, that won a majority. That's true. And that's like the whole Japanese people are cattle thing, right? Like, at least in America, people still dream of a political candidate who pitches real change. But in Japan, people are like, more grass, yummy.
Like her former mentor Shinzo Abe, she wants to pursue a looser and more aggressive fiscal policy, with greater spending, the prospect of which spooked investors and sparked a sell-off of Japanese bonds in January. The campaign has seen voters overwhelmingly focus on economic issues like inflation and living costs. The LDP wants to scrap the 8% consumption tax on food and drink for 2 years to relieve the cost of living and tighten rules on foreign acquisition of property, aiming to win back support from conservative voters. The CRA also wants to scrap the consumption tax, has proposed setting up a sovereign wealth fund, and wants more political reforms to more strictly regulate political donations.
What is the Japanese voting demographic like? Is it just all old people? It's a lot of old people, and it's a lot of very complacent people. The Japanese people are very complacent. It's kind of like a bit of a stereotype, but it's also true. In the same way that Americans tend to be kind of loud, boisterous, and I wouldn't say forward-thinking is the wrong word. Eager? Well, I don't know. Americans like to pitch their rhetoric forward, usually. Even if the Democrats don't, like liberal voters tend to. People like a big reach. People like a big, yeah, like a bullish sentiment, you know? That would be like, Americans like to settle into that. You could call it chauvinistic for sure, 100%. But I think that the Japanese people have, like, they've basically been under single party rule since World War II. And I think that a lot of them don't think the government can do really much more than manage what already exists. They don't really have these big narratives about how people in the past and people in the future have and will, like by force of will, change the future of the country. American political education is informed heavily by people like George Washington, Abraham Lincoln, both Roosevelts, you know, these like big men who by virtue of their will and their political drive, like they reached forward and they seized the future and brought it, you know, together. It's a narrative thing, but like we do like that narrative. I don't really think they have that in Japan. I think that for the most part, they think of like the post-World War II governance as a kind of like it's a matter of like competent managerial technocracy. Does that make sense? Like they're more interested in like, well, okay, we have a thing going on here. Let's just make sure everything gets, you know, everything gets like managed properly.
And boost parliamentary oversight. Takaichi's hawkish foreign and security posture has seen her already fall out with China over her comments on supporting Taiwan, and the LDP wants to scrap certain rules limiting defence exports. Its coalition partner Ishin wants to open the door to nuclear sharing with the United States, which would mean a change of Japan's long-held non-nuclear policy. So, with that out the way, let's dive into the results. Takaichi's gamble paid off massively. The LDP not only regained its majority, but managed to secure a 2/3 supermajority.
Do you think there's a lesson here about how maybe the Japanese people really, really want more personability in their leadership? Like, it's not even about Takaichi necessarily. It's more like they just want a person with a presence and a personality stepping forward and like saying, I am the leader, I will do the thing. Like, it's not even really about her. It's just the fact she was the only one running as a celebrity.
Winning 316 out of 465 seats, an increase of more than 100. That's the most seats ever won by any party in Japan's electoral history. Coalition partner Ishin stayed relatively stable on 36 seats.
Hold on, this has nothing on the heavenly mandate of the imperial family, but okay. Since World War II, the highest majority, all right?
While it was a disaster for the hastily assembled CRA, which utterly failed to capture public attention and lost way more than half its seats, falling to just 49. The LDP supermajority means that the government has enough lower house seats to override and pass legislation rejected by the upper house, where the government lacks a majority, so governing becomes a whole lot easier. A supermajority also means the LDP could kickstart amending Japan's post-war constitution, although amendments also require 2/3 support in the upper house and endorsement by voters in a referendum. For context, Takaichi has signalled that she wants to start parliamentary debate on revising Article 9 of Japan's pacifist constitution to explicitly recognise the self-defence forces, Japan's de facto military. The result represents a huge personal mandate for Takaichi and a remarkable comeback for the LDP after a few years of decline. Rather than entering a post-LDP era, the long dominance of the party that has ruled Japan almost uninterrupted since 1955 has instead been renewed. The landslide victory will bolster her plans to pursue aggressive government spending in a bid to spur growth. This prospect has boosted the stock market, but rattled the bond markets, which may turn
Wow, how surprising.
out to be her biggest constraint, and may put further downwards pressure on the yen. On the international stage, Takaichi gets on.
She really can't afford to push down the bond market too much, too, because the Japanese government is still floating so much debt. Like, the only reason they've been able to sustain the amount of debt the Japanese government holds is because of relatively low interest rates and, like, high GDP. If the, you know, if the more of the market, more of the money gets, like, siphoned up into the stock market and there's less circulating and interest rates go up, it's going to be really, really bad.
Well with Trump, who gave her his complete and total endorsement ahead of the election. However, diplomatic tensions with China look set to continue, or worsen, as Beijing won't be pleased at the prospect of a more nationalistic Japanese leader that wants to strengthen the military and revise the constitution.
I mean, there's nothing Japan can do to China. China is, like, without question, the regional superpower. There's nothing the Japanese can do to the JDF that would make them competitive with the Chinese military.
Now, this is a big story, and amongst every other big story happening right now, you might feel powerless in the current climate. The problems feel
Gotcha. Okay. I appreciate this video, you know. China can stick up for themselves. They can more than stick up for themselves, man. I was in Tokyo for like 6 days, and I gotta say, like, no one in Tokyo likes these racist-ass LDP and the Sensieto party. They're racist as fuck. I mean, fucking half of Japan lives in Tokyo, right? So I don't know. They're out there somewhere. So, like, old people voting or whatever. Could be more of a Ruroid thing. Actually, come to think of it, hold on. Japan lower house elections map. I want to see. Do we get, like, the Ruroid effect as well? I'm seeing a map for 2024. Wait, what about a map for this election? Not seeing it. This? Is this for 2026? Okay, it is. Okay. Yes. I sure do know enough about Japanese geography to understand this. All I'm seeing is the LDP's overwhelming victory. You wait and play Shogun 2? Vosh doesn't know where Tokyo is? Well, you can infer where Tokyo is because it's going to be the area that has the tiniest districts. I mean, obviously it's this right here, but it's got to be this, where my mouse is circling, because all these districts are tiny, right? That's Osaka? Is Tokyo over here? Ah, damn. So this is it then. Yes? Okay, there. Did my best. Well, it does... I mean, honestly, it kind of looks like they did really well even in the big cities. Less so in Osaka. I guess Osaka likes this party more? These? Osaka's the other party? Okay, well. Aren't all these parties conservative anyway? Yeah, I think so. Haven't you visited Tokyo once? Why would me visiting Tokyo mean that I could distinguish the metropolitan area on a map? What do you think? Do you think I recognize it from flying over? Tokyo means Eastern capital? Buddy, it's Japan. It's all East. Quit being dumb. People playing Shogun Total War and getting mad at me for not knowing which imperial capital. Maybe I'm like a pre-Shogun revanchist, and I think Osaka should still be the capital, huh? Have you considered that? Fuck you. Maybe I don't think the shogunate should have had the ability to switch to a military. That would be Kyoto. Oh, never mind. I'm getting out shoguned. I'm getting shoguned so hard right now. Dumbass piece of shit. This motherfucker. Soon we will all be Japan. Actually, Japan is the better version of what we're going to end up being, because we're going to have Japan's debt, and we're going to have Japan's like political alienation and permacentrism and nothing ever happens posting. But we won't have their cool commodities markets, and we won't have their walkable cities, and we you know, I like it, we'll have like a worse version of what they have, basically. Worse interest rates, that's for sure. At least for now. Isn't Japan's debt mostly internal? Well, so is ours. Sorry. Are you going to learn Japanese and move to Japan like PewDiePie? No, I really don't think so. World Population Review, USA is #1 education in the world. What the fuck are you talking about? Close that. Close this. Where are you planning to move when things go tits up? Don't worry about it. For all you know, I'm in Xinjiang already. Live updates. Ghislaine Maxwell avoids answering questions in House deposition. Makes sense. Trump admin's changes to the Consumer Finance Protection Bureau cost Americans $19 billion, a new report says. Yep. Money basically stolen from you guys. Very cool. Breaking down the symbolism in Bad Bunny's Super Bowl halftime show. You know, unfortunately, there's just a lot of stuff I can't talk about with regard to the Super Bowl because of Content ID. You know, like showing even a tiny bit of it would get like an insta DMC, like even the tiniest amount. So I can't engage with it much. You know, I saw it. It was cute. You can show pictures. Yeah, but the pictures don't really show. I mean, for one, God bless the Seattle Seahawks and their divinely ordained victory over the devilish, pedophilic New England Patriots. You know, Seahawks are of course woke coded because they're from Seattle. And the New England Patriots are owned by a billionaire MAGA guy, and they're the team that the MAGAts were in favor of. So we won, obviously. Woke is back, etc. Very good. Did you and Katie rig it? Yes. Katie Wilson and I personally went over to the Seahawks training room and injected all of them with boatloads of roids before they went over and played the game. Yeah. Yeah. Most viewed halftime show? Yes! Huge victory there. Big victory for woke. Incredible that Kendrick Lamar and Bad Bunny have both managed to top Michael Jackson. I mean, you know, I'm not a big music guy, but everyone knows how big MJ was and is, right? It's not like people don't know who he is now, you know. Insane, by the way. Like, MJ was able to get these numbers even when the population of the United States was lower and nobody had smartphones, right? Like, this factors in, you know, people have modern ways of watching, but back then, when 133 million people tuned into Michael Jackson, that was just like every guy in the United States, basically. That was just every person, you know? Insane, really. But yeah, no, top the numbers. Go Bad Bunny. I really like. I love American, like Pan-American nationalism, reframed in the way Bad Bunny did. You know, like all American tour, and then he lists every country in the Americas. I love that. I'm sure you guys know this already. Maybe some of you guys are Americans or don't, but like nobody in Latin America calls America America except for Americans. Only Americans call America America. You know. Anyone south of the border, when they say America, they're referring in some way or another to like the continents of America or the countries within those continents. Yeah, they say Los Estados Unidos, you know, the United States. Only we call it America. And they hate it when we do it. Yeah, I mean, it is also the name of the continents. We are a little bit arrogant. It's fair. It's fair. But the whole world says America when talking about the US. Well, the whole world, parentheses, except for the Americas. They don't like that. Canadians call us Americans. Okay, well, they don't count. They're not real. They're not Latin. They're like French or British or something. No one knows exactly what Canadians are. Your woke theory was proven true. Seahawks roster is way bluer. Their roster? Yeah? Oh, man. Dude, look at these. I don't like to go over athletes because I don't like to go after them. I know they already have like a really tough job. I do think you have to be a gigantic pussy to not say what your political preferences are in the year of our Lord 2026. You know, this Super Bowl was a fucking disaster for MAGA, by the way. For one, they all pretended that they hated it and weren't going to watch it. But then we see videos where in the White House, they're watching the Super Bowl halftime show. Trump tweeted about it, said it was absolutely terrible, one of the worst ever. Most views ever, but, you know, what are you going to do? Affront to the... It makes no sense, is an affront to the greatness of America and doesn't represent our standards of success, creativity, or excellence. Nobody understands a word this guy is saying, and the dancing is disgusting, especially for young children that are watching all throughout the USA. Very Trumpian of him, very Epstein of him to say that the grown women shaking their butts is disgusting, and then to talk about young children, you know? This show is just a slap in the face to our country, which is setting new standards and records every single day. Like I said the other day, guys, nothing pisses MAGA off more than the knowledge that they have no cultural power. They had it for 5 minutes, they blew it instantly. Now all they can really do with their complaining is remind everyone how out of the loop they are, which means that optically, they're getting the worst of both worlds. They have no cultural dominance, but they have complete political dominance, meaning that they do unpopular things, but don't have the ability to affirm their perceived popularity through media circles, you know? My favorite example of them utterly failing to control the culture was when they pre-recorded the TPUSA halftime show in Atlanta, had a bunch of people paid to be there and clap, and then they view-botted the YouTube stream. So what you're about to see, we're watching XQC reacting to this because it's incredibly funny. What you're about to see is the live stream chat of a 4 million view stream. I want you to think about that, okay? That chat over there in the bottom left corner of my private website has at most maybe 2,000 people in it. In YouTube chat right now, together, maybe 8,000. I'm give or taking. We're ballparking it. We're estimating, okay? So this chat right here, top right, 40... Wait, not 40. That's ridiculous. 4 million. I misspoke. 4 million. That's a lot of people.
Yo, is the chat frozen? I don't get it. Live chat, it's not loading it.
I just want to catch my fish.
I'm muting it because TPUSA, they would copyright strike. They would DMCA. Look at this. The chat's not broken. There's just no one there. It's completely dead. There, XQC posted. See that? XQC cow, hello? It's not subscribers only. It's not you must have followed for 10 minutes or whatever. It's 4 million. 4 million. Yeah, people are just so preoccupied with how much they're enjoying the music. Incredible stuff, really. Phenomenal. Did they play We Are Charlie Kirk? I don't think so. Which, I mean, you'd think that would be like the hit, you know? That would be like the real follow-through. I mean, the TPUSA concert got 14K views despite having 4 million live viewers. So this is without the view bot? Or like after the VOD completed? Yeah, there you go. So my guess is that this probably had around like 5,000 or 6,000 concurrent viewers. Basically none. Nobody was watching this. All the people who said they were going to watch it and ignore the Super Bowl halftime show, watched the Super Bowl halftime show. Legitimately. Like all of those MAGA accounts that were like, everyone's ignoring Bad Bunny. Everyone's opening up their phone to watch the TPUSA halftime show. They themselves were watching the Super Bowl halftime show. It's such a weak, it's such a like the purpose of this half-ass sycophantry is that you're reminding everyone how little cultural power you have. And what's worse, Charlie Kirk never even showed up. At the TPUSA Super Bowl halftime show, he never even showed up. Honestly, given how she is, I'm surprised that Erica Kirk didn't show up riding his casket, you know? Like a bucking bronco. I mean, they had kind of like a hick theme to the whole thing. Who played at it? It was all like like Kid Rock. Yeah, Kid Rock and country, I guess. Oh, they paid some people to fake playing a classic. Kid Rock show was pre-taped. He was out of sync. I don't want to play because this is an audio thing, so I can't play it without like flagging DMCA. But if you go look up a clip of Kid Rock playing, it's lip synced really badly, like multiple words off from the audio. Really, really, really bad. And then they had the two. Again, I can't show this without without flagging myself for DMCA. But they had these two people do like classical music performance, a string duet or whatever, and the movements they're making with their bows like do not correspond to the noise that's coming out at all. I can't like show it because it's a copyright thing. You can watch for like a second. I don't know if anyone. You know what I mean? Like they're just moving it. They're not actually playing the music. It's like really off. You can tell like the way they're moving. It doesn't even. It's like really off, right? Like even I can see it. And again, I don't know anything. Their audience didn't know any difference. I'm just the point of this is like overwhelming woke victory, I guess. I don't know. It's crazy to me that even with all of the money in the world, they can't buy culture. If it's kind of like hope pilled in a little bit, you know? Like even no matter how much control they have over the government, they are utterly incapable of holding control over. They have so much money at their disposal, so much money, and they literally cannot buy being cool. They just can't. They have the opportunity to show people what being cool looks like to them, and it's nothing. Not to poop in the parade, the VOD says 20 million now. Yeah. The VOD for their live stream video, the one where XQC's chat wasn't moving at all. It's very, very, very easy to buy those bots. And there's no explanation for those numbers besides that. The idea that somehow that was authentic is I mean, it's a joke, you know? It is really funny though. Dude, look at this, okay? Look at the views the Turning Point USA channel gets. Keep in mind, this is a channel with 6.5 million subscribers. Charlie Kirk on abortion, responsibility, and human life. 5 days ago, 14K views. 17K views. It's all like Charlie Kirk in memoriam posts, by the way. All of them. That's all they have. Make Heaven Crowded Tour 2026 with Erica Kirk, less than 100,000 views, okay? Yeah, he's still posting. And then, yes, 20 million on our TPUSA All-American Halftime Show. Yes. Yeah, come on. Let's take a look at the comments. 20 million views. There must be a lot of conservatives down here. The only thing more powerful than hate is love. That's from Bad Bunny. Where was We Are Charlie Kirk? This country's so separated. We have two different halftime shows going on. God help us. We live in a South Park episode. They got you fighting a culture war to stop you from fighting a class war. God bless all the Americas. That's Bad Bunny posting. These songs sound like they're from a Ford commercial. I don't think 20 million Republican voting based MAGA patriots watch this video. I know I'm overbearing with this point. Like it's obvious, you know, but just insanely pathetic that they would bot their own view show. I guess it makes sense because if you think about it, it was an unwinnable prospect from the beginning, right? Like there was no version of the TPUSA Super Bowl halftime show that wouldn't look pathetic next to the actual Super Bowl halftime show. You know? There was just no way this ended up looking good. It was also timed poorly. Kid Rock was still singing when the game came back on. Really? That's really funny. Well, overwhelming woke victory. Bad Bunny's show sets record while TPUSA's quotes show flops. Something like that. Type shit. Kid Rock backlash erupts as I Like 'Em underage lyric resurfaces before Super Bowl. What? Why is the San Francisco Chronicle asking me to press and hold a button for 20 seconds to prove that I'm a human and not a bot? I guess it's San Francisco. A lot of like AI stuff going on there. Please try again. I'm losing my patience. Nope. I'm not doing it a third time. Jesus Christ. He's just a pedophile? Kid Rock? Yes. A conservative? No, he's not a pedophile because he's a conservative. He literally has a song lyric where he says that he thinks that it's mandatory to have sex with children. Yeah. Some say it's statutory, I say it's mandatory. That's literally a lyric from his song. It's not, yeah, it's pretty straightforward. It's not really much analysis to be done there, I'm afraid. It's just kind of like, yep. It's crazy how they're all like that. Is it true the Super Bowl ads were all AI, weight loss drugs, cryptocurrency, and gambling? Yeah, because that's the literal entire economy right now. Yeah, of course. It takes a lot of money to run a Super Bowl ad, and all the money is in AI, weight loss drugs, cryptocurrency, and gambling. So what else? Like, where else would you... Not true. Some of them were movie trailers. Oh, movie trailers. But for what kinds of movies, you know? Mike Tyson calling everyone fat. That's so true, Mike Tyson. Is there like an ad breakdown? All 54 ranked according to USA Today ad meter. Oh, well, thank you, USA Today. Am I allowed to watch these? Are these content ID? They're literally advertisements. Aren't I doing them a favor by watching them? The ads were so boring this year. Yeah, I didn't see the ads until after the fact, but my understanding is that the vibes were not very good. What's at the bottom? Oh yeah, I saw this one. The AI robot vodka ad. This one looks like garbage, dude. I saw this with the sound off. Jesus, it's so unpleasant. Cost $5 to make. Oh yeah, everyone hated the Coinbase one. It was a karaoke bit. Everyone was singing along and having a good time. And then they put it was, and then it was a fucking Coinbase ad. This took like $5 to make. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm on Roe, 34 pounds down on GLP-1s. Healthier on Roe. Supported on Roe. FDA approved GLP-1 options. Now
is this a Super Bowl ad? This just feels like a regular daytime TV ad, you know? This like fucking, how is this a Super Bowl ad? These used to be a big thing.
in a pill. Weight loss expertise I trust. I'm moving better on Row. I'm feeling better on Row.
Also, how much money do you think they had to offer Serena Williams for this? Because this is like insanely low bar for her, you know?
I'm Serena Williams. This is me on Row.
Jesus. Her husband's an investor? Ugh. Mr. Beast.
I just put $1 million inside this vault. And one of you, yes, you watching, will literally win it all. You'll just have to solve a series of puzzles, some playing in front of your eyes right now. But it won't be easy. Good news, you'll have Slackbot, the powerful new AI from Salesforce
God.
to help you decipher the puzzle. Like this thing. Is it a clue? I don't know. The first one to Slack me that hidden code will become a millionaire, so enjoy the game, then go win $1 million!
Why did the grenade not go off? What was the point of tossing a grenade into a crowd of soldier dudes if nothing happened after that?
I don't know.
Like it's smoke or a flashbang?
The first one to Slack me that hidden
What was
code will become a millionaire, so enjoy the game, then go win $1 million!
it's a clue? It still could have blown up.
The way you see it,
AI.
the way you describe it to
AI.
a friend. Expression as natural as thinking. Let it out.
AI. Low-K, it feels like all ads now are low effort. I mean, for the most part, making a good ad campaign takes a lot of effort and creativity, and there is a push towards, like, there's a, you know, race to the bottom here. Now that AI tech bros are offering themselves as the cheap alternative to real artists and real, like, creative design processes, they're going to be getting a lot more ad space just because everyone's like, oh, you can really do it for only $10,000 or whatever? What happened to the great American advertising culture? I think they made a show about that.
As we'll learn today, the more precise.
It's like vibes.
This is a Super Bowl commercial? This would cost like $2,000 to make. Running this app, the Super Bowl, would have cost orders of magnitude more than making it.
Big news, America! Wegovy now comes in a pill.
So adults with obesity can lose weight and keep it off, along with diet and
Phenomenal.
exercise.
Yes, thank you, DJ Khaled. Be honest, if there was a pill that made other helpful things possible, you'd take it.
If there was a pill that could help me parallel park,
Why the fuck would you advertise a weight loss drug with DJ Khaled?
I'd take it.
If there was a pill to make me a pro wrestler, I'd take it. Say Uncle Khaled. Uncle Khaled.
If there was a pill that helped me rescue more kittens, I'd take it.
Gracias, long-arm lady.
If there was a pill that made people stop being so judgy about how to lose weight.
Maybe we don't need a pill for everything, but for managing weight, there's Wegovy, the first and only GLP-1 pill for weight loss.
Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or a feeling in your neck, severe stomach problems. Call your prescriber if you experience vision change.
The fucking small text disclaimer at the end takes up half the length of this 90-second video.
Or heart hydration, which may
be pill.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Meta, play my Beast Mode playlist.
Okay, this is right out the shot.
Hey, Meta, is it okay to eat mud?
Where you shall go!
Guy advocating for Palantir AI sunglasses that are always tracking you and can be used to film other people at their lowest moments, or like, if, you know, undress them in front of your eyes. How do we advertise this? I know. It can play a playlist. Play music. Damn, man, that's crazy. I didn't have a way to do that before. Can I even, like, what? How do we sell to people that we need to make AI such an indispensable part of their lives? They need to have a fucking accessory permanently attached to their face to access it. Play my playlist and can I eat mud?
Can I get a six-pack quickly?
Perfect. That is a clear and achievable goal. But confidence isn't just built in the gym. Try Step Boost Max, the insoles that add 1 vertical inch of height and help short kings stand tall. Use code HEIGhtMaxing10 for big discounts.
I don't know. I thought that was kind of cute. Am I wrong? This is making fun of ad integration and AI. Like, I know they're advertising another AI program, but I don't know. I thought that was kind of good. It's like making fun of it. I don't know. Yeah, making fun of OpenAI. Oh, here's OpenAI. Stop trying to get me copyrighted. Whoa. Dude, look at all this cool stuff you can do in the real world that has nothing to do with AI. Chess, robotics. I don't know. I feel like, logically, if you're watching this, the takeaway should be, oh, I don't need AI. All the cool stuff that I liked in this video was just stuff that you do normally. I don't know. Like, what's the fucking pitch? That Anthropic ad made Sam Altman melt down on Twitter. We can never, ever, ever get rid of Twitter because it is the place we go to be reminded that the oligarchs that control our world are very stupid and very insecure. Holy shit. Oh my God. Why would he post this? First, the good part of the Anthropic ads, they're funny and I laughed, but I wonder why Anthropic would go for something so clearly honest. Dude, why would you... Why... You can't even take a bit of ribbing from a competitor? This is what... Can you imagine if the CEO of fucking Toyota had a Twitter meltdown because there was like a competitive car ad from a different... Like, and they were like, like ribbing the Toyota a little bit? Jesus Christ. I guess it's on brand for Anthropic doublespeak to use a deceptive ad to critique theoretical deceptive ads that aren't real, but a Super Bowl ad is not where I would expect it. Jesus Christ. Comms advice. Never respond to playful humor with an essay. Thank you, Nikita Beer. Very good, very good. Oh yeah, he works at Twitter. Me having a meltdown on Twitter when head of product of Twitter shows up to say, dude, you're posting cringe right now. Literally, like the admin from on high descending from his fucking cloud throne. Dude, you're embarrassing yourself. Calm down. Oh, part 2 of this? They made a 2-parter to this one? I guess it said part 1 before. That makes sense.
Hey,
That's cool. That's great. DraftKings! Here's our gambling.
Nobody gets the thrill of being live more than us.
So DraftKings trusted us to do this ad
live from the Super Bowl in Santa Clara.
Tonight, live bet the game on DraftKings to score your share of $5 million in prizes. There's so many live options to bet on, like
Seattle or New England, next TD.
So bet on all the twists and turns, because when you're live, anything can happen.
Great Super Bowl ad. What the fuck?
To Best Buds. Taste Buds. Whoa, you're juicy and mega
I'm sold.
now? We gotta show the world the new you. Work it, gummy. Ooh, crunchy couture. How delicious.
I'm sold. I fucking love nerd. I love the nerd gummy clusters. With the nerds that are around the gummy core. That shit is so fucking good. Absolutely. Him and hers, rich people live longer. This looks creepy.
Rich people live longer. All that money doesn't just buy more stuff. It buys more time. The wealth gap is a health gap. The rich have health care that comes to them. Custom formulated peptides, specialists on call, and preventative care before they need it. They get the best of everything. So why don't you? Now you can.
You know what's nice, by the way? For the most part, this isn't actually true. For the most part, in the long run, the best thing that you can do to make yourself healthier is just engage in light physical activity 3 to 5 times a week, and make sure to do your like basic macros and micros, and just do like the basic, like make sure your sleep schedule's fine or whatever. Don't stay super stressed as best as you can. Try to have like a chill mindset, even if work is getting to you. If you can do that, you probably are going to end up having a longer lifespan than a lot of very wealthy people, as long as you don't have any genetic pre-markers for really negative conditions. Obviously, there's like a limit to this, and this is where the wealthy people exceed. If you get cancer or some rare genetic condition or whatever else, that is the like, obviously having money really helps there. I'm just saying, you know, we do have a lot of control here. We do have a lot of control here. Hims is a sketchy online compounding pharmacy. Cool. I don't know anything about this.
Hims and Hers. Diagnostic testing for a complete snapshot of your health. Weight loss treatments that can be microdosed to fit your goals. Menopause and testosterone hormones to keep you...
Yeah, you really don't need this stuff to have a long, healthy lifespan. It's usually, like, your lifespan in the long run is usually not that complicated. If you eat right, do some basic exercise, and can regulate your hormones through regular sleep and, like, some relaxation, you'll be okay, you know, for the most part. This is kind of just selling the same thing to poor people. I mean, I don't like the idea, and pardon me for sounding like a hippy-dippy type or whatever, I don't like the narrative that health is having an incredibly, like, advanced, curated blend of drugs to take. It's like how basic skincare is great, but most skincare is trash. Like 99% of what people do is not worth it. You need like 3 or 4 basic things, and the rest of it is weird. Like some nutritional awareness is good, you know, like make sure you're getting your macros, your micros. But the people who are going insane with the like keto diet, here's my breakfast every morning, it's exactly 200 calories of like lettuce leaves, aioli, some almonds, and everything's perfect. Like I'm getting the peptides, and here's my creatine dose. But like past a point, you have diminishing returns basically. So, you know. You get me. No matter how much the deep state tells you otherwise, just remember that every single one of us can get, you know, pretty healthy. You just gotta walk around a little bit. Not saying there's not variance. I'm just saying, you know, gotta focus on what you can do. Creatine is good though. Yeah, creatine's good. I don't like the idea that you too could be happy and healthy if only you had access to a cocktail of drugs. I don't like that.
Feeling great and early cancer detection through a simple blood test. The same science, the same access, no connections required. Now,
where can I buy your supplements? I sell bathwater in 1 deciliter doses. It's only $129.99.
Betting on the right guy with Fanatic Sportsbook, explained by
Gambling.
Kendall Jenner.
Haven't you heard? The internet says I'm cursed. Any basketball player who dates me kind of gets bad luck. While the world's been talking...
Trying to expand the gambling market, which is like overwhelmingly men over to women.
...about it. I've been betting on it.
How do you think I afford all of this? Modeling?
But today, it's time to bet on something new. Football players with Fanatic Sportsbook. Let's get that ring, boys.
Cool. Squarespace.
Please.
What was she just trying to make the same domain on different laptops over and over, and every time it didn't go through? Wait, I don't what does this have to do with Squarespace? Was she just like it's like maybe this laptop will allow me to make emmastone.com? I don't understand the relationship between the product and the advertisement. Oh, and then it's a still image at the end. Okay, well, all right. You can buy domains in Squarespace. I know that. I know that. I just don't think that. I know that. Thank you.
Moan in this decade and do the other thing. That challenge is one that we're willing to accept. One we are unwilling to postpone. 2, 1. All engines on. Liftoff. We have a liftoff.
Okay. Just to follow them on social media? Like Cadillac's Formula One? I mean, that's like a normal advertisement. I just like, what am I supposed to do? You know? I can't buy that car. I couldn't afford that car. They're a new team this year? Okay, I mean, whatever. It's inoffensive, you know?
With millions of listings on apartments.com
and homes.com.
you're going to find virtually any place you can live.
It'll be quicker to list the places you can't, like
The tarmac and the bakery, the business end of a driving range. So far.
in a decommissioned Soviet space station.
In the Mariana Trench.
I need to pee.
Or in the path of a haboob.
What's a haboob?
That.
But otherwise,
If you can live in it, you're going to find it on...
I think this is cute. I can't be mad at this. I can't be mad at this. I don't know. I think it's cute. Whatever. It's inoffensive. It's the ad relates to the product, and it's cute. It's well shot. You know. I don't know. I can't be mad at this. I don't know. It's an ad.
Life. If we're not living it,
And I do like Jeff
what are
Goldblum.
we doing here?
All right. That sounds like music to me. This has got to be so janky for you guys. Like, yeah, I'm just like, it might seem like I'm ADHD skipping around. I really am just trying to avoid getting copyright claimed. There's not much I can do about that. I'm sorry.
In a world where people may miss a warning signal from their body, one woman, okay, 2 women are spreading the word.
People with high blood pressure or type 2 diabetes.
Like my mom and you, Chica.
Our kidneys could be sending out an SOS.
About increased risk like heart attack.
Again, like, I have such mixed feelings on this because on one hand, like, obviously I believe Medicare for all, everyone should have healthcare, blah, blah, blah. But like, I also do worry about widespread hypochondria or like people getting over-informed on some kinds of medicine, because there is like another side to this too, right? Like unironically, a lot of your health outcomes in the long run are affected by your stress levels. If you're always freaking out about every perceived medical problem that you have, that actually does make it worse, like meaningfully makes it worse. I don't know. I feel like for the most part, most people's health is either fine or could be corrected with changes to their lifestyle. But people are resistant to lifestyle changes, and doctors are resistant to pushing them because they're literally incentivized to push drugs, right? Partly because of pharmaceutical companies and partly because people will take drugs, but they might not like go outside and get a walk every other day. So we're in this weird balance, I guess, where it's like, if you have a real condition that can't be fixed by like adjusting your lifestyle, then yeah, of course, I want you to get all the help you need. But on the other hand, I kind of don't want people to get super fixated on superficial solutions to problems that could be fixed pretty easily with lifestyle changes. You know what I mean? That's always what I've said about Ozempic. Like, I do not give a fuck if you lose weight through Ozempic or through like liposuction or whatever else. If you want to, cool, I guess. The problem is that in the long run, the reason being fat is bad for you isn't just because of the weight on your body. It's also because of the lifestyle choices that contributed to you getting fat in the first place. So like, if you lose weight by exercising and adjusting your diet, you're probably developing better long-term habits. Whereas if you lose weight by having Ozempic artificially deflate your appetite, like, have you adjusted your eating habits or your exercise habits in the same way? It's not a moral judgment. It's more like, you know, you, in order to really get the benefit from that, you know, it's good to put the work in. I'm fat and I've been exercising daily for 3 years. That's great. Exercise is great, whether you're fat or not. You really cannot tell that much about a person's health by looking at them. Obviously, past a certain point, being fat is a net detriment, like pretty much no matter what. Like if a person weighs like 350 pounds at 5'8", like yeah, they obviously weigh way the fuck too much. They're putting a lot of strain on their heart and their joints and stuff. But there's a pretty wide range of like people being chubby or even fat where they can actually be pretty healthy because their internals are good, and their internals are good because they exercise frequently. So yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of variance. I think people shouldn't overthink this stuff sometimes, because if they do, they might make it worse.
Or stroke.
Don't miss the signal. Ask your doctor about a simple urine test called UACR. And
like, there's nothing wrong with this, you know, just thinking about it. Would you have a problem with somebody Ozempicing then locking a health afterwards? It's not about whether or not I have a problem with it. I mean, if you want to be healthy, you have to lock in on health. That's life, right? Oh, this is what everyone was talking about.
My sister's name was Denise. She died of obesity at 25. She had a heart attack. I was so fat and nasty. I would eat anything. I was like 345 pounds. A quart of ice cream.
Damn, we just talked about this.
Every hour. I had so much self-hate when I was like that. I just wanted to kill myself. We're the most powerful country in the world, and we have the most obese, fudgy people. Something has to be done about processed food in this country.
Well, that's retarded. So what? This is like an RFK Jr. thing? Maha Center? Yeah, this is a government thing. So a government paid ad, basically. Pretty dumb. The processed food distinction is so stupid. I don't want to get in this argument with Chad again. Also, like, yeah, if you're eating a quart of ice cream every hour, probably don't do that. Like, do you think the problem with eating a quart of ice cream every hour is that the ice cream is processed? Like that's the issue? Like, oh, that quart of ice... No, don't. That quart of ice cream is processed. Ice cream is literally just cream and sugar. Like, it's actually real. Like, ice cream is relatively natural. It requires very little processing. You can get the cream like pretty straight from a cow, and you can get sugar pretty straight from the plant. Then you just have to churn it. Like, is the processing the problem there, or is it the fact that you're having a quart of fat every hour? What's with those milk ads from the DHS? Well, I think most people say, and I think they're correct, that initially the DHS wanted to put out ads advertising raw milk because it's based in red pill or whatever. But then they got pointed out. It got pointed out to them by legal that would be insane, and that would open them up to a bunch of lawsuits because raw milk is literally not safe to drink without pasteurization. So they just changed it into whole milk, as though anyone in America had a problem with whole milk, you know? They had Riley Gaines with a milk mustache. Is this another government paid ad? Is this one about how little girls only need $1 or something? That speech from Trump?
The one who dies with the most toys wins.
50 million Americans can't be wrong because winning is more fun.
Your smile is brighter than snow.
Look at this amazing demonstration.
I want to feel more beautiful.
In a search that has continued for centuries, and its promise of more and more. Pleasure out of this driver don't want to conceal it. Pleasure out of this.
There it is. There it is. Okay. Yeah. Of course, the people pushing you all of the shit in the first 3 quarters of the ad are the same guys pushing you the last quarter too. Like the evangelical megachurch block, any church that could afford this commercial at the Super Bowl are politically in line with all of these people. You know, they make money on either side. You want to engage in hyper-consumerist slop? Congratulations, you're giving money to deep state. Oh, you want to abandon all of that and join up with an evangelical megachurch? Congratulations, you're in with the deep state. There's no way out. There's no way out except for a brisk 20-minute walk every day. That's all it takes, man. That's all it takes. Grubhub the feast. I think... What's this? Bosch, you're being short-sighted when it comes to Discord's implementation. Hijack and Jinx and a hyena. This is a different segment. We're not talking about that anymore. But also, I disagree with you. I think that what Discord is doing has nothing to do with child safety and everything to do with the deep state wanting to control us. It will not make anything safer for kids. It just does. That's not the goal. They have no interest in that. There's a reason this is aligning with their IPO. It has everything to do with data harvesting for AI. We can't do all these, man. We can't do all these. We've seen all the worst ones. They do just want a Xerox of your asshole. Toyota, Google, Pringles, Levi's. Oh, I've got opinions on American denim. What do we have to say here, Levi's? We have music. That's what we got. We got music. We got music. We got music. We got music. All music. That's great. I mean, I guess I could just mute it, you know. Yeah. A lot of rumps. Yeah. Shame about the quality decline. Did Kojima direct this? No, because if Kojima directed this, they wouldn't have the close-ups on the men. Levi taking credit for asses? Yeah. You have to give them something. Levi's literally invented the gene as we know it, but at the same time, like, their stuff is so garbage now. Oh! Ha! I saw this one. This is like the one I saw. The only one I saw.
Should we tell him? So bad. Oh my gosh. That's not funny. Stop.
Do not listen to that.
This is totally how anti-Semitism manifests in the real world. Jesus Christ. Do not listen to that, my brother.
Do not listen to that. Thank you, man. I know how it feels.
It's for context. Remind me if I'm incorrect. This ad was made by a pro-Israel Zionist MAGA-aligned billionaire, who's doing like the of course it's the He kept the damn sticky note on. This one was made by the owner of the Patriots. Wait, really? Oh, really? Oh, this was made by the owner of the Patriots. Oh, man, so he paid for this to run in the same Super Bowl that his ass got blown out by the woke Seahawks. Nice. Yeah, Robert Kraft. God, he looks fucking... He's melting. Evil, evil guy. He's a mega Zionist. He personally funded the Israeli-American football program. He's such a piece of shit. That's so cool. He used to live next to Epstein in Palm Beach. That's also really cool. Great. In 2026, it was revealed that Robert Kraft had kept a relationship with child sex trafficker Jeffrey Epstein, and that Epstein had recommended Kraft use his lawyer to defeat charges he faced in 2019, right before Epstein killed himself. charges he faced for soliciting prostitution at a day spa. Incredible. Least Epstein-affiliated Zionist. NFL, Uber Eats, Dove, State Farm, Rockin' and Redfin, Alexa, Ring. Ring, be a hero in your neighborhood. What do you mean by that? Selling your shit to fucking
This is Milo.
police?
Pets are family. But every year, 10 million go missing. And the way we look for them hasn't changed in years. Until now. One post.
Yeah, man. That's why Ring exists. To find lost pets.
The dog's photo in the Ring app starts outdoor cameras looking for a match. Search party from Ring
Cool.
uses AI to help families find lost dogs. Since launch, more than a dog a day has been reunited with their family. Be a hero in your neighborhood with Search Party. Available to everyone for free right now. Join the neighborhood at
Jesus Christ. It's the surveillance tech from the Dark Knight, Lamau. It literally is. This is what Discord wants to do, keylogging us. Yeah, I've had enough of this. I like this one. So did a lot of people, apparently. Now this is an ad. I can't answer that, Huckleberry Jim, I'm sorry to say. Jeez Louise. Speaking of overwhelming woke victory, have you caught any of the streamer drama around Emiru and her colleagues' rape, tone, and asthma? Rippy, this really pisses me off. If you are pitching a concept to me, you don't have to editorialize it. You're just confusing me. You could just give the info. It's okay. You don't like I'm not. Ugh. I think I've seen people talk about this. But I didn't know it. I didn't know that I'd seen people talking about this because of your asinine fucking brain poison, brain rot way of describing it to me. You know? You pulled me further from the truth. Yeah, I saw this. Bro got Vosh's cortisol spikes. That's facts.
It's on ice. Like, there's a certain extent where I'm like,
Whoa. What are you saying?
it's on ice.
Thoughts on ice.
Like, there's a certain extent where I'm like, okay, sure, I get people wanting big content creators to, like, say their opinions.
God, I can't stand listening to her and the auto-toned music in the background. It's so annoying.
On, like, important topics. I get that, right? But it's like,
isn't this is this unironically, is this like an autism thing to like, I can't stand hearing people talk and also music, but it would be fine if it was other music, but like this music is too lyrical and too distorted. It's like annoying to hear both of the, it's not about it being Daft Punk. It's about both overlapping and the audio needs to be lower or higher or something. It's too.
A streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably just need to like get off the internet. Like, just stop. Like hello. Like,
this is super low IQ deflection.
You probably just need to. A streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably just need to.
If you're asking a streamer what their thoughts on a subject are, you're not asking them to tell you what to think. You're asking what their thoughts are. The person in chat didn't say, hey, I don't know what to think. What are your thoughts? Like, I need your info. They're asking to clarify. You're the one getting shit tested, not them. You know?
Like, get off the internet. Like, just stop. Like hello? Like,
the person in chat was her head mod? Was her own mod? She's responding this way to her own mod. Well, I'm mean to my mods sometimes. It's like real. Okay, obviously, like the bit here is she's not anti-ice because she's a chud, or she's like friends with Asmongold and Tectone who are chuds, so she doesn't want to be anti-ice because it would impede her working relationships or whatever. Like, obviously, that's the reason why. But like, you have to own it. Like Tectone and Asmongold are pro-ice. Well, you have to own it. And also this whole bullshit, like, I'm just a live streamer, haha. You're a person. You're an American, right? She's American. She's wearing a cowboy hat. She better be American, or that's cultural appropriation. You don't need to be like a fucking politics guy. Like, it's pretty obvious what's going on. Like, you can have a moral opinion. If you don't have an opinion on politics, like, I just don't believe you. If you say you don't, I don't believe you. You know? It's like the bit, what are your politics? Oh, you know, somewhere in the middle / undecided. Okay, so you're a conservative. Like, everyone knows this by now. We're past the 2016 point where you could pretend to be apolitical and anyone believed you, right? So I don't really understand what the point is of not full Emiro Ice clip. There's a full clip. I'm only watching the partial clip that has 42 million views. Holy shit. That's more views than the TPUSA halftime show paid to bot. Oh my god. Okay, well, what's the full context then?
On ice? Your thoughts on ice? Sauna? I don't know what that is. Allie, I genuinely have no idea what that is. I don't know what you're talking about.
Like Gavin Newsom having never heard anyone mention APAC before. The fucking music, man.
What is Hassanette? Oh, no, I know what ice is. I thought... Okay, never mind.
I thought you meant frozen water, which I don't have an opinion on.
I do... Like, there's a certain extent where I'm like, okay, sure, I get people wanting big content creators to, like, say their opinions on, like, important topics. I get that, right? But it's like...
Oh my god, the music.
If you need a streamer who doesn't even know anything about politics to tell you about politics, you probably know, like... I don't... Like, what? Like, how am I gonna... I don't know. Get help. Like, even, like...
This sounds like shit, not gonna lie. Well, really? It's not just me. We agree that this is an unpleasant, like, vocal palette that's being delivered. We agree on that. It's not just me being on, oh, you hate on Daft Punk.
I don't know. Like...
That people in chat are saying, like, avoid it at all costs. Here's the thing. You don't have to avoid topics like this if you have the right opinion. You know what I mean? It's kind of, like, indicative. If somebody in chat asked Emiru, like, how do you feel about bludgeoning dogs to death with a hammer? And then she's like, I don't know, like, why do you care about my opinion on that? And people in chat are like, dude, just ignore it, just drama. Like, I don't know, I feel like you could avoid trauma pretty easily with the correct answer. There's actually a way to definitely navigate the situation. Or, by the way, if you genuinely did not know, I think you could answer in a way that made that clear. But when your answer is like, well, I don't know, why are you even asking me? That's your problem. Then it's obvious that you know enough to know your opinion is, like, the wrong one. But if you really didn't know, you could be like, oh, listen, I know it's a big topic right now, but genuinely, I just don't know much about politics. All I know is that, like, there's a big police thing going on or whatever. Like, you could, like, maybe then people would make fun of you for being unaware of, like, a really big national moment. But at the very least, it would be honest. You'd like owe up to it, you know? I think that's good if you owe up to it.
Obviously, I don't, like, dislike any of the political streamers, except for, like, some of, like, the really bad ones. I don't really like them.
She might just be allergic to giving an opinion.
But it's like...
Like, if she was just doing the partisan thing, wouldn't she be shit-talking Hassan? Right? Wouldn't that be wouldn't that be the default? It kind of sounds like she's sort of like copping out, basically.
I don't understand how in the first place people care so much what they say. I guess it's because they just have a lot.
about the Constitution of the United States.
A lot of reach or influence, but it's like, why are you listening to them in the first place? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I kind of get the feeling that she, like, in her brain, she has this identified as a no-no topic. Like, you know, in a way, it's more of, it's not so much an indictment of her, but rather of like the drama culture online. Because in a way, her worst fears have been proven true. She wanted to avoid drama, but in doing so, a 42 million view clip went viral. Making fun of her for it. So like the drama was created anyway, and the drama is only going to negatively polarize her further, right? Because people on the left are gonna make fun of her for this mostly, so she's going to be driven more into the arms of people on the right. Like, you know, this happens to a bunch of people. I guess I don't want to say this is anyone on the left's fault, because you should have the right opinion on ICE. I'm not going to do this like everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I don't think you're entitled. There's a correct opinion. You know, I think there's lots of correct opinions out there. There are plenty of issues for which I'm happy to morally divide people on like the right or the wrong side of the issue. I'm not going to like pretend that it's up for debate or whatever. There are bad people. That is how it is. She's already aligned with the right. Yeah, but if she was interested in being like partisan aligned with the right, she would have shit talked Hassan there, you know? I know that she's friends with Asmongold and Tectone and such, which is like obviously insane, but if she was trying to do the like Chud streamer bit, she would have been more open. What it seems to me more like, and somebody earlier said this, she understands she has a lot of audience cross-pollination with people like Asmongold, so even if she's not hardcore Chud herself, she knows that this is like a no-no topic that is better left to other people, and she doesn't want to say anything to alienate people. But obviously it didn't work, because what she said did end up drawing a lot of negative attention. It's not like what I'm seeing here, she's not the worst person in the world, just based on what the clip shows me. I just think it's unfortunate, I guess. And it is also kind of a consequence. Okay, because I've seen this happen a lot before in Destiny's community. Destiny has, or maybe had, I'm working with like years out of date information, but Destiny had orbiters with whom he has a lot of audience cross-pollination, right? Like smaller streamers or content creators who have a lot of Destiny fans in their audience. So whenever those creators would bring up something that was affiliated with something Destiny was like arguing with other people over, there would be people in chat going like, uh-oh, ew, 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 the whole, you summoned the fucking horde, buddy. And then like 2 minutes later, you get the Discord, you get the Discord DMs of people like, hey, I've heard that you want to debate Destiny on X. Personal experience, I know. People instantly, they're like, oh my God, let's set up this debate. So I do understand that there is a lot of like potential like tension around voicing your thoughts on these topics. Maybe she would have been fine if she had just said a little bit more authentically, like she doesn't know about it, rather than doing the defensive, oh, you're in the wrong for asking me thing. She's also posting her response. Okay, here. Yeah, all right, well, here's the clarification, I guess. She could have just not acknowledged it. Yeah, I mean, sure. I guess, like, that's, in a way, that's kind of duplicitous for the most part, but, you know, I don't know. Hello, it's very rare I'll speak my mind, but I'd rather get my thoughts out there, so apologies if this is long. There's a clip from my stream that's been circulating a lot. When the clip starts, I'm responding to a mod asking a question that included the word ICE. I'm not someone who normally comments on or gives my opinion on serious real-world topics, so it didn't really click to me that they were referring to the agency. You can see in the clip, when I say thoughts on ICE, there's an instant cut afterwards that makes it seem like I'm responding directly to that question, which I'm not. Well, yeah, but then you do clarify that you do continue to talk, even after you know that they're referring to, you know, ICE, the agency, right? To clarify, a lot of people are speculating about my real thoughts. It should go without saying no one deserves to live their life in fear of being killed or taken away from their home and families, regardless of who's doing it, but especially not because of ICE or any other government agency. But that's nice. I understand the world is a very cruel and messed up place, and you don't have to study politics or actively read the news to know that. Okay. I would never want to invalidate anyone who struggles with those things, and an agency like causing fear and suffering. An agency like ICE, I assume she meant to say, causing fear and suffering deserves zero support. To me, that's not even political. It's basic human empathy. I never made comments on stream about ICE in the first place. That was a dishonest and intentionally maliciously clipped post. It's a very common thing that clip accounts do to streamers. That is true. And it's becoming more and more common, but it should go without saying, no one should have to live in fear or suffer because of who they are or where they're from. This is something that's always been very important to me. I just tend to focus my creative stuff around games and cosplay rather than try to take up room in an environment already polluted by misinformation and hatred. Additionally, I thought I might as well bring this up now. It's a very traumatic and personal topic, so that's why I avoid talking about it. I will never be friends with anyone who abuses anyone, assaults people, or consumes content that enables the abuse of children. Okay? I've always been a creator who has friends or on good terms with basically everyone, streamers in Texas, LA, all different bubbles. This unfortunately included some bad actors. A lot of people have questioned how these bad actors found their way in my circle. Is she referring to not Asmongold and Tectone, right? Is she referring to someone else? Like that other guy? Isn't there another guy? Ms. Kiff is her ex? Oh my God. That's crazy. I'm sorry. I'm not in on the know on everything. That's insane. Okay. Jesus Christ. Specifically abusive ex, by the way. No. I know that. I know that. Okay. It's not because I'm okay with vile behavior, not abuse, not sexual assault or pedophilia. These guys did their best to hide their behavior not only from me. I don't know what this is referring to apart from like Ms. Kiff or something. I thought actions over words, never interacting with those people again and preventing them from being involved in the streamer community could send a clear message. I suppose maybe that did not make it clear how I felt. Hopefully this makes it clear. Anyone who abuses people. She's making it about herself. This isn't that bad, really. Like, again, I don't know. She would be talking very differently if she was chud posting. It kind of seems to me like she really does just want to avoid engaging with any of this, and it seems to have found her in spite of that. You know? I don't know. I'm not really inclined to be super, like, negative, I guess. She's just dumb. Well, okay, I will say, like, it seems like the reason she responded the way she did about the ICE thing was because she thought it was a bit of an attack against her to involve her in a subject that she knows is drama fuel. And as a live streamer, I'm sympathetic to that. I can tell when a person in chat is drama frogging and they're like, hey, what are your opinions on this? And like, usually it's like cross streamer beef stuff that they want me to talk about. And I know the purpose of it is to generate a clip that can then be thrown into other communities to go like, yeah, he's laid down the glove or whatever. Right. So I do sympathize with that. And I get that. But like, yeah, like, you know enough about ICE to know why they're bad. I feel like you could have added that. The defense, like, it's one thing to accuse a person of drama frogging if they're just trying to rope you in on interpersonal community drama, but it is different when they're talking about a real life thing. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with an apolitical streamer not wanting to talk about real world stuff. So like a good example for this would be Lethal Frag. Another streamer who I like, does not talk about real world stuff at all. And that's a very principled position on his part. He just does not talk about it. It's always just about the game that he's playing. It doesn't come across as chud coded at all. It's just, it's just like that he just wants to relax and use the game as kind of like a safe space a little bit. Coward? No, I don't think that's cowardly. Not literally every streamer has to be ready for like a bulletin point list of political questions at any point in time, you know? I will admit, though, the fact that Emiru is associated with people like Asmongold and Tectone does make it a little bit more difficult to assume that position of like perfect neutrality. But again, if she had been less defensive in her response to her mod, I don't think this would have happened. If she had just said like essentially, oh, I've heard about it, but genuinely I don't like to comment on real world stuff, I don't think that the clip would have gone anywhere near as viral as it did. Wait, that's not the super viral one. This is the super viral one. So yeah, I don't know. You all get what I'm saying, right? You understand? I'm coming away from this kind of sympathetic, to be honest. Like this is a very large response to what was present there, I guess. And I mean, you know, I'm typically pretty hard on people for the phony apolitical stuff, so. Yeah, the clip did only go viral because she knows Asmongold. That is true. Yeah, that is true. Or Tectone or whatever. Yeah. So how are people responding to this? 4,000 comments. You're friends with people who actively promote the opposite of basic human empathy regularly for profit, so forgive if it rings hollow. That's fair. Yeah. It is like, there are limits to this. If you don't want to talk about politics, that is one thing. But if you do maintain a relationship with people who are as actively fucking awful as Asmongold, like, again, not like mild chud coded, you know, but really, really bad stuff. Like, that does kind of cut into it a little bit. Unfortunately, like, you know, one of the ways Lethal Frag gets away with being so not neutral, but like not commenting on real world stuff, is that there's just really not anything to pin onto him that implies negative stuff, you know? Like, there's nothing in his life or in his statements that imply that he's trying to skate out of indicating his conservative opinions, you know? He's just a cool dude. He's a really cool dude. But stuff like this, you know, it does kind of contribute to an active impression, which isn't always necessarily fair. But you know, it is what it is, I guess. I've been annoyed about that in the past. Like people, for instance, accosting me with every stupid fucking thing Shuan had said, you know, because I used to be friends with her. Which did get annoying. But I guess the difference in that case is that I'm very outspoken politically, so it's very obvious how I feel about everything, right? You get there's not really any space to attribute views onto me. Like, I'll say what my position is on anything, so there's not really like an absence to take advantage of. There's no void to fill. Nature abhors a vacuum, whereas there's a really big vacuum here, I guess. Oh, speaking of, hey Shu. I know it's stressful in the moment being dogpiled by thousands of people, but you did nothing wrong. You don't need to speak about things you aren't comfortable speaking about. You do not, in fact, have to say the line. Just say, fuck ICE. Who cares? You don't know what you're talking about. It's insane, Lamau. This is mass psychosis rivaling 2020. The people in cry bullies trying to socially ostracize. I, for my part, celebrate the return of Woke 2. I think everyone should be socially pressured into being against neo-Nazi militias menacing people in the streets of Minneapolis. But, you know, I believe in social pressure. I think that it might be a bit disproportionate here. But there's always nuance, right? There's always nuance. She has gotten worse, yeah. I feel like this relatively clearly states you no longer fuck with Tectone or Lucari. I don't know who the fuck Lucari is. Are you able to clarify if your anti-ICE sentiment extends that to Asmongold, considering he's extremely vocally pro-ICE? Yeah, everyone's like talking about Asmongold. I guess it's pretty difficult. Like, how many people are talking about her, you know? How big of a streamer is she? Is this like an adjacency thing entirely? Is she like 1,000, 2,000, 10,000? How big are we talking? Huge? Pretty big? Okay. Like 15K? Okay. Lucari was the guy who opened actual CP links on stream. Ah, okay, so that's why she said this bit, like those bits right here. Okay, that makes sense. It is true that the full clip doesn't really. The full clip reveals that information really wasn't cut together dishonestly. It was just kind of cutting space. Oh my god, the mod who created all this trouble for her is an Asmon mod who was also shit-talking the anti-ICE sentiment. So what are your thoughts on ICE, Hassanet Imiru? It's so dumb. What is a streamer saying fuck ice validate? It makes no sense. Well, it indicates their moral position. Like, people might be interested in the values and beliefs of the person they're watching. That's such an Asmongold viewer thing to say, you know? So the mod was trying to bait a Chud response? No, the mod is a Chud who was trying to, like, drama farm a response off of her cynically, even though he doesn't agree with the positions of the people who would be drama. What a nihilistic fucking thing to do. I'm getting triggered, and I'm not even a Miru, dude. This guy this guy doesn't even agree with the fuck ice position, but still got her in hot water with the fuck ice people because he was baiting her into a response that would get other people mad, not even his own side. Jesus Christ. I would get rid of that mod. No, okay. Kind of interesting. Lamau, what a pathetic thing to do. Dude, this is why I changed my content. My audience, and not my mods, but my audience used to be full of people like this who don't actually believe in anything but love the spectacle. The most violent belief to them is the idea that they should be held accountable for their own belief, which is why this guy thinks it's silly and pointless to judge a person for their beliefs. What is a streamer saying fuck ice validate? It makes no sense. What the fuck are you talking about? Well, you don't want to know what the beliefs are of the people around you? If you watch Asmongold, the beliefs of the person you're watching are central to the stream. In a lot of cases. But a lot of these nihilistic child fucking, these idiots, these like perma Twitch mods, not just the mods, right? Users too, whatever, the people who consume this kind of content have no real beliefs. They just want to be able to like drift over everyone else's suffering. Everything else in the world is just like a show for them to enjoy. And they get offended if they're ever implicated in any way in this, like what their beliefs represent or imply about their character or anything. Like that's what upsets them. You know, they just want to be able to be like a ghost watching the world, you know, and if you accost them, they're like, well, what do you mean fuck me for? Well, anyway. Is stream culture just pure addiction to parasociality? Yeah, but what I'm describing isn't parasociality. I'm describing something else. Like you are what you do, and what you do is informed by what you think, you know? Your thoughts, your beliefs, your behaviors, they all like combine to form a very complicated general template of what you are as a person. And if you suck, that's something you should be judged for on every level. You really shouldn't be able to, like, I don't know, get away with that because it just doesn't come up. How do you think, how would you feel if there was like, you know, there was like a children's performer who was really beloved and popular and did like a good, like cool person, did a good job, but then it turned out in their day-to-day life they were like a dog rapist, and then you're like, well, okay, what does that have to do with the fucking child performer? Like they haven't done anything wrong in their job. Like they're just like, I don't know, man. I feel like there's a kind of a holistic, I feel like that might in some way be relevant. Like there's probably, like, pardon me for not being a fucking nihilistic postmodernist here, but I do actually think there is a collective social value in trying to push good values onto people, right? Like there is something good about moral prescriptions. Like we should try to have people be moral, and if people aren't moral, they should be like judged for it, I guess. I don't know. In my opinion. Yes. As an artist, you can't separate art from artist. If you're going to do that, you just have to do it like cognitively, you know? You can't like ignore it. You're not ignoring the artist. Like you're making the decision to engage with what they've produced outside the context of like the stuff they did that you don't like, which is fine, but you have to know what you're doing. One second. I think I heard a cat hiss over there. I also think that what I might do is read donos and then play a little bit of Metal Gear Solid, if you know what I'm talking about. Huh? Let me make sure no one's mad over here, like they saw a fucking bird outside or whatever. Hello? Okay. They definitely fought, but right now they're both loafed on the unmade bed staring at each other, and I think that's like a stable state that I'm not going to interfere with. You know what I mean? They're just staring at each other right now. Yeah, they've reached an accord. Exactly. So what's your opinion on ice? Man, like, if you're trying to get your opinion on stuff like that from a streamer, like, I don't know what to tell you. That's kind of wild to me. For more hot takes like that, make sure to like and subscribe. And if you're watching over from YouTube chat, please consider joining the site chat so you can post funny frogs with all of the fine people over there. Let me open up the chats. We're going to read some donos. Have to read them from yesterday too, because I ended yesterday's stream quickly because I had a headache, which I suffered from for the rest of the day, but I feel fine now, hopefully. Tamora and Professor Frumples, thank you for the $5 both. Choghog, thank you for the tier 2 sub. It's been below freezing for weeks and I have a cold. Oh, I'm sorry. Bad combination. Wear a warm sweater, you know? Wear a warm sweater. Noah Too Cool for School, thank you for the $5. Do you know the difference that there should be between chest and waist measurements for clothes versus body? Is it 2 inches for shirts and 3 inches for sports coats? There's no set measurement, I'm afraid. What you should do is find your best fitting garment of a type and then measure its dimensions. You know, I have some shirts that fit me well that are just like 1.5 inches more around the chest than my chest, and then there are some that are 4 inches more around the chest. They both fit well. It just depends on what they're there for and what they're meant to do. You know, like big work shirts tend to be bigger. Yeah, if you try, your best bet is to try on what you have, or if you're getting something totally new, go over to a department store, bring stuff into the changing room, try it on, and when you found something that you like, get a measuring tape, like a tailor's tape, you know, not the construction kind, and measure it, you know? Thin Mint Eater, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. Thank you. I'd like to believe I'm not a limp dick. Emirin426, thanks the tier 1 sub. Vuv Liana, thank you for the $5. Vosh, I've been watching you since 2020. I'm now a Marxist-Leninist and I'm confident that you are one too. Hehehe, thoughts? Nice try, buddy. Nice try. I don't got no opinion on that. Richard Boner Phallus, the reason why I muted you twice during last stream is because you were just saying that I was bad at the game, but it wasn't funny, it was tedious. Unfortunately, this is an autism check, and it's one you've failed before, but the reason, like, I know it's just an autism check that you're failing and not, like, malice, which is why the bans weren't for longer. But, like, that is why, you know? If I find you tedious, I'll mute you. That's the #1 rule, more so than anything else. You have to rib. You have to, like, a proper rib, you know? It has to be funny. If I'm looking at stream and I'm going like, ugh, you know, then it's not going to work out good for you. I'm a petty tyrant. Lee Farr and Red and Black Otter, thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. Was at the local queer kinky event on Saturday while smoking outside of my pup hood. I got asked by a groiper in the Epstein vest if we could take a pic. Well, I hope you said yes. That's one to frame on the mantle right there. Semi-Locon and Red and Black Otter, thanks to the tier 1 subs. Your dono did go through Red and Black Otter, don't you worry. Don't you worry. Tamora Chisaki 90, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Sorry you had to mute me in the Raven fight, lol, got excited. I didn't, one of the mods did, but it's a-okay. I had a great time with the Raven fight, even though I was very headachy at the time. Meryl, thanks the tier 1 sub. Steve Perry O'Sherry, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Really appreciate that. Hey there, New Vegas enjoyer. Anuit ZX, thank you for the $5. Hello, hope you enjoyed your presidential election over there in Portugal. Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Really appreciate that. Jalvarado85, thank you for the 10 bucks. I've only watched your Hollow Knight and E33 streams, but MGS is on another level. Love your analysis and seeing someone experience it for the first time. Like, in fairness, Metal Gear Solid gives you a lot to analyze, right? Like, there are a lot of other games out there I might enjoy that just don't have the same information density that you're going to get from this one. McScoots, thank you for the 10 bucks. Really appreciate that. And likewise, T.Y. Cooper, ow. Thank you, thank you. Something I've noticed recently is many more women are self-IDing I am a leftist in their bios or to me directly in their interactions. I guess that makes sense, you know? Probably like women are trying to like preemptively not have to deal with the chuds, the chud fellas. Yeah, filter out the trash. Rhaegar99, Katie Wilson did push the Seattle Seahawks to victory. I believe this. Curvy Driftwood, thank you for the $10. Cuba's suffering and we're losing our best way to support them via vacations. Air Canada halts Cuba flights as Havana Airport warns it'll run out of jet fuel. Yeesh. That's pretty rough. Yeah, the Marco Rubio is probably turning up the pressure across the board right now. It's not going to be long before Cuba collapses at this rate. We might talk about that in the future. Not today's stream, though. SamFan155, thank you for the very kind $25. I've lately been trying to analyze the lyrics of Green Day's American Idiot. I hope you mean the album, not just the song, because the song is, I think, a pretty quick analysis. It's quite spot on once you realize how Jesus of Suburbia reflects in our society. No, I mean, look, okay, I grew up with Green Day. I like the album. You know, I think that subtlety is for cowards. I don't believe in it. I think they do a good job. You shouldn't have to be subtle in being progressive. You know, you don't need to engage with these positions via allegory. You can just call everyone you don't like evil and work with it. You know, it's not like you're wrong. It's the right way to do it, in my opinion. Xanadu77, thank you for the 666. Whatever you do, take care of your shoes. That is true. Pale Horse, thank you for the $5. I really appreciate that. I'm happy to hear I was able to move you further left after high school. Just remember, you did the work, you know? Resender, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Hey, Vosh, thank you for your content. You managed to pull me out of the incel/alt-right pipeline. I really appreciate that. Pet River for me, please. I did just a second ago. I went over there. I gave her a head scratch on the bed. Thank you. I'm really happy to hear that, you know? A lot of positivity out there. Worth fighting for. Twins, thank you for the $5. Can you clear up one sort of government you trust to set up the internet ID thing, since those key protocols can be backdoored trivially on the government side? I don't want to go into this again because people are going to get mad at me, but having a government ID that you can use to age verify citizens when it comes to using websites would not provide the government any information they don't already have, and it would be infinitely more secure and less exploitable than having every single company like scrape your data to form a gigantic palette of stuff they're going to sell off to advertisers. You know, I would much rather have the government just have like a basic demographic sheet of everybody in their country along with like a internet ID, you know? I know there are ways to do that fairly. Renio Wu, thank you for the tier 2 sub. Wanted to show off my drip in Taiwan chat. Oh, I don't show off drip posts to chat anymore because that leads to the wrong kind of incentive structure. You look good. Goddamn. You look like fucking Sentai. Please? Yeah, that's exactly what I mean, Renio Wu. That's exactly what I mean. That's what I'm talking about right there. Yeah, Renio Wu, you know this. You know this. You've been aware in previous... I'll post the link in chat. There's a reason why I don't. Nuts is not wrong. Why doesn't the U.S. have a dedicated national ID? It'd fix a lot of problems. Why indeed? What's the reason? You don't want to incentivize people to donate for like in return for anything or for social reasons. You know, you can encourage. There are bad feedback loops. You know, it's easy to understand if you think about it for 2 seconds. but the fit is good. Azura A, thank you for the $5. Super Sentai, oh, that's relevant. The show Power Rangers used footage from has gone on indefinite hiatus yesterday, ending a 50-year continuous run. Japan has fallen. Really? I didn't know that shit was happening. That's crazy. I didn't know. Horizon, thank you for the gifted tier 1 sub. Hijack in Jinx in Hyena says, not for the first time, Vosh, have you considered child exploitation as bad? Wow, really? Do you really think you're engaging with this in like a fair or thoughtful manner? Really? Oh, you think so? You think that's where the line on this is? I don't like the idea of Discord submitting your asshole diagram to Palantir and keylogging your shit when you have the app open, and your response to that is like, well, don't you think child rape is bad? Quit using puritanical what about the children language to justify like infinite harm. Please read the whole thing. No, fuck you. What do you please read the whole paragraph, even though I opened by implying that you don't think child exploitation is bad. Who the fuck do you think you're talking to? Do you oh, he's just morally obligated to read through the whole... Whatever. Oh, whatever. Learn how to communicate. Come on. What do you expect me to engage fairly? You're going to insult me in the opening of your, like, third iteration of the same pitch? It's not like I don't like talking about this stuff, but what you did was insult me. You can't pretend otherwise. I can't stand the antisociality that the internet encourages in people. You would never talk that way to me if we were looking at each other face to face. It wouldn't even occur to you. But because we're talking through the internet, you think, well, look, I get it if it's chat to chat or just randos or whatever, but I'm a streamer right here. I'm not, you see my face. The decision to engage with me in that way and then to act like petulant when I'm offended by it is ridiculous. Or worse, the assumption I shouldn't have, like I can't be offended because like, oh, it's the internet. Well, I'm just a guy. Whatever, check my law. Oh yeah, it's phenomenal, really phenomenal demonstration of your social competence. You know what? Like, it's like the great said, okay? You're not worth nothing if you can't communicate your ideas to others. The most ingenious mathematicians fell flat time and time again if they couldn't communicate. If you have an idea you want to pitch, you can't talk to people like that, okay? And you are not one of the world's greatest mathematicians, okay? You're operating from a lower level than that. So you want to make up for it in other fields. Like social competence and empathy. Would that hurt? Would that hurt you? Empathy a little bit? Okay, I'm done. Also, learn how to dance. Do a little jig. Sean Riordan, thank you for the $2. Xavier Whitcraft and Kermit Frog, thank you for the $5 both. Clavicular got mogged and we're talking about politics. Really, bro? How could you? I thought you cared. Dude, he got mogged again. Can you believe it? It happened again. Did you see? This can't keep fucking happening. Happened at the gym. I'm trying to find the clip. Show me. I'm trying to find the clip. Where's the clip of them at the gym? And the ASU frat leader is like, he's got like a fucking bird's wingspan. I can't see it. We'll do more clavicular shit in the future. Yeah, he got arrested apparently. Henry Michael, thank you for the 7 Canadian. Thank you. Vicken, thank you for the €6. Really appreciate that. I'm not reading that. Ghost of Avalon and High Shelf, thank you for the $5 both. Really appreciate that. Arcane Spaghetti, John Jeffrey, and Still Alive, thank you for the $5 all. Really appreciate that. Thank you. RE2 original. I might play the original RE at some point. Original RE, RE2, whatever else. Maybe, you know, maybe. Jared, thank you for the $20. Really appreciate that. Looking forward to the Super Bowl parade led by Mayor Katie Wilson. Woke us so back. No kidding, yeah. Beat them the fuck out. Very, very happy with it. Snorcore, thank you for the $2. Zoe Spencer and Ayanna Forrest, thank you for the 5 US and Australian. Streaming with a headache, have some money. That was me yesterday. Right now I feel okay. However, can I be honest with you? Right now I'm feeling it like a little bit. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get some Excedrin real quick, you know? Because I know I've always been susceptible to headaches. I just don't want to, I want to keep streaming. I want to keep streaming, okay? All right, hold on. Our beautiful cats are now both loped in a chain on the bed. 1 second. Beautiful. Look at this. Beautiful. A perfect, a perfect formation. Couldn't be happier with them. Little baby centipede, yeah. Set that there. Ow, just hit my hand. Take the Excedrin, because it's good for headaches. Yes. Mikoto, thank you for the $50 dono. Really appreciate that. Go to the hospital and get you a $50 Tylenol for your headache. American healthcare system. No, I appreciate it. That'll keep me going for a long time, you know? The Excedrin tension headache medicine. More expensive. Why? Because of the caffeine in it. Do I need more caffeine, considering I drink like 4 cups of coffee a day? No, but it makes me feel good. Zoe Spencer and Joe Nascimento. Joe Nascimento? Thank you for the 5 USD and 5 euro. Did you see the results of the Portuguese election? I did not, because I'm a bad leftist. Portuguese election. Portugal elects a president with leftist beating a surging far right. Nice. So socialist wins with in a landslide, but the far right grows. So things get further polarized. I'll look more into this tomorrow. Not to say I'm dismissing it. Just, you know. Please ask your doctor about a migraine/headache cluster medication. I don't get migraines. All of my headaches are in the back of my head, not right behind my eyes or my brows or whatever else, you know? They're all back there. Yeah, it's all tension headaches, you know? It doesn't seem to be caused by anything other than bad posture or... Yeah, it's the cortisol spikes. Whenever a FLOPS catches me mid-jest or gooning, it interrupts my my gunt flow. The cortisol usually, yeah, it's pretty bad. Classic. Fucking FLOPS, man. Brandon Luis, thank you for the 10 euro. Here in Portugal, the center-left so-called Socialist Party candidate cleared in a landslide the presidency over the fascist-loving populist candidate. Yeah, I look forward to looking into it, you know? Sorry for not doing so today. I'm just still just a bad streamer. But no, congratulations, really. Enjoy being better than us. Sean Riordan, thank you for the $2. Shikigami-chan, Eloran Basto, and Audrey, thank you for the $5 all. Really appreciate that. MAGA hated the halftime show because they can't fathom cultural authenticity from Latinos while living in copy-and-paste suburbs and being HOA banshees. For sure, yeah. Yeah, 100%. I think it ties back into cultural realness as well. Not to say that there aren't grifters or inauthentic, like, Hispanic, you know, artists and singers. Of course there are. But rather, like, the version of America that MAGA wants to push is so inauthentic that literally nobody lives it, including them. You know what I mean? Like there's this weird like this combination of virtues where like at once they're venerators of Western civilization, they listen to classical music, but also they play a bunch of like hillbilly hip hop. I'm texting you, acknowledge me. I'm watching you before my training, and I just want to let you know the Excedrin is at your desk. I left it there the other day when you were having a headache, and I put it back where it belongs because one of us cleans up after our messes, and yours. And then, let's see, what else can I think yesterday also left me loafers. I'm texting you, acknowledge me. All right, here. I'm sending you the loafs. And I love you too. There you go. This is technically internet drama? Yeah, it is. Never know how it could be blown up. I'll see if I get a response there. No MGS today? Yes, MGS today. You also wear glasses and stare at a light generation machine. Might be eye strain headaches. I think that's also the back of the head, but I'm not. No. Eye strain headaches also feel like tension headaches, or at least they contribute to them because it's weird when your eyes are strained, it like pulls on the optical cables, which causes tension in the neck, which contributes to these. You know, where the tension headaches happen. It's weird combination of feelings. You know, for the most part, I've got it up. Cable management. It's cables. It is. They're behind the eye. There's a bunch of blue light filter. I have it on. I have I'm orange moding on my screen. Still alive. Thank you for the $2. I hope it doesn't. No cancer for me. I want to live for as long as I can. I like life. Ghost of Avalon and Tikhail Murner, thank you for the $10 both. I appreciate that very much. I don't know if you heard about Jake Lang at the protest in Minneapolis over the weekend, but he got scared away by protesters throwing dildos at him. Is Jake Lang the one who got the shit beaten out of him in the pro-ICE demonstration, the neo-Nazi? How many times do you have to learn this lesson, old man? That thing? Gotcha. Great dildo blitz of 26. Gotcha. Being hit with a dildo fucking hurt, man. Some of those... And I know you people, you anti-ice people, you get them big, too. You get them big. Just wanted to say congrats, Seattle. Sucks my home team didn't win, but knowing it made Robert Kraft and MAGA Chuds miserable takes the sting out of it. In a way, you couldn't ever properly lose, Ghost of Avalon. Either you win, parentheses, partisan, or you win, parentheses, moral. Night Gardener, thank you for the 5 Canadian. Vosh, I shoveled snow in the bike lanes in my city for 3 days, and I got on the news. They made a story about how delivery bikes are not safe. Well, that is true in a lot of cases, certainly after a bunch of snow. Well done. Hey, thank you for the civic service, you know? That's wonderful. Metal Gear Fangirl Ariana, thank you for the $5. First dono ever. What a time for you to join, Metal Gear Fangirl. I'm Witch's Widows, aka MGS Fangirl. I love your content, and it's hard for me to not want to help in your favorite series. Been watching for 6 years. You can't help me. You can't help me. You have to engage with my authentic experience. However, you have helped me by providing me morale, you know, and also $5. Mostly morale. I appreciate that. Tiger Balm works wonders for those headaches. Does it, Kyle Casey? I have never heard of that. Tiger Balm. I still can't believe how effective some skincare stuff is. I can't really show. Can I show? What is it? Hold on. What is this? No, I can't. There's not really a way for me to show it off without being indecent, but the retinol has done so much to reduce the visibility of my stretch marks after like a week. Which is crazy, you know? Shikigami-chan, thank you for the $5. Love from Miami to Seattle. I wish I could give Miami love. I cannot. I can give you love in Miami, though. I appreciate that very much. Hold on one second. Tiger Balm. Yeah, I'll take a look. Now I've got texts. Yeah, take care of the bathroom counter if you're so pristine. Maybe I will. Doesn't retinol cause acne, though? I don't think so. I don't really get acne for the most part. Tiger Balm is goated. Is this like a Chinese thing? This looks Chinese. It do be though. Don't put it on your penis. Okay, okay. Okay, that's how I was going to use it, but all right, all right. Okay, I'll have a tab open then. Jesus. Oh my God, there's a bunch more donos on the site. No. I'll read those after. We have to play some goddamn video games, okay? We have to play some video games. Sheesh. The way you people are so generous, the way you would have it, I'd never even have the games, you know? I would just be... What would I even be doing, you know? All right, let's boot it up. Boot it up. That was yours, not able, go-attable? Sheesh. With fans like these, huh? Where is it? There it is. Tiger Balm is Camphor cream. So is Tiger Balm just the ancient Chinese secret way of positing it, you know? Positing? I can't talk. Who knows? I don't know what words are or what they do. I don't know anything about anything. Ameliorate. Where's my controller? Go, go, go. We just beat Raven. We haven't even looted everything after beating Raven. Okay, let me pee super quick. I know we love our breaks. Remember, you have to get a little bit of movement now and again. Everyone join me. Everyone get up. Get up. Okay, we're doing this together. Wow, we're doing things. Ah. All right, now. What do you do?
The nuclear weapons disposal facility on Shadow Moses Island in Alaska's Fox Archipelago was attacked and captured by Next Generation Special Forces, being led by members of Foxhound.
Dude, even unironically, just waving my arms around like that for 10 seconds felt so good. I feel fucking revitalized. Getting me hyped up. Hyped up for life. You gotta get some movement in. Okay. We have defeated Codename Raven. Now let's make sure we get all the items laying around because... Wait, are they still there? Thank God. Because we don't want to leave anything on the ground, especially not rations, if we can find any. Oh, sorry, man. I did 1.2K calories cardio today. I think I'm fine. Yes, if you have gotten in 1.2 thousand calories of cardio today, you are probably fine. Right, we have a level 7 card now. Whoa! What the fuck? It's all cameras. Well, I know what I'll be using. Sheesh. Technically, they're turrets. Well, they're turrets that have cameras in them. Is this emulated? No, it's the, what is it called? Masters Collection on... Oh, shit. It's him. Nope. Okay, I thought...
Snake, it's me.
What's wrong? Did you find a good place to hide?
Yeah, thanks to the stealth gear. It
uh-huh.
looks like they finished getting Metal Gear ready.
How do you know that?
I overheard them talking. Where are you now?
Right in front of Metal Gear, but it's strange.
What is?
There's nobody here. No guards, nobody patrolling. It's too quiet.
Maybe because they're all ready. They said they even input the PAL codes.
Uh-oh.
What should I do?
All we can do is use the override system that President Baker told you about.
But I only have one of the three.
I've only got one of the 3 keys. And besides that, like Ocelot said, there's some trick to using the keys.
Leave it to me.
You got some kind of plan?
Well, I'm in the computer room right now. I'm trying to access Baker's private files.
Baker's files? Don't you need a password?
Of course, but there are ways.
Are you a hacker?
Yep, that describes me pretty well.
Does it look like you can get in?
I don't know yet. I'll give it a try.
I'm counting on you.
I guess it makes sense that being a robotics expert would not necessarily mean you also know how to hack computers. It's just really funny for him to ask this now. It's not that big, you know? For a machine that can end the world.
Snake, it's me again.
Uh-huh.
How's it going?
Not bad. I just got past his 3rd security level.
Oh.
He was a pretty careful guy.
Do you think you'll break in soon?
I never met a system I couldn't bust into.
Okay, keep trying.
Me with my wife named system. The concept of a hacker was pretty new to the greater public lexicon when this came out. That makes sense, yeah. Man, I cannot see very far in front of me. I keep worrying I'm gonna run into something dangerous. Oh, yeah, like that. Oh, there's a ladder there. Wait, is there? No, there's not. That's on another level. Wait, then where do I... Oh yeah, have to, obligatory reminder to chat that I want no help, no advice, no information, and every question I ask is rhetorical unless I specify otherwise. Just making sure. Okay, what am I missing? Is there a door here? Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything in this corner. It's not right now. Is that a door? No, this isn't a door. What am I blanking on? Is this a weapon? No. Otakon!
Snake, I did it!
Oh. You got past security?
Bingo!
Great. So what do you got?
I accessed the confidential Metal Gear file.
So what about the PAL override system that Baker talked about?
I haven't found it yet.
That's what I need to know.
But Snake, I found something else.
Uh-huh.
What?
New skin?
The secret behind the new nuclear weapon. Just as I thought, the nuclear warhead is designed to be fired from the railgun like a projectile.
That's insane.
It doesn't use fuel, so it isn't considered a missile. That way it can get around all sorts of international treaties.
Pretty sneaky.
Yes, but effective. And that's not even the scariest thing about this weapon.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
It's a stealth weapon.
You mean it won't show up on radar?
Yeah. The truth is, they've been working...
That makes sense. Like, there's no way anything fired by a railgun is going to show up on a fucking radar. That's actually really scary, if you think about it. Like, a Metal Gear fires, and then 20 seconds later, 300 miles away, a tactical nuke detonates, leaving no trail or any evidence of where it came from. Yeesh.
On a stealth missile since the late 70s.
Why weren't they able to develop one until now?
Because of the missile rocket propulsion system. It would be picked up by enemy satellites.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
But unlike a missile, the railgun doesn't burn any propellant, so it can't be detected by any current ballistic missile detection systems.
An invisible nuclear warhead.
Totally impossible to intercept. And on top of that, it's got a surface-piercing warhead designed to penetrate hardened underground bases.
Yeah, we learned that lesson in the Gulf War.
Could anything with from a railgun penetrate underground? Because you're firing it at a shallow angle, right? If you fire it at a steep angle, when it comes down, it can only fall as quickly as gravity because there's no propellant. So, well, I guess you could do that, but then it would be visible on radar, wouldn't it? Radar could track something moving at terminal velocity pretty easily. I don't really know.
This thing could mean the end of the world.
It's the ultimate weapon.
Well...
And from a political point of view, it avoids the problem of nuclear reduction and nuclear inspections. Colonel, is this true? Are you listening?
I'm listening.
I guess it could fire like a ballistic missile in the sense that you're firing a railgun up, and then the only point at which the projectile is moving slowly enough would be after it had reached the arc out of atmosphere, and then it could head downward like a regular Buck or Buster bomb. So you would have no way of intercepting it or stopping it or tracking where it came from, but then it would drop from orbit and annihilate your shit. Yeah. I think that's I mean, it's close enough to being understandable that it sounds like fine to me. Is it guided? No, but it wouldn't really matter with the way it's meant to work.
If word of this got out, it could delay the signing of the START 3 treaty and cause a huge international incident.
Yeah, it would be nasty.
Yep.
The United States would be denounced by the UN. It could even bring the president down.
Did you know this, Colonel?
I'm sorry.
You've changed, Colonel.
I won't make any excuses.
Snake, listen to me. This new nuclear weapon, it's never actually been tested, only simulated.
You mean they ran a computer model?
Yeah, that's why they were conducting this exercise.
The idea to me of firing a nuclear weapon through a railgun is just in mind-boggling. Like, the railguns fire shit so fast, I would be fucking petrified. Like, you're hitting it with an electromagnetic hammer. It's moving at like Mach 8 in the barrel. You know? Jesus Christ.
They needed to get actual experimental data to back up the simulation.
What were the results of the exercise?
It looks like it went better than they hoped
Great.
for, but I can't find the data anywhere on this network. You'd think the data as important as that would be carefully recorded.
It was. President Baker gave me an optical disc with all of the test data.
What? Do you still have it?
No, Ocelot took it from me.
The terrorists have replaced the dummy warhead with a real warhead. Once they input the detonation codes, they should be ready to launch.
So you think they can do it?
Well, the dummy warhead was designed to be identical to the real thing, so I think so.
Did you find out how to override it yet?
Not yet. It must be in a separate file. Right now I'm looking through all of Baker's personal files.
We're counting on you.
Why not use a nuclear warhead to launch the nuclear warhead? Ever think of that? Well, the point is that this is meant to get around treaties regarding missile launches, and also because you can't really track a railgun projectile, at least not near the beginning of its arc, because it's moving so fast. It's kind of like the problem people have today with hypersonic missiles, except like faster because it's a railgun. You could basically nuke cities without even knowing where the shot came from. You could kind of do that today with stealth bombers a little bit, but the problem with that is that there's basically only one country that has stealth bombers. So it's like you might not be able to track the stealth bomber, but you're like, oh, there was a stealth bomber. It was the United States. You know, like you're not, it doesn't. Not a lot of ambiguity. Not to mention, if you got a nuclear railgun system working properly, that shit would be really cheap and effective. Like, a stealth bomber costs, every one of them costs over $1 billion, but a railgun shell presumably is pretty cheap. Though in real life, railguns are not very cost effective. It's actually pretty difficult to operate them. But, you know, this is very much within the realm of possibility, like, at least in a, you know, cool sci-fi video game sense. So, how do I move over there? Oh, I have more conversations that I want to have.
Snake, stop that launch. Head for the control room in the underground base. The control room is on the 3rd floor of the underground base, isn't it? There's no time.
Wait, you want me to go back?
Snake, stop that launch.
No, not back. We have to go back to the elevator. Because we're on the 9th floor right now, I think?
That's a chaff grenade.
Oh.
It's a special grenade that disperses thin, narrow metallic strips of various lengths and frequency responses. It can confuse electronic equipment. It will be used.
Okay. Well, okay.
How about it? Did you find the override system file?
Not yet. I need a little more time. Well, I found lots of information about that new nuclear weapon. There are 4 stages involved in launching a ballistic missile. The first one is the boost stage. It starts at the point the missile is launched and ends after all the rocket fuel is burned, and the missile...
You know what this reminds me of? A lot of the way that Kojima does world building reminds me of how very zealous game masters run tabletop games. And I mean that in the best possible way, where you can tell that a lot of this stuff is very well thought out and nuanced because he's been like chewing and mulling over it in his head for a while, and he really wants to share that info with you. And sometimes it's a little bit hackneyed, but it's always endearing.
is propelled into the exosphere. The next stage is the post-boost stage. It starts after all the fuel is burned and ends after the re-entry vehicle is ejected. Next is the intermediate course stage. It takes place after the re-entry vehicle is ejected and lasts until the missile enters the exosphere. Then comes the final stage. It starts when the re-entry vehicle enters the exosphere, and it lasts until it reaches its ultimate target on the ground. Missile defense systems use military satellites to detect rocket emissions during the initial boost stage of a missile. But this new nuclear weapon employs the railgun's ability to fire projectiles at ultra-high velocities instead of using a rocket. That's why it can't be detected by today's missile defense systems. And on top of that, the re-entry vehicle also uses stealth technology. It's so accurate that its 50% zone comes close to 50 meters.
Huh.
That's as good as the best ICBM.
A highly accurate, undetectable, uninterceptable nuclear weapon. We wouldn't even be able to tell where it came from.
And that's not all. A standard ballistic missile uses a 2-stage or a 3-stage solid fuel rocket for its propulsion system. Besides costing lots of money, safely maintaining the solid rocket fuel and readying the missile for launch requires a lot of work. But a railgun-launched nuclear warhead avoids all of those problems. And it's cheap, too.
It's the perfect nuke. A general's dream.
And the world's nightmare.
I'm sold. They've done a really good job pitching this to me, you know? There's a lot of super weapons that just kind of feel like fake bullshit in media. I'm sold. No, this is very scary. It's actually really, really bad. It shouldn't exist. It's close enough to what's possible in real life that it feels like conceptually approachable. For context, what's the antagonist at this point? Well, the overt antagonist is the Foxhound team that we've been fighting, but we don't really know. The full scope of the conflict has not been yet laid bare to us. We think there might be a traitor in our midst in the form of Naomi, and every time we kill a member of the Fox Squad, they end up, they like philosophize like a warrior poet for half an hour, and then they're like, thank you for killing me, I actually long for death. Oh, yeah. Will that work? I guess so. Big range. Yeah, we don't really know who the bad guys are, I guess. I mean, I think we can safely determine that the terrorists we're fighting against are bad guys, what with the whole trying to nuke the US thing. But even then, it's a little bit up in the air. Aren't you all cold? Wait, we're trying to go up to level 3. Am I doing the wrong thing right now? Hold on.
How about it? Did you find the override system file?
Not yet. I need a little more time.
Campbell said level 3, but I don't know if that means the 3rd level of the...
Snake, hurry up and get to Metal Gear's underground base. It's north of the warehouse where you...
Okay, yeah, okay. Then I'm going the wrong way right now. Okay, gotcha. Okay, he said level 3 of the underground base, but I remember taking an elevator that took me down to level 9, so I didn't know if I needed to go back up to a control panel. So they do mean the 3rd floor up here, but I don't know how to do anything up there. Well, we'll see. We'll find it. Oh, whoops. That was too early. What? Whoa! Oh, all that just for some... Okay. I wonder if that ration's still frozen. It is. Melt it before you eat it. I don't know. Okay. I don't get it. Oh, wait. Can I just go up the left side? Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I forgot about the left side. Oh, okay. That goes down to the water. Is this not a path? Oh. Why is it dinging? Why is my life dinging? Is it because I'm cold? Huh. Okay. Well, that doesn't help me, so I guess we're gonna go back up here and see what I missed. See what I missed. Down this way? No? Something on the other side? How do I get up there? That's where I was. It's clearly something very obvious that I'm just missing. Up. How can I be mad when the music's this good, huh? Oh. Heh. Heh. Ada. Further down. Call that snakes and ladders.
Snake.
Snake?
Did you find it?
Ladder?
No, I haven't found out about the override system yet, but I found Baker's ulterior motive.
He's just looking to get rich, isn't he?
Well, that's part of it. Arms Tech is in much worse financial trouble than I thought.
I know they lost their bid to make the next generation fighter jet. That plus the reduction in SDI spending.
It looks like there was even some talk of a hostile takeover.
Everything was riding on this project, I guess.
And it looks like we were paying a lot of bribe money to the DARPA chief.
Cool.
Bribe money, huh?
Yeah, and Baker was a big proponent of the nuclear deterrent theory.
I see. So anyway, what about the override?
Just give me a little bit longer.
Buddy, you gotta hurry up. We're like... Oh. Fuck. Okay, looks like no one even came. Don't. I am really glad that I found this armor. I hope I can unfreeze my rations soon. Looks like where I go after I do whatever I need to do in the control room. Let's go in. Let's save the world, boys.
Okay, I've entered the PAL codes and disengaged the safety device. We can launch anytime.
There's still no response
Got that
from
resolution.
Washington. It looks like we'll have to show them that we mean business.
Should I set it for Cherniton, Russia?
No. There's been a change. The new target is Lopnor, China.
What?
Why, boss?
I'm sure neither you nor Mr. Golukovich would really like to see a nuclear bomb dropped on your motherland, right?
Liquid. But why? There's nothing there.
Wrong. It's a nuclear test site.
A nuclear test site?
If we nuke a major population center, the game's over. But a nuclear explosion at a test site can still be concealed from the public. Meanwhile, Washington will be worried about the retaliatory strike from China.
That'll probably mean top-secret talks between both countries' leaders.
Of course. And in the process, the president will be forced to divulge the existence of a new and highly destabilizing nuclear weapon to the Chinese. What do you think that will do to the US's reputation? Or the president's?
And with the CTBT, that means that China and India. I see.
Yes. When the other countries hear about this new weapon, they'll all want to contact us. Washington won't be very happy when we start selling their own system to the highest bidders. Yes, the president will break. He will give in to our demands.
Big Boss's DNA and $1 billion. $1 billion?
That money will be used to cure our genome soldiers as well.
This makes a lot of sense. I appreciate them, like, thinking out the perspective of the bad guys sensibly. Like, it does make more sense, yeah. As soon as they nuke Washington, that's it, basically. Like, that's pretty much they're just going to vaporize the island. Yeah, this makes a lot more sense.
I'm also including the FLOPS vaccine in our demands.
FLOPS. It killed Octopus and the Armstech president. So it's true that it affects older people first. Mantis might not have been affected because he wore a mask.
Wolf wasn't infected either. Perhaps due to those tranquilizers she always took.
Something to do with the adrenaline level in the blood. Or maybe it's just because this Fox dye was still experimental and they haven't worked out all the bugs yet.
In any case, have you heard from your friend, Colonel Sergei Golukovich, at the Spetsnaz?
He still has doubts about the ability of Metal Gear. He said we can talk after Metal Gear's test launch is successful.
He's a very...
Just making sure that beeping is in fact from the game and not like my fire alarm going off.
Prudent man.
There's nothing to worry about. The Colonel wants Metal Gear and a new nuclear weapon so bad he can taste it. If Russia wants to regain its position as a military superpower, they need to reinforce their nuclear arsenal. They need a nuclear weapon that can't be intercepted. Metal Gear will allow them to gain first strike capability over the rest of the world.
Their regular army is in shambles, and they think they can restore their country's military power with nuclear weapons? Golukovich, he's no warrior.
This is very
He's
impressive.
a politician.
But he's the one who gave us the Hind and most of our other heavy firepower.
He's got over 1,000 soldiers under his command. If we join forces, we could put up quite a resistance here. Since Mantis died, the genome soldiers' brainwashing has started to wear off. I'm worried about the men's morale.
Okay, that's interesting. I was wondering, like, because they said basically everyone participated in this revolution, so I guess that's not... Yeah, okay.
An alliance with the Russians would boost that as well.
What are you saying?
We're not going anywhere. We're going to dig in here.
We could still escape.
We've got the most powerful weapon ever made, and we're about to ally with Golukovich's forces.
Are you going to fight the whole world?
And what's wrong with that? We can launch a nuclear warhead at any target on this planet. A nuclear warhead invisible to radar. And on top of that, this base is full of spare nuclear warheads. Once we get the DNA and the money, the world will be ours.
What about your promise to Colonel Golukovich?
I have no interest in the revival of Mother Russia.
You're not thinking of reviving Big Boss's dream.
From today, call this place Outer Heaven.
Okay.
Big Boss's dream. But boss, you're not worried about the PAL being overridden. If the code is in it again, it'll be deactivated.
No need to worry. The DARPA chief and the Armstech president are both dead.
Does Snake know how the override system works?
You interrogated him, don't you know?
He didn't have any keys on him.
Good. Then no one can stop Metal Gear now.
By the way, what should we do with that woman?
We didn't break.
Want me to kill her?
Let her live. She's Campbell's niece, and Snake cares for her. We'll keep her as our ace in the hole.
Meryl, she's alive.
Uh-huh.
Snake, I found Baker's top secret files.
Great job.
How's it going there?
They've finished inputting the PAL codes. So how do we deactivate them?
Okay, you see the override system that the President was talking about? It can also be used to input the detonation codes. You see, if you insert the keys when the warhead is active, you deactivate it. And if you insert them when it's inactive, it becomes activated.
Okay.
And you can only use the keys once.
Only once, huh?
Yeah, you better get started. We don't have much time.
But it takes 3 keys, right? I've only got 1 of them.
Hold on a minute. You see, that's the trick. You already have all 3 keys.
Okay.
What are you talking about?
The card key is made of a shape memory alloy.
Shape memory alloy?
Yes. It's a material that changes shape at different temperatures. The key is made out of it.
This card key?
Yeah. The card key changes shape at different temperatures.
So this key is actually 3 keys in 1. Clever.
This is how we're going to reheat our
Can
rations.
you see the input terminals in the center of the control room?
I see them.
Those 3 laptop terminals are for the emergency input. There should be a symbol on each screen. Each symbol corresponds to a different key. Input the keys in order from left to right. The left one's for the room temperature key. See the symbol? Next to that goes the low temperature key. The one on the right is the high temperature key.
Okay, I got it. First, I change the shape of the card, and then I input them in.
Ah, okay, that's why we can go in the water. The water is to bring the temperature down. I don't know how we bring the temperature up, but it's going to be room temp and then the water to cool it. I don't know what brings it up, though. We'll find it.
That's right. All you do is insert the card keys. After you insert the key into the module, a hard disk reads the information contained on it. Once you've finished with all 3 terminals, the code input process is complete. But here's the thing. You can only use the key 3 times. It's an emergency system. It's only meant to be used once.
The world is riding on that key, Snake. Who's that?
Hold your horses, man.
Damn.
Oh.
The key fell in the drainage ditch.
Oh, yeah, well, nice. Now it's cold.
Snake, this is bulletproof glass. There's no way in. I'll enjoy watching you die.
Snake, you've got to get that key.
Go! Whoa! Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. Yeah! Can you climb up? No. All done. It's definitely in the water. Get it, get it, get it. There's a turret somewhere over here, right? Yay! Wait, now it's room temperature, even though it was in the water. Okay. What do you recommend?
You got The card key. Good. Now get back to the control room and use that key to re-input the PAL codes. Stop that launch.
But how do I change the temperature?
You found the card key, right? First comes the room temperature.
Okay. Ah! All right, back up. Snake's thigh heat was cooking that day. Is that why so many Fujos get in on Snake early, you know? Is there gonna be a scene where we like cradle it? Dude, what if the way to warm it is we find Meryl and we like shove it in between her tits or something? That's a Kojima moment right there. That's a Kojima moment right there. Speaking of being weird about women, my favorite pastime. Have you guys seen all the fucking drama on Twitter about the one artist who drew the trans lady who's like super clocky and people are saying it's like fetishistic or transmisogynistic or whatever? So much discourse about that. No? Okay, well, follow different people or whatever. The DC Comics thing? No. Didn't that happen like 2 years ago? I mean, it's not the first time it's happened. All I've seen is the Bakushin gift. Well, there's that too. Fuck. God damn it. That didn't work out quite right. Oh! What? Why didn't... Are sexy trans people offensive? That's not really what the concern was. Okay, come on. Where do I... Dude, I can't even heal.
I heard something. Where'd he go?
Stop thinking about Gok. What the fuck are you talking about? Why are you being weird?
What was that noise?
Oh, fuck. This is bad. Lay. What was the discourse like? It seems okay. Everybody wants when people are drawing like internet webcomics about trans women, everyone agrees that you want to draw them as like losers, I guess. When trans women draw trans women in their comics, they're like lovable, relatable losers, and then when the chasers draw them, they're like fetishized losers. And then when the transphobes draw them, they're like contemptible, ugly, predatory losers. And everyone's arguing over like what kind of loser you can draw. Because we all agree that they're losers because they like play video games or like anime or whatever. So the question is like, what kind of loser is it acceptable to draw them as? And I think the big like divide here, I guess, and I think the thing that this one artist got a bunch of hate for is that wait, hold on. Fuck. Dude, it's crazy. I can't see. Ah, I thought they were more at an angle. Fuck, how far back does that set us? Not too far back? because I have the PAL key equipped. Okay, not too far back at all. It's all good. What was I saying? The reason this artist was getting hate? Oh yeah, wait. Let me make sure I'm on the correct.
You found the card key,
Yeah,
right?
okay. Just making sure. You were saying trans people are depicted as losers by all involved. I guess it's a matter of like relatability, right? Obviously, it's kind of like it's like how black people get to say the N-word or whatever. Anyway, this artist got in hot water because they were drawing kind of like a loser. Fucking like boy moding insecure TTTT brain trans chick, but in a way that people didn't like, as opposed to other times that's happened and people did like it those times. But I think the line between the two in this case seems kind of wide. People saw it as transphobic. I mean, I don't blame them for seeing it that way, right? It was pretty, like, weird looking, you know? I think there's this broader discourse about how sometimes trans masked people, when they draw trans women in a way that's meant to be appreciative or fetishistic or whatever, will often draw trans women as, like, offensively clocky. Whereas typically when trans women draw trans women, even if they're meant to be, like, early in transition or whatever, they tend to round their features. Oh, you're there? Oh my god. I feel like it's... What? It hurts. We're never getting through.
Where'd he go?
Isn't clocky the goal? No. Clocky means, like, less passing. I mean, if you really want to get down to it, there are plenty of cis women who are clocky, but it's a wide spectrum. It's a big world out there. Okay, can we please... Maybe I need to use, like, a sniper? Is the sniper silenced? Come on. Nice. So you do get shit if you kill them quietly. I mean, there are lots of people who do. I think it was more like the artist drew a trans chick, but drew her in a very, like, this is how you would draw trans women if you didn't like trans women or see them as women kind of way. All I was saying was I saw a bunch of discourse about it. Where the fuck did the other two go?
PAL code number 1 confirmed.
Why are Ocelot and Liquid Snake not guarding this room?
Awaiting PAL code number 2.
Okay, that takes care of PAL code number 1. Now, PAL number 2, freeze the key.
Freeze the key. Oh my god. Is there no way to open the... Jesus Christ. How convenient that the chaff grenade doesn't impact the laptop. Curious. I think there's a camera, like, right above me. Okay, now I have to freeze it. Right? Can I still not use my rations? Nice. I don't know why I can now but couldn't before, but I'll take it. Also, I looked into it, and it's classic if it's a trans woman to be fine, but it wasn't. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't know. I think I'm kind of with the people who are mad on this one. Like, it's not that big of a deal, but...
What was that noise?
Fuck you. I guess the real question is, does it exude malice? I mean, the vibe of the drawing is kind of like, ooh, I love insecure early transition trans women. I love their extremely angular bodies and their height and their body hair. You know what I mean? It's like, like that. The vibe is it's not just like endearing loser. It's more like a active fetishization of attributes that trans women tend not to like. And I can understand that chafing people. I don't think it's like the end of the world. It's more like they're really playing those elements up. Wait, I don't want to be down here. I love your big, angular, 90-degree angled shoulders. It's probably not what people want to hear, you know? I don't know, it's complicated. Like, you've all have at least, I was gonna say has everyone, but of course not everyone, have like enough people here seen that one Portland mural in the bookshop, and it's meant to be, it's like a trans femme person, but they're drawn like a fucking insulting Wojak, you know what I'm talking about? And they've got like the 5 o'clock shadow and like the stubby features and like a lot of stuff that you would, it basically just looks like a... Oh, that's Birmingham? That's not... I thought that was Portland. Gotcha, gotcha. No, not American, though? Well, you have to use Twitter to see it.
Next, you've got to cool the card.
Cool. Where should I do that?
This is Alaska. Go outside. It's cold everywhere. But you're close to the warehouse where you fought Raven, right?
I thought it'd be about the water.
That place is right in the middle of the permafrost layer, and there's no heater either.
People say it's based off a real person, but I remember the real person being a lot less ugly. Well, there you go, I guess. Like, if you know a black guy who looks a bit like a racist caricature, you probably wouldn't want to, like, make a mural of him, especially if there's any risk of you exaggerating the caricatured elements of his appearance. You know, like, does a person look like that? Maybe. But you're making a mural. Yay, ration! Yippee! What if they just suck at drawing it? That's not the issue. It takes skill to caricature in that way. So I just... I'm holding the PAL key. Holding the PAL key. So I find something super duper cold. Yeah, can I just like rub it on the ground or something?
Next, you've got to cool the card key.
Yeah.
You're close to the warehouse where you fought Raven, right?
Yeah.
That place is right in the...
No, I know. Fuck.
You've got to lower that card key.
Okay. I am somewhere cold. It's very cold here. Maybe it's out one more layer? Here? Like, it looks pretty cold in here. You know, I'll take the freebies. You're doing it right now, Sentinels. Just gotta say their name. Russian! Maybe for once we won't be going into the next boss fight with no health. I'm rubbing the PAL key on everything. I'm rub. We'll get it eventually. If Kojima could have, he would have made you put the controller in the freezer for this. Oh, without... 100%. Absolutely, yeah. Put your controller in the freezer. I'll keep looking. I don't care. Kojima's like, nah, just stand in the... Oh! Well, hold on. I was correct, actually. You do just have to rub it on. Just being in here for long enough. So, it's a race, then. I have to get up there really quickly before they, before the temperature changes. Okay. Okay, chaff grenade. Oh, nearly got me. Go. I'm gonna snipe that fucking guard this time. I don't care if it takes longer. Go. Anyway, sorry, to continue with my earlier point, the fact that that art was so popular, and the responses to it made me feel like there are a lot of people who think that liking how trans women look when they don't like how they look is a kind of positivity towards trans women, which it can be, but I think sometimes it comes across the wrong way, or like maybe comes like it looks a little patronizing, you know? Like if you make a character who's like super weird, unattractive, socially maladjusted, so on and so forth, and you're like, yeah, I like them like this, you know? It's like, okay. They don't like them like this. You know what I mean? You have to be really careful when you're when it seems like you are telling a person or people that you like elements of them that they don't like. Because sometimes that's fine, right? That's not always bad. But sometimes it comes across as pretty bad, I think. And the line between those 2 points can be a little bit difficult, but I think that art definitely flagged as bad for a lot of people. Wait, how do I... Wait. I've got the right PAL key. Blue PAL key. Is it because of the electronics? It was! The chaff grenade actually was keeping me from using them. Nice.
PAL code number 2 confirmed. Awaiting PAL code number 3.
Hey, how do you heat it up?
There goes PAL code number 2. Next comes PAL number 3. Warm the key.
I have no clue on this one. I don't know where we've been that's warm. Can I ask a question as an ignorant cis person? Just keep in mind, I'm cis. I'm just talking about drama I saw on Twitter. Not saying the image did the thing the right way, but shouldn't we be encouraging trans people that don't conventionally pass? Okay, so it's not like... How do I put this? It's not about, like, encouraging. It's more like... Okay, there's a difference between... Imagine you're putting your opinions out there through art, okay? Let's make it as uncharitable as possible and say you're like a cis guy, okay? And you're putting out art. This is your big pitch. It's the first trans chick you've ever drawn. You're a big account and you're gonna draw a trans chick. Not like porn or whatever, just like, here's a character, she's trans, whatever, okay? And there's like 2 worlds, okay? And one of them is you draw a chick that's like she's in a group setting and she's kind of tall. Just go, okay, a lot of trans women are taller, right? Okay, you know? And she's just there and she's pretty or whatever, and she's tall. Even if there are trans girls who don't like the fact that they're relatively tall, that's probably fine. You know? Like, if you draw her and she's like 5'11" or 6 foot or whatever, I really don't think many people are going to be like, you're fetishizing an element of her appearance that she would be uncomfortable with if she was real. This is just a drawing. You're fetishizing. Like, I think a lot of people will be fine for that. I think it's more like if you draw a trans chick who's like 18 negative characteristics stapled together, or like perceived negative. So you're drawing like not just tall, but like boxy in shape and with a very defined jawline, a bunch of other shit like that. And like personality wise, you're adding on negative traits about trans women. Like, oh, she's like very online and like, oh yeah, she has hairy arms. Why does she have hairy arms? Because like like literally anyone can shave their arms if they want to. Why is she? Well, just for a reason. She has hairy arms, whatever. And you're layering all that on top of it. And the vibe of the art is like, well, it's endearing that she's lovable, even though she's like that. And it's like, are there trans women out there that are in fact like that? Sure, there's always someone who's like that out there somewhere, you know, but it does kind of feel like you're stacking debuffs a little bit, and then you're like, well, look at me, I actually think those debuffs are endearing. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with not thinking those things are debuffs, but you gotta understand that a lot of people do think that, including a lot of trans chicks, so you're kind of playing with dice. There are a lot of good trans female comic artists out there, but one thing I've noticed is that no matter how self-hatey or like introspective or whatever that their comics get, they almost always draw themselves with rounded features. That's like a very, very clear trend that I've noticed. Even with the most depressed girl failure, like, oh, I hate myself, I want to die, etc., etc., trans women comic artists, they still draw themselves with round features, right? Like a cartoony round face, or like round sloped shoulders or stuff. So that's like an attribute that I like very commonly they prefer. Which makes sense, you know. I genuinely can't think of a single time, not once, that a trans female artist has drawn herself with like very boxy features. I think like they just don't do that, because no one in real life is actually boxy, right? Like no one actually has right angles anywhere on their body except for like their elbows, I guess, their knuckles. Like, you know, for the most part, we're pretty rounded at the edges. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like you just have to, I don't know, just get a read on how people feel about those sorts of things. Fuck, I forgot what I was doing. Well, at least we escaped. Yay, the alarm didn't carry over. We lived! Best advice is just ask a trans friend or two for their thoughts. Yeah, probably, yeah. In best, you know, as probably just talk to people. So how the fuck do we warm?
Somewhere warm? What about the blast furnace?
That's so far
but the
back.
Problem is, if you go through a cold place on the way back, the card key might change shape. You need to hurry on the way back.
Oh boy. All right. Oh wait, gas mask. I want an arm. I couldn't shoot over the railing. Oh! Nice. I was wondering what narrative purpose the blast furnace had. Yeah, this game does not have a lot of wasted space in it, you know? Do we have 4,000 people watching? That's so good for a game stream. That's awesome. I wonder if that's just because I'm rambling about, like, Twitter drama. No, it's a good game. He be drama farming? Yeah, that's true. Okay, one of my big bits is that I've always said the best way to understand stuff that you can't directly relate to is to try to draw a parallel to your own experiences, right? So like dysphoria is not exclusively experienced by trans people, right? Everyone gets a version of that feeling. Like cisgender guys will look in the mirror and they'll go like, I'm supposed to look like a big movie star, but I don't, you know? And that might sound silly and it's a lesser version of the feeling, but there's still like an underlying commonality to it, right? And I think that I'm trying to think like what the best case for that would be, because I don't really, I guess, experience much of what I would consider to be the cisgender equivalent of that. I do kind of get annoyed that I have wide hips because they make wearing some pants a little bit less convenient. So I think the best equivalent for me personally would be like if I saw art and it was like of a big burly guy and he had kind of wide hips, but you know, but he looked really good. And like the proportions of his body worked out pretty well, even with the big hips. Like he still had kind of a masculine swoop to his physique, right? Like that, you know, and I'd look at that, go like, oh yeah, goals, you know? I'd look at that and go like, ah, sweet. Yeah, that's, if I really got on those push-ups, you know, it's my proportions, you know, great. Good. But if somebody drew like, I'm trying to think of what like the other hang of this would be. If somebody was like, oh, you want to make a positive depiction of guys with big hips? Well, here you go. And they draw a guy with like cartoonishly feminine proportions, you know? Fuck. Hold on. I didn't realize there were multiple of them. You drew a guy with like cartoon. Oh my fucking god, dude! They're just gonna kill me. So an internet femboy, or like if you were drawing a trans mask guy and you were like, no, don't worry, it's cool that you have hips. Check this out, and then you drew. Dude, there was literally an artist that got in trouble for this. They were this, like, CalArts guy who went from having a good art style to having this, like, disgusting, ugly, every guy is trans mask, but in a weird, fetishizy way. The one, I don't know the gender of the artist, drew Captain America. RCDR, yeah. Drew Captain America with, like, oh, here's my trans mask Captain America. And it's like these ridiculously wide hips and like super visible top surgery scars, or like not even scars at all. And it's like, okay, you're just drawing a fetish, right? And if somebody was like, here, look, guys can be hot with wide hips, check this out. And then they drew like fetish art of a dude with wide hips, I would not feel represented by that. I would feel like kind of, maybe not made fun of, but I would basically think like, oh, so the only way you could like a guy with big hips if it's in this like cartoony, fetishy kind of way. Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Like, oh, okay, so it's not that you think a guy with big hips can look cool and masculine, you just are really fucking into giant hips. So that's like, I'm not really a part of this conceptually. Objectification? Maybe a little bit, yeah. I guess for me, it's just more like it would be in a totally different category, right? Like, I would not look at that and go, oh, well, isn't it good that I'm being represented, or whatever.
Snake, it's about Naomi Hunter.
Yeah, what's going on with
that? You should talk to the Colonel. He's looking into it.
Turn your monitor off.
Okay, it's off. No one else can hear us. Go ahead.
Sorry, but I didn't want the Colonel to hear.
Okay, so what's up?
I've got a good friend in the Pentagon.
Yeah?
He's the one who told me about it. It looks like the DIA recently developed a new type of assassination weapon.
An assassination weapon?
Snake, have you ever heard of something called Fox Dye?
Recently,
no.
Yes.
Fox Dye. Liquid and the others were talking about it.
Yeah. It's some kind of virus that targets specific people.
That's what Ukraine was doing to Russians.
I don't know all the details, but...
What are you trying to say?
It's too similar.
What is?
The cause of death. Didn't the Arms Tech president and the DARPA chief, I mean, Decoy Octopus, die of something that looked like a heart attack?
Yeah.
Well, apparently, Fox Dye kills its victims by simulating a heart attack.
No. You're telling me that Naomi was behind it?
Snake, try to remember. Did Naomi give you some kind of injection?
Nanomachines.
She was in the best position to have done it, but I don't know what her motive was.
Does the Colonel know?
I'm not sure. But he still hasn't questioned her.
Okay, I'll ask him myself. Colonel, what's new with the Naomi situation?
I just placed Naomi under arrest.
Okay.
Arrest?
She was sending coded messages towards the Alaskan base.
Oh.
I didn't want to believe it, but she must be working with the terrorists.
Okay, well, you shouldn't just place her under arrest then. You need to, like... You need to put her in, like, a Faraday cage. With nanomachines, who knows if she's got, like, tech in her blood or whatever. You need to put her in the device.
Are you sure?
I'm afraid so. She's being interrogated now.
What kind of interrogation?
Well, I'd like to avoid the rough stuff, but we don't even have any sodium pentothal here.
Call me if you find out anything.
So it's true, isn't it?
Naomi, I can't believe it.
That means the Foxdie vaccine must be around somewhere.
Listen, I've got bigger things to worry about.
But Snake, you might be infected too, you know.
All I can do is leave it up to the Colonel.
Okay, so Naomi injected us with a virus that would kill on contact people with certain genetic codes, including those two. And that's why we killed Decoy Octopus, because the version of the DARPA chief that we encountered was actually him, and he absorbed the blood of the DARPA chief to impersonate him, but it affected him. If she's in contact with the Foxconn members, I wonder, why wouldn't they just kill him normally? Why would you need Snake to do this, like, weird heart attack kill thing? You could have just executed them. Yeah, if anything, to an extent, this kind of vindicates, or sorry, this exonerates Naomi, because if Naomi's in contact with the terrorists, why would she give Solid Snake a virus designed to kill the DARPA chief when the DARPA chief was already dead at that point? All that would do is kill Decoy Octopus. So that kind of indicates that she's on a third side, not on the side of the terrorists. All right, okay. Yep. Yep. Is Vosh going to stream the launch of Eugenics tomorrow? I actually didn't know it existed until 2 days ago. Now I'm very excited. It's good to know that Edmund McMillan's been doing something over the past, like, 6 years. You know? Other than just, sitting on his hands. What's Eugenics? The new game by Edmund McMillan. I guess the plot of it is that you're trying to create a super soldier army of cats by genetically modifying them. What the fuck is this? I don't really know anything about it. Oh, yeah, he's the guy who made Super Meat Boy and Binding of Isaac. He's like the legendary indie game dev. I worry about falling in. Oh, I don't want to fall in. I'm gonna fall in if I try. I guess we just have to wait here for a while. God bless you, Tom. Whoa! Hey, hey! Hey! Okay. Sheesh. Maybe this room's even hotter. That makes sense. It kind of feels hotter. Yep, there we go. Okay. Embarrassing. Oh, I found the art. Yeah, the artist didn't have to draw the character like that, though they said there wasn't any malicious. I don't think there was any malicious intent on the part of the artist, but I totally understand people being... Also, like, a lot of trans people already are, like, kind of struggle with the worry that everyone else is just humoring them, and that the allyship from other people is intellectual but not really emotional. So, like, woke people don't see them as women, like, we're talking about trans women, don't see them as women, but rather they see them as like, oh, well, politically they're women, so we'll treat them as women, which is obviously, those are two different things. So if you're creating art that's meant to be positive about, like, a trans woman could probably laugh off transphobic caricature art, but if you're meant to be their ally and you're drawing stuff that still looks like a caricature, it's like, oh, so that's how you see me? And it's like a... They're like, no, well, I like that about you. It's like, well, that doesn't really fucking fix it. Because this looks awful. You know, this is not a charitable representation. And then you're gonna get, like, a lot of trans chicks who are worrying, like, oh, well, what if all my friends see me like that? Like, you know, what if they humor me when they're like, oh, yeah, you're a woman, but in reality, they don't think that way about me. And, you know, it probably doesn't contribute very much to, PME, positive mental energy. Yeah, no, I think it's cool that you're a clocky, blocky girl failure, who looks like a Wojak. No, I like that about you. Nuts, that's definitely better than the alternative, but, like, I don't think that's gonna change how people, like, feel about it, you know? You know? Like, it is good if there are lots of people who do not... So, if you had to choose between the general population, being totally anti-trans versus them not really thinking trans people are valid but still supporting them because it's like the cultural zeitgeist. Obviously the latter is better, but that's not going to keep other people from being
Snake,
upset about it.
Can you hear me?
Yo! Aren't
It's
you getting
Naomi.
fucking tortured right now?
What the hell?
Campbell and the others are busy right now. I'm on a different codec.
Naomi.
They didn't take your fucking codec. You should have a car battery leads hooked up to your ovaries. What the fuck do you mean?
Is what the Colonel says true?
Yes. But not everything I said was a lie.
Who are you?
I don't know myself. I don't know my real name or even what my parents looked like.
Lady.
I bought all my identification. But my reason for getting into genetics was true.
'Cause you want to know yourself, right?
That's right.
This is not the important matter right now.
My age, my race,
A nuke's about to go off, and you are sending covert information.
I was found in Rhodesia sometime in the 80s.
That sucks.
Dirty little orphan.
Rhodesia? What's now known as Zimbabwe?
Yes. Rhodesia was owned by England until 1965, and there were lots of Indian laborers around. That's probably where I got my skin color from, but I'm not even sure about that.
What?
Naomi.
What? Aren't you white? Is this like how Sniper Wolf is Kurdish?
You're too worried about the past. Isn't it enough to understand who you are now?
Understand who I am now? Why should I? No one else tries to understand me. I was alone for so long.
This is not...
Until I met my big brother. And him.
Your big brother?
Yes. Frank Yeager.
We literally have a time-sensitive alloy key in our hands that we're like keeping it warm with the friction of our hands, listening to her give us her sad backstory over the phone as we run to input the final key card to end the nuclear launch.
What?
He was a young soldier when he picked me up near the Zambezi River. I was half dead from starvation, and he shared his rations with me. Yes, Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Okay.
No. Gray Fox?
We survived that hell together, Frank and I. He protected me. He
This is all happening in real time as you're walking to the region. Oh, I'm sure, which is why when this ends, I'm definitely going to be, like, at the control panel, right?
One connection. The only connection I have to my past.
And he brought you back to America?
No. I was in Mozambique when he came.
Who is he? You mean Big Boss?
Yes. He brought us to this land of freedom, this America. And then he and my brother went back to Africa to continue the war. And that's when it happened. You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple.
Skill issue.
I vowed revenge and joined Foxhound. I knew it was my best chance to meet you, and I prayed for the day that I would.
So, were your prayers answered?
Yes. I waited 2 long years.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Yes. That's right. 2 years. You were all I thought about for 2 long years. Like some kind of twisted obsession.
My charm
you still
changed your mind?
Not exactly. I was partly wrong about you.
What about Liquid and the others?
I'll have my revenge on them too.
I'm the one killing them.
You didn't kill that doctor too, did you? The one that used Gray Fox for his genome experiments?
Dr. Clark? No. That was my brother. Afterwards, I covered it up and helped him hide out.
So that ninja, I mean Gray Fox, he's come here to kill me?
I don't think so. I think he just came here to fight you. I wasn't sure before, but now I think I understand. A final battle with you. That's all he lives for. I'm sure of it.
Fox? No.
I won.
Naomi, tell me something.
About Fox Die? Fox Die is a type of retrovirus that targets and kills only specific people. First, it infects the macrophages in the victim's body. Fox Die contains smart enzymes created through protein engineering.
This is the longest conversation anyone has ever had, and we were so close to stopping
those enzymes
launch.
recognize the target's DNA?
Right. They respond by becoming active and using the macrophages. They begin creating TNF-epsilon.
Uh-huh.
It's a type of cytokine, a peptide which causes cells to die.
Uh-huh.
The TNF-epsilon is carried along the bloodstream to the heart, where they attach to the TNF receptors in the heart cells.
And then they cause a heart attack?
The heart cells suffer a shock and undergo an extreme apoptosis. Then, the victim dies.
Apoptosis? You mean the heart cells commit suicide? Naomi.
What?
You must have programmed that thing to kill me too, right? Do I still have time? Naomi, I don't blame you for wanting me dead, but I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
Listen, Snake.
Huh.
I'm not the one who made the decision to use Fox Die.
Huh? You weren't?
No. You were injected with Fox Die as a part of this operation.
Huh.
I just wanted to let you know that. No, that's not the whole truth.
Oh my god. Huh? Yeah.
The real thing I wanted to tell you was... Snake, I...
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm gonna lose my shit.
Naomi!
Snake, I can't allow Naomi to make any more unauthorized transmissions.
What?
Naomi's been removed from this operation.
How the fuck did she get her hand on one woman pocket? We already did this bit. We already did this bit with Meryl. Where did you get a codec from? She's pulling them out of her fucking hoo-ha like a string of handkerchiefs from a clown's mouth.
What happened to Naomi? What did she mean when she said that Fox Die was a part of this operation? Colonel, let me talk to her.
I won't. She's under arrest.
Colonel, you double-crossed me.
Snake, there's no time for that. Right now, your job is to stop Metal Gear. Okay, Snake?
I have to say that the revelation that Campbell set me up to die here is pretty surprising. Like, I feel like Snake is being constantly, like, his expectations are continually being lowered of Campbell. It's the 50th time that he's done this. Like, oh man, you used to be better. Nice. No interruptions. Oh shit. Right. This room. Your CO is lying to you, big surprise. Yeah, but this is a pretty big lie, man. He sent us in like a suicide bomb. That's fucked up. Also, it seems like Snake has been nothing but loyal. Like, Snake isn't like this ideologically compromised provocateur or whatever. He was just chilling in Alaska, and they pulled his ass out, and they were like, yeah, here, fucking die, bitch. Like, what, were we gonna rat? I wonder if Kojima is disillusioned with the military-industrial complex. Cool. This was pretty fast. I feel like we gotta have it, right? Right? Yes! Still warm. I pull it from between my butt cheeks.
3 confirmed. PAL code entry complete. Detonation code activated.
No.
What? What the fuck? Otacon!
Ready for launch.
I deactivated it.
Thank you, Snake.
Oh my god!
Now the detonation code is completed. Nothing can stop Metal Gear now.
Master, what's going on?
Don't call him that.
You found the key, and even activated the warhead for us, too. I really must express my gratitude.
He does have an evil face.
Sorry to have involved you in that silly shape memory alloy business.
What are you talking about?
We weren't able to learn the DARPA chief's code. Even with Mantis' psychic powers, he couldn't read his mind. Then Ocelot accidentally killed him during the interrogation. In other words, we weren't able to launch the nuclear device, and we were all getting a little worried. Without the threat of a nuclear strike, our demands would never be met.
What do you mean?
Without the detonation codes, we had to find some other way. That's when we decided you might prove useful, Snake.
What?
First, I thought we might get the information from you, Snake, so I had Decoy Octopus disguise himself as the DARPA chief. Unfortunately, Octopus didn't survive the encounter, thanks to
Also, we
Fox
don't
Dot.
know the fucking code.
You mean you had this plan from the beginning, just to get me to input the detonation code?
Huh? You didn't think you made it this far by yourself, did you?
Who the hell are you? In any case, the launch preparations are complete. Once the world glimpses the power of this weapon, the White House will have no choice but to surrender the Fox dye vaccine to me. Their ace in the hole is useless now. Ace in the hole? The Pentagon's plan to use you was already successful in the torture room. Snake, you're the only one who doesn't know. Ah, poor fool. Who are you anyway? I'll tell you everything you want to know. If you come where I am, that is. Where are you? Very close by.
Snake, that's not Master Miller.
Really?
Campbell, you're too late.
Master Miller's body was just discovered at his home. He's been dead for at least 3 days.
Well, you sent me here to die anyway,
I didn't
bitch.
know because my codec link with Master was cut off. But Mei Ling said his transmission signal was coming from inside the base.
So who is it?
Snake, you've been talking to...
Me, dear brother.
That's all it takes, huh?
Liquid, how the... You've served your purpose. You may die now.
Didn't I blow up your fucking... Oh my god. Didn't I blew up your helicopter, man? No one stays dead in this game.
Is everything all right, Snake?
No! Save my file!
Win, Snake, win!
I'll try! What the fuck? Nice ration. What in here? What? Does it go under something or? They're like laughing at me through the security cameras right now. They're laughing so hard. They're like, what the fuck is he doing? Does this decrease the security timer? Because they're not active? It does not. I am utterly at a loss. All right, Campbell, redeem yourself.
Snake, gas! Do something!
Yeah?
Snake, call Emmerich. He should be able to break through security.
Always with Emmerich, huh? Always with Emmerich. Why can't he call me?
Snake, that's bulletproof glass. You can't break it with an ordinary weapon.
Can't you open the security lock here?
I'll try. Just hold on for a minute.
Do it faster.
Come on, hurry up already.
Yeah.
Hang on. I hacked into security.
This guy's gonna end up fucking
I'm opening the door.
betraying me. What? Boo 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 boo. Boo 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 boo. He's gonna get in the fucking Metal Gear.
Liquid! Snake! Did you like my sunglasses? You'd point a weapon at your own brother?
Shoot.
Why did you disguise yourself as Master?
So I could manipulate you more easily. And you performed quite well, I must say. Although the boys at the Pentagon are probably saying the same thing.
What the hell are you talking about?
Following orders blindly with no questions asked, you've lost your warrior's pride and become nothing more than a pawn, Snake.
What?
Stopping the nuclear launch, rescuing the hostages, it was all just a diversion.
A diversion?
The Pentagon only needed for you to come into contact with us. That's what killed the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus.
You don't mean...
That's right. You were sent here to kill us so they could retrieve Metal Gear undamaged, along with the bodies of the Genome soldiers.
I mean, that makes sense.
From the beginning, the Pentagon was just using you as a vector to spread Fox dye.
Fox dye? It can't be. Are you telling me Naomi was working with the Pentagon?
They thought she was, but it seems that Dr. Naomi Hunter couldn't be controlled so easily.
What?
We've got a spy working in the Pentagon.
Oh my god.
He reported that Dr. Hunter altered Fox Dye's program just before the operation.
To spare me?
But no one knows how or why.
I wonder... Maybe they arrested her so they could find out the answer to that.
No doubt. But I had no idea she was motivated by such petty revenge. We still don't know what changes she made to Fox Dye's program.
If it spares me, that means it spares Liquid too. So that makes sense. Since we're both like allegedly sons of Big Boss genetically, it's like we might be close enough that it would spare both of us.
Oh well, it doesn't matter. I've already added the Fox Dye vaccine to my list of White House demands.
There's a vaccine?
There must be, but that woman is the only one who really knows. Anyway, it might prove to be unnecessary.
Why's that?
You were successful in coming into contact with all of us, so we must have all been exposed to the virus. It's true that the Arms Tech president and decoy octopus were killed by Fox Dye, but Ocelot, myself, and you, the carrier, were apparently unaffected.
A bug in the virus's programming?
Could be. In any case, if it doesn't kill you, then I'm not worried either. After all, our genetic code is identical.
So it's true. You and I are...
Yes, twins. But we're not ordinary twins. We're twins linked by cursed genes. Les enfants terribles.
Okay.
You're fine. You got all the old man's dominant genes. I got the flawed recessive genes.
What are you talking about?
Everything was done so that you would be the greatest of his children. The only reason I exist is so they could create you.
What are you not happy with about yourself as we stare at your body? You survived the fucking helicopter crash. What are you upset about?
I was the favorite, huh?
That's right. I'm just the leftovers of what they used to make you. Can you understand what it's like to know that you're garbage since the day you were born?
Jesus Christ. Like the only difference is that they really wanted their super soldier to be brunette. So when Liquid Snake came out, they were like, fuck, and they had to try again. Dye your hair, man.
I'm the one Father chose.
So that's why you're so obsessed with Big Boss. Some warped kind of love.
Love? It's hate! He always told me I was inferior, and now I'll have my revenge! You should understand me, brother. You killed our father with your own hands! You stole my chance for revenge! Now I'll finish the work that Father began. I will surpass him!
Really, but I have to keep pausing, but like, really doubling, tripling, quadrupling, quintupling, sextupling, septupling, etc. down on the recurring theme that, like, none of these people actually care about politics. Like, all of these hardened soldiers at the end of the day are just trauma-ridden dipshits who are following their personal grievances. None of this is about, in reality, none of this is about the big political shit they talk about. All of them on every level. Naomi, every member of Foxhound, Meryl, Snake as well. Like, every single one of them, they're all just following their own, like, personal fucking trauma path.
I will destroy him!
You're just like Naomi.
Well, I'm not like you! Unlike you, I'm proud of the destiny that is encoded into my very genes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't take the shot. Now he's in a fucking Metal Gear.
Your blood will be the first to be spilled by this glorious new weapon. Consider it an honor, a gift from your brother. Now I'll show you the power of the weapon that will lead us in the 21st century.
It's moving.
That's a great question. Crotch gun. Ah! Okay, we have some talking to do. Mei Ling?
Snake, there's nothing I can do to help you. All I can do is cheer you on.
There's at least one thing you can do. Yeah, hold on a moment. I have some calls to make.
Don't give up.
God help us. Metal Gear is moving.
Campbell, I'm
Snake,
legit killing
it's
you
all right
when
on
I
you
get
now.
out of here.
You've got to stop that thing. But how? You'll have to ask Dr. Emmerich, the guy who made
Always comes back to Otacon, doesn't it?
Snake, Rex's armor is impregnable. You can't do any damage with the weapons you've got. Rex uses the latest advances in compound armor. The only way you can pierce it is with a high-performance heat round.
So what do I do?
Rex's pilot seat operates exactly like a VR system.
Video
It's got
games.
multiple sensors connected to a high-tech interface used for the controls. It's completely self-enclosed and shut off from the outside environment.
He's not using his naked eyes?
That's right. So if you could somehow destroy the sensors... Do you see that round plate on Rex's left arm?
Yeah, that thing that looks like a shield.
That's a radome. If you can destroy that thing, it won't be able to use its electronic equipment.
So he'll be blinded.
Yeah, try to hit that radome with a Stinger missile.
So that will stop it?
No. Rex was designed so it can be controlled manually, too.
Oh, great.
The part that
It's
looks
just
like
step
a bead
one
is
of
where
12,
the pilot
okay?
seat is. In an emergency, it'll open up. Rex's armor is perfect. You can't destroy it.
You told me that already.
But the interior is a different story.
I get it. First I destroy the radome. That will force him to open up the pilot's seat.
Right. If you can shoot a Stinger missile into the cockpit, you'll destroy the computer control system.
You intentionally designed it with a weak point?
It's not a weak point. I like to think of it as a character flaw. People just aren't complete without some type of character flaw, don't you think?
I guess so.
Otacon, you're all right. You're okay. You know, earlier he was opining about how he hated the idea of working in nuclear tech, but it's nice that he was enough of a pacifist that he would kind of deliberately handicap the Metal Gear. You know?
I owe you one, Otacon.
A few other... Yep. Yep. Yep.
It probably uses some kind of electronic targeting equipment.
I know
similar
that.
To a tank. If you use
You're not
javelins,
Otacon.
You should be able to confuse it for a little while.
Oh, I didn't know that. Whoops. Hey. Ow? 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 Okay, this seems reasonable. Whoa! We're doing okay, I think. Maybe? Shouldn't have done that. Definitely should not have done that. want to move from where we were last positioned. Okay. Ow! Greed! Greed, 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 greed. Ow! Ah, direct hits! Oh, we're out of health. Okay. Try dodging the missiles. I don't know how. But if we have to do this again, I'll try harder next time.
Did that do it?
We are not done. Gray Fox!
Hurry! Get away!
Did you?
Gray Fox!
You gonna hold up? Oh my god!
Better than Deep Throat.
So it is you.
You look terrible, Snake. You haven't aged well.
Buddy!
I'll send you back to hell!
Still my friend. What do you got in those cannons, man?
Fox, why?
Hug.
What do you want from me?
I am a prisoner of death. Only you can free me.
Fox, stay out of this. What about Naomi? She's hell-bent on taking revenge for you.
Naomi?
You're the only one who can stop her.
You have to kill her.
Why?
Because I'm the one who killed her parents.
This is so much.
I was young then, and couldn't bring myself to kill her too. I felt so bad that I decided to take her with me. I raised her like she was my own blood to soothe my guilty conscience. Even now, she thinks of me as her brother.
Fox.
From the outside,
Fox, this is
you might have
so
seen
much
like
right
a
now.
happy brother and sister, but every time I looked at her, I saw her parents' eyes staring back at me. Tell her for me. Tell her that I was the one who did it.
I am not dealing with that right now.
We're just about out of time. Here's a final present from Deep Throat.
Thanks, man.
I'll stop it from moving. Fox!
He's gonna live. There's no way in hell an injury like that is taking down somebody like this in a game series like this. It's just gonna make him cooler in the future.
In the Middle East,
Oh,
we
wait.
don't hunt foxes, we hunt jackals. Instead of foxhounds, we use Royal Harriers.
Fox.
How strong is that exoskeleton of yours? Snake, are you just going to sit by and watch him die?
Can we get his gun? I want his gun, man.
Cornered fox is more dangerous than a jackal.
Destroyed the radome.
He'll be okay.
Impressive! You are indeed worthy of the codename Fox, but now you're finished!
No! Fire the stinger!
Fox, can you really shoot? You'll kill him too!
I can shoot, yeah.
Now! In front of you, I can't do it. I can finally die.
What?
After Zanzibar.
I can't do it.
Yes, you can!
It's
no good. I can't do it.
Neither truly alive, nor truly dead.
I can't do it.
Undying shadow in a world of light. But soon
It's no good. I can't do it. No, I can't do it.
Finally end.
Snake! Why didn't you shoot?
We're not tools of the government.
You're still alive?
Fighting was the only thing. The only thing I was good at.
How did we beat this guy in a fist fight?
At least I always fought for what I believed in.
How did our kicks hurt him?
Farewell.
We could have fired! Cool.
Foolish man. He prayed for death, and it found him. You see, you can't protect anyone, not even yourself. Die!
Dude, I have no health. I'm gonna die to anything. I don't know how to dodge that.
Snake, what happened? Snake! Snake!
Well, that was insane. Back to the beginning. All right, well, let's try to get hit by less stuff this time. Like this, like less stuff, less stuff. Let's not be greedy and take multiple shots. How the I don't know how to dodge that. Fuck. Well, at least we're dealing a lot of damage. I don't understand how this thing is better than nukes, though. It's... Fuck. It's not that it's better than nukes, it's that it can deliver them. It has nukes, yeah. It's that it can deliver them in a novel way that allows it to evade. Doing better this time. Doing better. Laser attack. That's new. It's not even facing the right way. I can't even really... Are there any rations on the floor? Like in the corners? This camera angle is not, Well, you know what? If it just allows me to catch a bunch of stuff... I wonder if I can hit it from the back. Classic. Nice! I'll take it. Okay, skip all the shit.
In front of you, I can finally die.
I can't do it.
After Zanzibar,
No, I can't do it.
Snake!
Neither truly alive nor truly dead.
He's gonna die anyway, maybe.
I can't do it.
Shadow in a world of light. But soon,
I can't do it. It's no good. I can't do it.
Finally end.
It's no good. I can't do it.
waiting. Yeah, I was waiting for the missiles because those will come to where my location was when. Damn it. The timing on that is really tight. Fuck him up! Okay, that was pretty good. Laser! Oh. Well, that's why we let, that's why we let Gray Fox handle the melee combat with the Metal Gear, huh? Snake! Sheesh. Yeesh. I think that's gonna hit me. It didn't. Nice. This dude's still playing Metal Gear Solid. Do you have any idea how much Metal Gear Solid there is? Okay, it shouldn't hit me. Okay, I'm happy to take a bullet hit. Okay, I see. We want to be close enough for the rockets to not hit. It's just a range thing. Okay. That makes sense. I didn't realize how hard they arc before coming back down. Gonna hit it from the back. Okay, dude, we're like almost no hit on first phase here. Sweet. Okay, not even gonna try to shoot. To be clear, there's nothing I can do here. It's just me watching my old friend get smushed.
I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon it will finally end.
Ow, I got laser. Oh boy, wait, hold on. Okay, we were very close there. We should be safe from the rockets at this position. Maybe not from the bullets, but... I'm a fool! Of course I'm not safe from the rockets. He's not using electronics. I'm trying to fool his electronics, but he's not using the electronics. He's using his eyes. Huh? Oh, fuck. Running out of Stinger missiles. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Damn. Don't worry about it, team.
Snake, what happened? Snake!
I got a bit discombobulated there. The range is tough on the second phase, like knowing where to be. Ow. Maybe I shouldn't even be using chaff grenades in the first phase so that I can get used to the range that I need to be at. See, like, you don't need them if you're at the right... If you're at the right range... Fuck. Nice. Ow. I don't know why he's running, but I'll take the opportunity to get the rations over here. Dude, he's doing a full loop-de-loop. Look at that. Get close so the missiles can't hit. Nice. Okay, not too bad. And now we watch him die again.
Now, in front of you, I can finally die. After Zanzibar,
Zanzibar!
I was taken from the battle, neither truly alive nor truly dead. An undying shadow in a world of light. But soon, it will finally end.
God, the range on that, man. It's really... Okay, yeah, fire the missiles. Laser. Dude! should be far enough out. Whew. Bullets don't hurt. Fuck! Ooh! Okay, that didn't hurt me. Okay, I think we've got it. Maybe. It took too long to reply. Yeah, it took too long, guys. Hey. Direct hit. I have one more ration. Use it. Don't get lasered. Get bulleted, that's fine. Don't get lasered. Oh my god. Okay, he's firing. One or two more hits. Oh, I can't see. He just tried to melee me. Oh. I think he's about to fire rockets. He was not. Oh, that hit! Oh! Please! Yes! Oh!
Snake! I'll crush you into dust!
Woo! That goddamn, laser. Is it just me or was Ocelot harder? Well, I entered the Ocelot fight on no health and no rations. Ooh. Snake?
Sleeping late as usual. A snake. Liquid. You're still alive.
I won't die as long as you still live.
Too bad. It looks like your revolution was a failure.
Just because you've destroyed Metal Gear doesn't mean I am done fighting.
It should mean that.
What are you really after?
A world where warriors like us are honored as we once were, as we should be.
That was Big Boss's fantasy.
It was his dying wish. When he was young, during the Cold War, the world needed men like us. We were valued then. We were desired. But things, are different now. With all the liars and hypocrites running the world, war isn't what it used to be. We're losing our place in a world that no longer needs us. A world that now spurns our very existence. You should know that as well as I do. After I launch this weapon and get our $1 billion, we'll be able to bring chaos and honor back to this world gone soft.
Buddy, I blew it up.
Conflict will breed conflict. New hatreds will arise. Then, we'll steadily expand our sphere of influence.
But as long as there are people, there will always be war.
But the problem is balance. Father knew what type of a balance was best.
Is that the only reason?
Isn't it reason enough for warriors such as us?
I don't want that kind of world.
Ha! You lie! So why are you here then? Why do you continue to follow your orders while your superiors betray you? Why did you come here? Well, I'll tell you then. You enjoy all the killing. That's why.
What?
Are you denying it? Haven't you already killed most of my comrades?
That was...
I watched your face when you did it. It was filled with the joy of battle.
You're wrong.
There's a killer inside you. You don't have to deny it. We were created to be that way.
Created?
Les enfants terribles. The terrible children. That's what the project was called. It started in the 1970s. Their plan was to artificially create the most powerful soldier possible. The person that they chose as the model was the man known then as the greatest living soldier in the world.
Big Boss.
But Father was wounded in combat and already in a coma when they brought him in. So they created us from his cells, with a combination of 20th century analog cloning and the super baby method.
Super baby method.
Me too. Me too, Snake. Yeah. Super baby method.
They fertilized an egg with one of Father's cells, and then let it divide into 8 clone babies. Then they transferred the clones to someone's uterus and later intentionally aborted 6 of the fetuses to encourage strong fetal growth.
Okay.
You and I were originally octuplets.
Octuplets?
Yes. The other 6 of our brothers were sacrificed to make us. We were accomplices in murder before the day we were even born. So it was you and I, 2 fertilized eggs with exactly the same DNA. But they weren't finished yet. They used me as a guinea pig to create a phenotype in which all of the dominant genes were expressed to create you. I got all of the recessive genes. You took everything from me before I was even born.
I don't think that's how that works.
But you and I aren't his only children.
What?
The genome soldiers. They too are his progeny, carrying on his genetic legacy. But they're different. They're digital. With the completion of the Human Genome Project, the mysteries of humanity were laid bare. Thanks to Father's DNA, they were able to identify more than 60 soldier genes responsible for everything from strategic thinking to the proverbial killer instinct. Those soldier genes were transplanted into the members of the next generation special forces. That's how they became the genome soldiers. That's right. The genome soldiers that you've been killing are our brothers with the same genes as ours.
The genome soldiers?
That's right. They are our brothers, created artificially through the alignment of nucleotides to mimic our father's genes. They too are the product of numerous sacrifices.
Sacrifices?
Human experiments! 1991, the Gulf War. The military secretly injected soldiers.
Kojima is fucking insane, dog. What? Who would ever think to make this, like, you have the Metal Gear fight, but that's not the ending you want to go out on.
With the soldier genes. The Gulf War syndrome that hundreds of thousands of returning soldiers complained about was a side effect of it.
Ha! Everyone knows that the Gulf War syndrome was caused by exposure to depleted uranium used in the anti-tank rounds.
That was just a cover story issued by the Pentagon.
Oh, okay.
First they tried to say it was post...
Depleted uranium rounds are actually perfectly safe and should be used more frequently, even by civilian law enforcement. Okay, Kojima. All right.
Traumatic stress disorder, then chemical or biological weapons. The poison gas detection units and the anti-sarin injections, they were all...
Uranium is safe to consume and actually gives you superpowers.
Just a cover-up of the secret genetic experiments.
So then, the so-called Gulf War babies that have been reported by Gulf War veterans are...
Yes. They too are our brothers and sisters.
So the genome soldiers mean that the experiments were a success?
Success? Don't be a fool. They're a complete failure. We are on the verge of extinction.
What?
Have you ever heard of the asymmetry theory? Nature tends to favor asymmetry. Those species which have gone extinct all show signs of symmetry.
No. The opposite is the true. What?
The genome soldiers suffer from the same problem. Signs of symmetry. So do I. As do you.
What?
That's right.
Snake, haven't you noticed? We have 2 ears on opposite sides of our head. 2 ears. That's right.
We are all on the verge of death at the genetic level. We don't know when or what type of disease will occur. That's why we need the old man's genetic information.
You want Big Boss's DNA so you can save your family? It's very touching.
In nature, family members don't mate with each other, and yet they help each other to survive.
Okay,
Do you know why? It increases the chance that their genes will be passed on to a new generation. Altruism among blood relatives is a response to natural selection. It's called the selfish gene theory.
You're telling me that your genes are ordering you to save the genome soldiers?
You can't fight your genes. It's fate.
This is fucking insane shit. This is insane. This is fucking insane. And I don't know how much of this is Kojima over-earnestly exploring a subject that is new to him, and how much of this is meant to be Liquid Snake being insane.
All living things are born for the sole purpose of passing on their parents' genes. That's why I'll follow what my genes tell me.
The author writing insane dialogue, and the author's like, no, don't worry, the character saying it is insane. And then you look at the author, and the author is also equally insane, and you're like, okay. Here is my script. You should be able to tell which parts of it are insane. Yeah,
And then I'm going to go beyond. In order to break the curse of my heritage.
Liquid Snake is insane, Solid Snake is stupid. Actually, it makes me wonder if one of these so-called dominant traits that they were looking for in Solid Snake that wasn't there in Liquid Snake was agreeableness. Because it seems like the big thing separating them right now is that Liquid Snake is self-actualized and Solid Snake just takes orders from his superiors no matter what the fuck they're up to. That might have actually been, like, it could have been, like, the problem they had with Liquid Snake is he was just too autonomous, you know?
And to do that, first, I will kill you.
I thought you wanted to... What?
Look behind you!
Meryl! Is she alive?
I'm not sure. She was alive a few hours ago. Poor girl kept calling your name.
Meryl.
Stupid woman. Falling in love with a man who doesn't even have a name.
I have a name.
No!
It's
we have
solid.
no past, no future, and even if we did, it wouldn't be truly ours. You and I are just copies of our father, Big Boss.
Let Meryl go.
As soon as we've finished our business, we're almost out of time.
You're talking about Fox Die.
No. It seems now that the Pentagon knows that Metal Gear is destroyed. They've arrived at a decision.
How?
They won't
What?
even need a BDA. If you want the details, why don't you ask your precious Colonel Campbell?
Okay, sure.
Colonel, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm listening.
What is the Pentagon trying to do? Colonel, answer me.
The Secretary of Defense has taken over active control of this operation. He's on his way there by AWACS.
What for?
To bomb the place.
That makes sense. Honestly, it does make me wonder if Solid Snake is stupid. You already know that you were given a virus intended to kill everyone, including you, and that their main priority is covering this up. If there's any risk of Liquid Snake making it off this island alive, they will vaporize this island. Like, you should have known that. As soon as you knew that you were a suicide bomb, like, what? Like, of course, you're not going to get an extract.
What?
Not only that, B-2 bombers just lifted off from Galena Air Force Base.
Oh, boy.
They're carrying B-6113 surface-piercing tactical nuclear bombs.
What? Metal Gear is destroyed. Tell the Secretary of Defense.
But you're not.
The Secretary of Defense heard that Naomi double-crossed us, and he's worried about Fox Die. Now that there's no more danger of a nuclear strike from Metal Gear, he's going to do whatever's necessary to cover up the truth of what really happened here.
That makes total sense. Honestly, from the perspective of the Department of Defense, honestly, kind of the goated move. Like, what do you... Now, this is like the only thing you can do at this point. Can you imagine how much harm there could be long-term if Liquid Snake makes it out of here? Like, Jesus Christ.
He's going to drop a nuclear bomb to vaporize all the evidence along with anyone who knows anything.
Don't worry, Snake. I'll stop the nuclear strike.
Dude, no, fuck you. You sent us in here knowing that we were carrying the virus. What do you mean? What, now you're having a pang of conscience?
How?
I may only be a figurehead here, but I'm still officially in command of this mission. If I issue an order to delay the strike, it'll confuse the chain of command and at least buy you some time. It'll give you a chance to escape.
But, Colonel, if you do that...
It's okay, Snake. The truth is, Foxhound was already the subject of an undercover investigation. Merrill was transferred to this base just before the terrorist attack as a way of manipulating me.
That makes a lot of sense. The only person that could command Snake was Campbell, and Campbell... They knew Campbell wouldn't be happy about anything involved in this plan. They needed to cover up because they knew. So the only way he would do this is if he knew it was the only way of rescuing Merrill, and that actually makes a lot of sense. It's okay, yeah. Damn.
Those bastards.
Yeah?
I'm sorry. They forced me to cooperate in exchange for her life.
Yeah?
You better get out of there, Snake.
Are you sure? It'll be bad for you.
Don't worry. It's the least I can do for you, after all the lies.
Yeah, like, if you order a delay to this, they're gonna know that you're doing it to help me escape. Like, they're probably gonna put your ass in the device after.
Colonel.
I'm ordering them to cancel the bombing run. After that, there's no turning back. What? What are you doing?
That didn't take long. Oh, fuck.
Snake!
Mei Ling, what happened to the Colonel?
I don't believe it.
What happened?
Snake, the Colonel!
Roy Campbell has been relieved of
Abraham
duty.
Lincoln?
This is the Secretary of Defense, Jim Houseman.
Put the Colonel back on.
He's been placed under arrest for leaking top-secret information and for the crime of high treason.
In fairness, technically that is what Campbell just did. Like, very easily. Trying to interrupt, like, the highest, like, toppest secret military mission in an effort to allow a target marked for death to escape. It's pretty unambiguously what... Yeah. That being said, man, so is... Okay, chat, I'm saying this rhetorically. Please don't give me an answer. But, like, I feel like the only plot of Metal Gear Solid 2 has to be us killing this guy. Because, like, what the fuck? Who could possibly... Who could we possibly follow orders from after this? It's insane. I think Campbell's going to live, though, and the only reason I think that is because I recognize his voice. So if I recognize his voice, it seems more likely that he lives to multiple games. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not looking at
Ridiculous. Yes, he's a ridiculous man. He truly believed that he was in command of this operation.
You bastard.
There won't be a speck of evidence left. I'm sure the president would want the same thing.
President ordered this?
President is a busy man.
It is really funny knowing what we know now. Like, in this game, the deep state is at least somewhat competent. In the real world, our current Secretary of Defense is actually a fucking retard. And if the president is ever unaware of something, it's not because it's above his like level of secrecy. It's because he's just too stupid to understand it. So they just act without him. Like, the real world is so much stupider. There are no satisfying conspiracies in the real world. It's just like everyone's dumb and selfish.
I have complete authority here.
How do you plan on explaining a nuclear attack on Alaska to the media?
Don't worry. We've prepared a convincing cover story. We'll simply say that the terrorists exploded a nuclear device.
Smart.
Well, yeah, it's kind of like obviously what the story would be, right?
Be murdering everyone here. The scientists, the genome army, everyone.
Donald, the DARPA chief is already dead.
So, you didn't mean to kill the DARPA chief after all?
He was my friend.
And you could care less about what happens to everybody else, huh?
Well, if you give me the optic disc, I might consider saving them.
What are you talking about?
Metal Gear's test data. Donald was supposed to bring it back.
I don't have it.
I see. Oh well, that's okay.
You really should not have told him that you don't have it. Why would you disclose that information? That was your one fucking leverage.
You two are an embarrassment from the 1970s. Our country's dirty little secret. You can't be allowed to live. Well, the bombs will be dropping soon, and you two have a lot of catching up to do.
Okay, I'm sorry. I keep pausing. I know this guy's evil, obviously, but I want it to be said that, like, given how fucked all of this is, vaporization of everything relating to Big Boss, the Super Soldier Project, and Metal Gear is probably morally the best case scenario here. I mean, what do you want? Any of this escaping the island? You want, like, just like literally everything here is fucked. Like, it should all just be reduced to ash. I know he wants the Metal Gear data, so he wants to continue the project, but you know, it's not good.
Farewell.
There's no way out for us. Let's finish this before the airstrike.
God damn it.
You stole everything from me. Only your death can satisfy me. Only your death can return to me what is rightly mine. She'll make a beautiful sacrifice for our final battle.
Kojima.
Do you see this? It will be the time limit for our final battle. This nuclear module is set to detonate at the precise moment of her death.
You set this up? Like, in addition to all the Metal Gear stuff that you were setting up, you were like, if all this falls through, I need a dramatic punch-up setting for my final battle with Solid Snake with my brother. Jesus Christ. Also, Hunter x Hunter reference.
If you win, you might still be able to save her.
Mirror.
You could enjoy one brief moment of love before the end.
What?
If you cross this
She's unconscious.
line,
What do you...
You fall. At this height, it will kill even you. Have at you, Snake.
Oh. Oh. Riveting stuff, really. Whoa! Cinematic. Okay, when he ducks down, I can't hit him. I have to run immediately.
Nice shot! Better hurry!
Oh!
It's going to blow! What's wrong, Snake?
Well, we're getting our ass kicked, mostly.
Out of time!
He's not doing that grapple move anymore. Whoa! Whoop.
Better hurry!
Ow!
It's going to blow!
I don't think we're winning this first attempt, guys. Ball! Damn. If you hit him with just one punch but don't knock him down, he's pretty much guaranteed to hit you back. That was pretty close. Oh, wait, we get 30 seconds more this time. Because we weren't talking over the first 30 seconds. Dude. Shit.
What's wrong, Snake?
I feel like he's very good at keeping my health right where his is.
Nice shot!
Okay, okay. Okay, getting a good streak. Damn, oh, that hurts. Oh.
Better hurry! It's going to blow!
No! Well, I had a lead. I had a lead. Up! Ugh. One minute. Ugh. What the fuck? Combo! Combo! Ah!
You're out of time!
Damn, I was so far ahead of him. And then in like 2 hits, he brought me right back down to his health. Very competent fighter, truly a liquid snake. This snake do be liquid. I'm anticipating it. Come on, fuck off. You're gonna do a thing. know how that... Ah! Go, up! I really love...
Snake!
Fuck. I really love how they implemented this. How you can both be hanging from the edge. It's really, really cool. That could not have been easy to implement back then.
Nice shot!
Whoa! What was that? It's like a machine gun hit. Okay.
What's wrong, Snake? Better hurry. It's going to blow.
Ah, my advantage.
It's going to blow.
Five times hit. Come on.
Better hurry.
What?
It's going to blow.
Hehe. Hey.
You're out of time.
Yes. I still cannot believe how mechanically unique every single boss fight has been. They've all been pretty great. Like, again, like, the weakest one for me was the first fight with Raven. And the second fight with Raven was fantastic.
Meryl?
I thought, isn't Meryl dying in 30 seconds? Like, the timer was hooked up to...
Oh, you're alive. Thank God.
Meryl.
Like, how am I solving
Meryl,
the
are you
nuke
okay?
problem?
Are you okay? Is that all you can say?
Meryl, it must have been terrible.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. I didn't give in to the torture.
Also, isn't she 18?
Torture?
And things even worse than that.
What?
I was fighting too. Just like you.
You're a strong woman.
Fighting them made me feel closer to you. I felt like you were there with me. It gave me the strength to go on. But I was scared.
I'm sorry.
Don't say that. But it made me realize something. During all the pain and shame, there was one thing I was sure of.
Uh-huh.
A single hope that I held on to. And that hope kept me alive.
Uh-huh.
Snake, I wanted to see you again.
It is insane that on top of everything else here, the game mentioned that she had CIA training to not be attracted to men. That's crazy. Like, on top of it, like, everything else on its own is already a lot, and the fact that on top of that, Kojima was like, wouldn't it be even cooler if she was, like, brainwashed to not be into men for some reason?
Meryl.
Oh my god.
That's my codec.
Snake, it's me.
They're gonna nuke us.
Otacon, good news.
We're about to die.
Meryl's okay.
All right. You saved her, man. Good job.
Okay.
I got some bad news, too.
Okay.
We're about to be bombed.
Oh, boy. I guess we're considered expendable.
He gets it faster than Snake did. Snake took like a minute. You're gonna cover it up? Otacon's immediately like, oh yeah, well obviously.
Is there a way out of here?
A way out? Yeah. You can take the loading tunnel to the surface. There's a parking garage right next to you. The tunnel leads from there to the surface.
The door in front?
No. It's a small entrance to the west of that door.
How about the security?
I just unlocked it. Who do you think you're talking to? I'll take care of security along your escape route.
Man, honestly, best boy, dude. Best boy. Everyone made fun of him, but because he pissed his pants. But he pissed his pants in front of a cyborg ninja who was so strong that he could hold up a Metal Gear's foot. Since then, sneaking around covertly, doing a fuck ton of like computer hacking shit, bringing us stuff when we were in a computer, like he genuinely like the bravest person here by far, considering the fact that like everyone else is a trained soldier, you know?
2.
What are you going to do?
Me? I'll stay here.
Are you crazy?
I need a little more time to take care of your escape route.
But
unlocking the security doors is difficult work. Only I can do it.
Otacon.
Don't worry. I'm staying here. It's my own decision.
Otacon, this is a hardened shelter, but they're going to use a surface-piercing nuclear bomb. It won't hold.
I'm through regretting the past. Life isn't all about loss, you know. Snake, I'm a complete person now. I've found a reason to live.
He's going to be
Good.
reborn in another world.
Don't die on me.
Same to you. Take care of Meryl, okay?
I will.
I died
Okay, I
and
gotta
reincarnated
go.
in the world where everyone is their
I'll do something about
sister's
your
panties.
escape route.
Thanks.
Thanks? Well, that sounds nice.
I believe in you.
Thanks, Snake.
Let's get the hell out of here.
What about him? Where's Otacon?
He's fighting right now. With his old self. To be the man he wants to be.
He's fighting for us too?
Yeah. And I don't want it to be in vain.
Me too.
Meryl.
Okay.
Snake.
Meryl. It started.
I must be heavy.
Looks like we're not gonna have a...
Women.
love scene after all.
Looks that way. Too bad.
Let's get out of here.
Snake, it's freezing outside. You need some clothes.
There's my sneaking suit.
That's what you call it?
Hurry up. Hurry!
Oh, she found a shirt.
Looking good, Snake.
Okay, alright. Okay, dial it in. Did they have the CIA de-intimenification ray set to Wumbo or something? Is she actually like an insane horn dog? Forgot, like, you're gonna die.
Hurry!
Oh, this way. Whoa. Ah, actual timer. Oh,
Snake, they've placed the Colonel under arrest. I don't know what I should do. This will probably be your last save.
I think
I'm
so.
going to miss those proverbs of yours.
Snake.
Mei Ling, I have a favor to ask you. Make a hard copy of all the codec conversation data up to this point. I want some insurance.
They might kill
Okay,
her for
Snake,
that.
leave it to me. Snake, please. Be safe for me.
This is such a good game.
I'll drive.
Okay.
Damn, a surveillance
God
camera.
damn it, woman. Chaff grenade. Chaff. I have no items.
Damn, no keys. All right, keys. I got it, Snake. Jump in.
I got a turret. Dude, this game has so much, man. Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm playing a Bond movie. See, like, so many mechanics. Where did they get the funding for this? I kind of mean that sincerely. Like, it's got to take a lot of money and a big production team to do this kind of...
Okay, Snake, let's go.
Breakable glass.
We're not out of the woods yet. Here they come. We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
Yeah, I'm trying, but they're not dying. Is there a way to do this without taking a bunch of damage?
Not yet, Snake.
Oh my god!
It's not over yet. Liquid.
I can see why the Department of Defense wants to nuke this island. I feel like I'm missing a mechanic here. I don't know how to avoid taking... It's a long... Oh, one more hit and we're done. Oh my god! Damn. Alright, I do not know. Because a lot of this damage feels pretty unavoidable. But I know where we can save a decent amount at the beginning.
Hurry!
Yeah.
I'll drive. Damn, a surveillance camera. Damn, no keys. All right, keys. I got it, Snake. Jump in. Fire that machine gun with your weapon gun. Snake, hold on.
Really tough. Okay. Oh, can I? I have to hold Y to do it, though.
We'll never make it.
Well, this makes it a bit
Okay,
easier.
Snake, let's go. We're not out of the woods yet. Here they come. We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path.
Sheesh.
You did it, Snake.
Liquid. Can I do it here, too?
Not yet, Snake.
Excellent strategy. Do 1 damage to each of them at a time. That's how you stun them. If you if you sweep over them, they have iframes. So if you sweep over them like this, you keep them stunned. But if you just focus on one of them, the other two just keep shooting you while you're waiting for iframes to dissipate. Fucking Jabroni?
It's not over yet.
Why not spray them down one by one? I just told you! Can you hit? Oh my god. God, that took so long to hit him. Well, I was sprayed on him. Oh my god. Put an end to my suffering, man. I don't know how to avoid the damage. I don't know how to avoid the damage.
Hurry!
Aim for where he's going to be. I do not know how you can look at what just happened and think that's the issue, but all right.
I'll drive. Damn, a surveillance camera.
Oh, fuck.
Damn, no keys. All right, keys.
Oh, fuck, there's another ration here. Oh my god, yes.
Fire that machine gun with your weapon buddy. Shoot him, Snake! Snake, hold on!
Well, another ration is pretty huge. Yeah, this section's awful to play, as long as it's not just me. Sweep, 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 sweep.
We're not out of the woods yet. Here they come. We'll never make it. Snake, clear a path. You did it, Snake.
Marginal improvement. I really don't know if the first-person stuff is doing me any better here.
It's not over yet. Liquid.
Okay, yeah, first person's better. Dude! How? See, look, I'm literally, the bullets are already heading towards him. He still gets a shot off. It's crazy. This is fine, but when we're... The bullets are already on him! Oh my god. New thing. If crashing means we're not in the Jeep anymore, then please. Just need an extra ration. That felt awful to play. The damage comes. There's nothing you can do about
Meryl, are you okay?
Yeah, just a little shook up.
Meryl, can you move?
It's no good. I can't move.
Oh.
What happened to Liquid?
I can't see him either.
Liquid's dead.
No, probably not.
Uh-oh.
Snake!
Oh my god.
Snake!
Tummy ache. Foot. So I guess it wasn't modified by Naomi to not target our genome. How are we not dead then?
If he's dead, that means...
Yeah.
Don't say it, Snake.
What happened to the air raid? No stealth bombers in sight.
Snake, can you hear me?
You have a new coda?
Colonel.
What?
Are you okay?
Colonel, what happened?
The Secretary of Defense has been arrested.
Oh.
Early retirement.
Arrested?
I was able to get into contact with the President. Metal Gear, the training exercise, all of it. It was all the Secretary of Defense acting alone.
Acting alone? What happened to the air raid and the nuclear strike?
The orders were rescinded.
That's fucking crazy. How did they... That's such a quick resolution. This is some, like, West Wing shit, you know what I mean?
The F-117s and the B-2 Spirits have returned to the base. Once again, I have complete authority over this operation.
I see.
Washington isn't stupid enough to use nukes to cover up a few secrets.
Huh?
I wonder about that.
In any case, the danger's over. Thanks, Snake.
Colonel, you can rest easy. Meryl's fine.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Snake. Snake, I'm sorry. I kept a lot of things from you.
It's okay, Colonel.
Snake, I'm not a colonel.
Oh, that's right.
I've got a present for you. There's a snowmobile close to you. Mei Ling saw it on the satellite photos. This time of year, the glaciers are pretty calm. You should be able to ride right out of there. I'll bet the boys at the DIA and the NSA never expected you to come home alive.
Me neither.
What about Fox?
I better not show my face around here.
No danger of that. You two officially died after your Jeep sank into the ocean.
That's not too far from the truth.
Also, there's a helicopter waiting for you on Fox Island.
Dr. Hal Emmerich should be somewhere on the base. I want someone to bring him in.
I understand. Leave it to me.
Okay, Roy. Are you gonna be okay?
Don't worry. I've got an insurance policy. A hard copy of all Mei Ling's data. As long as I've got that, you, me, and Mei Ling will be fine.
The battery on these nanomachines will run out soon.
What?
They won't be able to follow us.
I guess we won't meet again.
Huh?
Don't worry. I'll pay you a visit sometime.
Really? I look forward to that.
Roy, just tell me one thing.
What?
About Fox Die.
Meryl will be fine. She wasn't included in its programming.
What about me?
Yeah, that's not what I'm asking. Why the fuck would Meryl be included in its program? I'm asking about me, you stupid asshole.
It killed Liquid.
Naomi said that she wants to talk to you face to face about that.
How is she?
Don't worry. Mei Ling is with her right now. I'm switching over to Naomi.
Snake, it's me.
Naomi.
I heard about my brother.
I'm sorry. But he had one last message he wanted to say to you. He told me to tell you to forget about him and to go on with your own life.
Frankie said that?
Yeah. He also said he'll always love you.
I knew he wouldn't relay that, because that'd be an insane thing to relay. I had one final conversation with your brother, he killed your parents, etc. I knew he wouldn't say it.
Naomi, your brother just saved you, me, and the whole world. He fought with every ounce of strength in his body.
Maybe now he's finally found some peace. He wasn't really my brother anymore. Ever since he fought with you in Zanzibar, he's been like a ghost. A ghost looking for a place to die.
You're still going to be, put in the hole.
Naomi, Liquid died from Fox Die too. What about me? When am I gonna go?
That's up to you.
What do you mean?
Everybody dies when their time is up.
Yeah, so when's mine up?
It's up to you how you use the time left to you. Live, Snake. That's all I can say to you.
I'm gonna kill you myself.
Each person is born with their fate written into their own genetic code. It's unchangeable, immutable.
You should shoot him in the head.
But that's not all there is to
make
life.
sure.
I finally realized that. I told you before the reason that I was interested in genes and DNA. Because I wanted to know who I was, where I came from. I thought that if I analyzed my DNA, I could find out who I was, who my parents were. And I thought that if I knew that, then I'd know what path I should take in life. But I was wrong. I didn't find anything. I didn't learn anything. Just like with the genome soldiers, you can input all the genetic information, but that doesn't make them into the strongest soldiers. The most we can say about DNA is that it governs a person's potential strengths, potential destiny. You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. Snake, whether or not you're in the Fox Die program isn't important. The important thing is that you choose
It's a little bit important.
life. And then live. Don't you think, Snake?
No, I think it's important.
Don't worry. I'm going to choose life too. Until today, I've always looked for a reason to live. But from here on, I'm going to just live.
So the only thing that I can get from this, I think, is that she somehow modified Fox Die so that people who wanted to exceed the bounds of their genetics could resist it. I don't really know like what that means or how you could code for that or what the fuck that has to do with the DARPA chief. Because, you know, like what, like he just fucking died, you know? That's the only thing I guess I can get from this, but that's like magic. It seems like magic to me. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It seems pretty dumb. What an answer a no? No. You could do something like Solid Snake genetic code is different, or something Liquid did Like there are genetic differences between them, and if in a typical sense, maybe there's some way of coding it very sensitively, or yeah, I don't really know. It's fox die, not snake die. That's a good point.
Genes exist to pass down our hopes and dreams for the future through our children. Living is a link to the future. That's how all life works. Loving each other, teaching each other. That's how we can change the world.
How do they see that from a satellite? That is a phenomenal question.
Thank you, Snake.
Look, I found this.
This is the RE4.
Let's keep it as a reminder.
What?
Of what? A reminder of a successful mission? Or the first time we met?
What was that?
A reminder of how to live.
Huh?
Until today, I've lived only for myself. Survival has been the only thing I cared about in my life.
That's not just you. That's how everyone is.
I only felt truly alive when I was staring death in the face. I don't know. Maybe it's written into my genes.
What about now? What do your genes say about your future now?
Maybe it's time I live for someone else.
Oh no.
Someone else?
Yeah.
Otakon.
Someone like you.
All right.
Maybe that's the real way to live.
This is highly unethical.
So, where to, Snake?
David. My name's David.
Okay. So where to, Dave?
Really?
I think it's time we look for a new path in life.
A new path?
A new purpose.
Will we find it?
We'll find it. I know we'll find it.
What are those?
Caribou. To the Aleutians, the caribou is a symbol of life.
Okay.
It'll be spring here soon.
Kojima casually adding the 3D model textures and AI to a baby and adult caribou at the end of the 2-disc PS1 game Metal Gear Solid, just so that he would have, like, for 2 seconds, he could, like, casually mention that he knows more shit about Alaskan lore.
Or us too.
Yeah. Spring brings new life to everything. It's a time for hope.
Unironically.
I've lived here a long time, but Alaska has never looked more beautiful. The sky, the sea, the caribou, and most of all, you.
I think I'm gonna like this new life.
Come on. Let's enjoy life.
That's true. This whole thing was a PSA. Yami Assassin, I muted you because I think you just dropped a huge spoiler, but I couldn't tell, so I muted you because it felt like one. May I give you a trivia? No. All right, well, this was dope. This was really good. The worst part of this by far was the end, both gameplay and story-wise. Story-wise, I don't care about the romance. So it's kind of a weird note to end on. And gameplay-wise, the escape sequence sucked. But that was like 1% of the game in total. 99% of this was pretty stellar, you know? So Metal Gear Solid 2 time? Well, that is the next game in the series, yeah. The bandana Meryl found in the snow gives you infinite ammo next playthrough. The game already kind of does give you infinite ammo. Naoma being vague about Fox Die was kind of annoying. Yeah, I think if they wanted to, they could have come up with a not contrived explanation for that, you know? Hello. God, Kojima's fucking wild. This game kind of helped me learn I was trans. Fuck it, why not? Sure, whatever. Well, yeah, however, you know? However that works. How? Well, hold on. In fairness, that's kind of prescient because Kojima is one of the official rubber stamp of approval pro-trans game developers, right? Like, for one, he's friends with Hunter Schafer. And for two, trans people love Hideo Kojima games. They love that shit. So clearly there's a connection here, you know? It's true that, like, the overriding theme of the game is that you're not controlled by your genes, so I guess there's that. People said there's an after credit scene, so I'm waiting for that. After we're done with that, of course, I'm going to read donations, and then we're going to be done. No, Jesus Christ. Also, Jesus Christ, unless you dial in your behavior during the MGS2 streams, you're going to be enjoying them from the fucking dunce corner. Okay? Muted. You gotta chill the fuck out, watch me play games, not make me feel like there's somebody breathing down the back of my neck. If you let Meryl die, he rides off with Otacon? Really? That's funny. I didn't realize it was possible to let her die, but I guess that's an option. That's the canon ending. You have thousands of people breathing down the back of your neck? Nah, it's like, it's the backseating thing. It's the difference between just watching a person play and, like, looking at their every action and commenting. Oh, the commenting. Long credits considering the age. So there is stuff after this, or were you guys just referring to the Alaska stuff? Also great playthrough. Yeah, no, it was a really oh my fucking god, I have so many messages on my phone. What the fuck? A really, really, really good game. Very entertaining. There's a dialogue. Well, I'm waiting for it. I'm here for it. Just hold on. Just make sure none of this is, like, immediately important.
You mustn't allow yourself to be chained to fate, to be ruled by your genes. Humans can choose the type of life they want to live. The important thing is that you choose life. And then live.
Okay.
Yes, sir. The entire unit was wiped out. Those two are still alive. The Vector? Yes, sir. Fox Die should become activated soon. Right on schedule. Yes, sir. I recovered all of Rex's dummy warhead data.
Hey.
No, sir. My cover is intact. Nobody knows who I really am.
Ocelot.
Yes, the DARPA chief knew my identity, but he's been disposed of. Yes, the inferior one was the winner after all. That's right. Until the very end, Liquid thought he was the inferior one. Yes, sir, I agree completely. It takes a well-balanced individual such as yourself to rule the world. No, sir. No one knows that you were the third one.
This fucking dialogue.
What should I do about the woman? Yes, sir. I'll keep her under surveillance. Yes. Thank you. Goodbye, Mr. President.
Well, thanks for canceling the bombing run. Codename Iguana. That's good. That's good. That's good. You need to play 2 next, dude? Really? I was gonna jump straight into Metal Gear Solid 3. The fucking president. Why not mix it up? The only thing that I know about 2... Here are the things that I know about 2, okay? People got mad because you play as Raiden rather than Solid Snake. And also some stuff is fake. And also it's about memes. That's the only thing that I know. I don't want any more information than that. I'm just disclosing the information that I do have through cultural osmosis from the game having been around for 20 years. Whoa. What do you know about MGS3? The only thing that I know about MGS3 is that there's a female in it who is respected by Snake in some way, and that she also is like Quiet from Metal Gear Solid 5, in the sense that she's some kind of sniping super soldier or something. That's the only thing that I know. Sorry, I was going to say a female boss, but I don't know if she's actually his boss. That's the only thing I know. The only thing that I know about Metal Gear Solid 4 is that there's a fuck ton of cutscenes, and also you're old as shit in that one. And then in Metal Gear Solid 5, I know the content of the Donkey video, where you can use balloons and you can yoink people. That's all I know. Honestly, I'm pretty impressed by how little I know, given how culturally present these are. What do you know about Peace Walker? I don't know which one Peace Walker is. I just gave an answer to all the... I just said everything that I know. Which one is Peace Walker? The PSP game? I don't know anything about Peace Walker. But you have played Revengeance? I have played Revengeance, but all playing Revengeance really taught me is about the Patriots, who haven't even been named yet, unless I missed that. The Metal Gear in general, like Nanomachine, Sun, like a lot of it didn't really play into the broader conspiracy very much, at least from here. Maybe when I play Metal Gear Solid 2, I'll be like, oh, here's some shit, you know, from fucking Revengeance that makes more sense now. But we are not there yet. Chat, what about reading donos and then leaving? I've been streaming for a while, you know. I'm pretty goddamn hungry. I'm pretty damn hungry. We should finish this up. Let me start here. Snorcore, thank you for the $5. Appreciate that. Still alive, thank you likewise. High Shelf, thank you for the $5. Those Reddit posts sound like they're talking about a fanfic or like an anime fandom subreddit. Yeah, people do. The common trend to those weird like parasocial posts is that they act like this is narrative rather than a real like thing, you know? And thank you, Genwave and Green Day, for the $5 and $2 respectively. Let me read these from the site chat. Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. Can you rate this drip? And the joke, my friends, is that these are images of stalactites. I have no desire to enter a cave. I find them evil. I will never enter a cave. I just don't want to. Many of them are very pretty, but that is the danger. You don't want to be lured by the beauty of the cave. You don't yearn for the caves? Nope. Nope. Cybermaxing, thank you for the 5. I hate that sticky note commercial. It trivializes anti-Semitism and rude comments I've faced and conflates it with Zionism and supporting genocide. So gross. It really is, yeah. It really fucking sucks. It feels like nobody's standing up for Jewish people who legitimately are, in many ways, a oppressed minority, except for the most evil people on earth, and they're all doing it for really, really cynical reasons. Kentucky's Lefty, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. Thank you for the kind words. You, Hassan, Sam Cedar, and Chapo are my go-to. I miss Michael Brooks. Michael Brooks was a really cool guy. Yeah. Yeah, it is really, really unfortunate that he's not able to still be with us. Fulgurite, thank you for the $10. New around here, just wanted to say thank you for all the time you've put into helping the young shits become strong, competent adults. The world needs more of that. Yeah, I would say so. It's one of the reasons why I've always been kind of critical of the left for not taking much of an interest in self-help or like, you know, life advice, because it's a big part of why people seek out advice online in general, like about anything, you know? Just, it's important to get into. Pizza Buff, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. Happy to hear you've been enjoying working with PV. Does wonders for the brain to go out there and actually do stuff in the real world. Max Punk, thank you for the $10. I wonder if anyone studied if gay men or straight Republicans chuds get more pussy on average. I don't know how much pussy gay men would be getting, except maybe now because of wokeness. It's got to be close, and the chuds be hating it so much. I mean, we do. I don't know about gay men, but we do know for a fact that being conservative is a losing reproductive strategy right now, especially if you're young. Sake, thank you for the 5 tier 1 subs. On a fun note, Andy Serkis got his Smeagol/Gollum voice from imitating his cat trying to cough up a hairball. Makes sense. It does sound exactly like that. Also, cats sound awful when trying to cough up a hairball. They are so loud. It is crazy how loud they are, you know? If you think about it, like, humans are really quiet when we throw up, you know? They're like really, really, you know, like it's not that, yeah, but with cats, like, it reverberates across the entire house. Maybe you are? Well, potentially, you know. Not me, I'm symphonic. Okay, well, I'm quiet when I throw up. I guess it's been a while. Brian Desu, thank you for the $10. Genome streamer, genetically modified to get ouchy head syndrome more often. I'm getting stronger, okay? I'm overcoming my genes. Casey727, thank you for the $5. Happy to hear you enjoyed canvassing for the Green Party in Manchester. Thank you for inspiring me to put the work in across the pond. The Green Party right now is like the only beacon of light in the UK, and it's dim. So do what you can, you know? Seriously. At the very least, after it's all over, you'll know you were part of the attempted solution. Deep Sea Fission, thank you for the $5. Good luck with continuing your master's thesis. Huge deal. I hope the committee, you know, I hope the committee enjoys your defense. DVS Offline, thank you for the $5. Thank you for your coverage, Mamdani. I feel like I've never been close to falling into doomerism. It helps keep my spirits aloft. No, 100%. It's really important to remember that things can be good, you know? That's why the deep state hated Mamdani so much. They don't want people to think that. DVS Offline, thank you for the very kind $10. I've decided to watch a video criticizing you to check my bias, and I was unimpressed. Frustrating at some points with the conflation and puritanical bullshit. It is possible, easy even, to like throw a good criticism my way, but most of the, I don't know what you'd call like criticism industrial complex, it attracts really, really, really bad analysis, you know, like really weird bias, weird stuff, you know. It's not at all you know, impossible to offer legitimate criticism. It's just that people, there's some weird fucking people out there. Sorry, I'm losing my ability to speak. I've been out here for a while, you know, for me. And Zivanaskaya, thank you for the $7. I blink and I'm 3 whole VODs behind. I've been streaming a lot lately. Have some random money anyways while I'm busy being mad at Dems or Cons or whoever's being evil today. It's always both of them. You always have to be angry at both of them, I'm afraid. There's no getting out of it. All right, folks. I love you all very much. I hope everyone has a wonderful day. I'm super duper hungry. I'm going to get on out of here. Everyone take care. I can't promise that I'm going to be jumping into Metal Gear Solid 2 right away, but I'm saying this, that'll be the next game that we play. So give it a day, 2, 3, whatever. That's the next thing we do. Okay? After MGS2, we'll probably do Deltarune. So we're not literally gunning through 5 all in a row. But we'll see. We'll see, you know. Be a bit of a break. All right, take care.